So, welcome back to the stream, my urbans. And today, as the title suggests, we'll be talking about the Christian Dior Resort 2025 collection. So, I think we should just get straight into it. Let me know if any of you guys have seen a collection and kind of what you thought about the collection. Did you like it? Did you hate it? Before getting into it, personally, I would say that it's definitely one of the better Maria Grazia Chiuri Christian Dior collections. And there were many aspects to it that I did like. Some aspects to it I was like, okay, but there were many aspects to this collection that I did like. So Leo says I'm going back to back with the live streams. Of course, of course, of course. I'm gonna have bagpipes stuck in my head for days. Oh my god, that's hilarious. So what I'm gonna do first is read the show notes. Um, because I feel like with these show notes particularly, we're gonna have most of the information we need. Um, these show notes are actually quite useful compared to, a lot of show notes that we've read in the past. So it says, for Maria Grazia Chiuri, the presentation of the cruise collection is an opportunity to follow the steps of Christian Dior around the world. Visual journeys that each time invoke new experiences. In 1955, Monsieur Dior presented his work in Perthshire, Scotland, in the ballroom of the Gleneagles Hotel. For the creative director of Dior Women's Collections, this country has become the narrative framework of the Dior Cruise 2025 collection, unveiled in the gardens of the Drummond Castle, where memories, inspirations, and suggestions fuse to generate shapes and embroideries. The unicorn and the thistle, both symbols of Scotland, provide an unprecedented variation of the millefleur's motif and are transposed into heraldic embroidery, recalling the savoir faire of this exceptional technique, a language in itself, a form of resilience. An emblem of Mary Stuart that can be found in Claire Hunter's book, Embroidering Her Truth, Mary Queen of Scots and the Language of Power. A map of Scotland adorns some of the models in this cruise line, sketching a cartography of collaborations and cultural encounters deployed specially for this defile, such as the tribute to Tartan. It's probably the only fantasy Dior wrote in the Little Dictionary of Fashion. Blending various colors and the cut of a kilt, this historic cloth, intrinsically characteristic of the region, continues to cross fashions past and present, from romanticism to punk. Interesting. Photographs from the Spring Summer 1955 presentation are transformed into print or employed as appliques on the edges of kilts or peacoats in a kind of cinematic montage. They constitute objects of memory, punctuating this Dior Cruise 2025 collection. The looks merge contrasting elements, including the diverging textures of velvet and lace dressing the contemporary equestrian. Certain silhouettes feature exaggeratedly wide sleeves, which on white shirts appear under little dresses with gathered skirts and bustiers, resplendent with embroidery. The latter can be found on several dark iridescent pieces that are sometimes adorned with pearls. Lace collars, in their turn, brighten up the black. Also used in very light materials, tartan is the common thread running through this veritable, what's that, celebration of the kilt, whether made directly in Scotland or reinterpreted. Not to forget dresses conceived in diverse lengths, as well as coats and capes with large hoods. Rain boots come and go, small jackets adopt the grey of menswear fabrics, and the iconic bar jacket sports black velvet Brandenburg buttons. This same velvet magnifies an evening gown, the fitted bust of which emphasizes the oversized skirt. Feathery woven fishnet metamorphoses into long, lightweight dresses, embracing the mauve hue of nostalgia. This inventive choreography is made up of interconnected affinities, like a testimony. Oh, that's wrong English in the press release, but we move. Like a testimony revisiting stories of earlier times. It offers a journey where the different stages become the subjects of creativity. So interesting. So what we can gain from this these show notes, of course, this collection was presented in Scotland. Um, it was presented in the gardens of the Drummond Castle. There were a lot of mentions to things like they said the emblem of Mary Stuart. For people that don't know, Mary Stuart is actually a former queen of Scotland. She's quite famous in fashion actually because of like all the embroideries that were sent to her and that were associated with her. They're kind of like really important when we talk of like fashion history. I know the V&A has a good collection of some of like Mary Stuart's embroidery. So that's like a big thing because they said that they're going to incorporate that into this collection. There's a lot of greys in this collection, which is a reference to the hue of grey that is associated with menswear tailoring. That's really interesting. Kind of obviously, as we expected, there's a lot of tartan and plaid across this collection, which I guess is to be expected. Very, very obvious when you're having a Scottish-inspired collection. So yeah, there's a few things they mentioned: the wide sleeves on the trousers, kind of like trying to redress modern equestrian clothing, having, they said, diverging textures of velvet and lace. That should be interesting to see how they've done that. So yeah, some really, really cool things. Um, but I think it's good to it's good for us to watch the show and actually see what they're talking about. But I kind of have a sense for what's in the collection just based on what they've said in the show notes. Okay, straight out of the gate, someone's playing bagpipes. Um, they're like, you have to know you're in Scotland. The video is 30 minutes just to show more greenery than the clothes. I'm more souls on the garden than the collection. Interesting. I think what I don't like about some of these runway shows, I don't know what their goal is with this runway show, but why are we seeing such a wide angle when it's like a runway show? Like you can't really see the clothes. Like till now, I can't see any of the clothes. And they've been walking for like 20 seconds now. I feel like I haven't seen any close up of the garments at all. Like they do this with Celine too, where the camera angles just change weirdly and you don't really actually see any of the clothes. Like, see what I mean? This is such a wide angle. Tartan in Scotland, groundbreaking. You know what? I read the Vogue review because I wanted to see, because they normally like interview the designer and they have a quote. So I'm going to actually read what Maria Grazia Chiuri said, which I was like, that's a really strange quote. So she said, Scotland is an important reference in the fashion world, and I wanted to interpret it in a different way. For my generation, it's so associated with punk, but there's another way to go into it, and that's through the textiles. In fashion, we concentrate so much on shape, but textiles are a big part of our job. What you can do with them and the changes you can make through with them. So she's basically making the case for the fact that most people, when they think of Scotland, they think of punk. And actually, she wanted to focus on the fabrics, like the tweeds and the tartans. And why I thought that quote made absolutely no sense is I don't know many people that when you ask them about, okay, what do you think of when you think of Scottish fashion, they'll be like, oh, punk. Obviously, punk is a big thing in Scotland. If you think about it, like the punk scene in Scotland was huge. I remember when you read like old stories about just the punk scene in general, they talk about how punk was banned in Glasgow, and then punk went to a different town. I can't remember what it's actually called. I think Paisley or something like that. But punk became really big in Paisley because it was banned in Glasgow, where it was picking up steam, and that kind of became like the hub for punk in Scotland. Um, but that just seems like a bit of a stretch. Even like someone saying tartan is synonymous with punk. Yeah, that's because like Vivienne Westwood used a lot of tartan. Even Vivienne Westwood kind of made her own sort of tartan fabric for her Anglomania collection, if I remember clearly. So there's a reason why people started associating that with punk. But that's fashion people though. Like I feel like if you ask anyone, you know, what do you think of when you think of Scottish fashion on the street, they're just gonna tell you about kilts and tartans, and that's really it. They're not really going to make the punk association. And most people think of fabrics when they think of Scotland, like tweeds. You hear all these stories, Chanel and all the tweeds she discovered in Scotland, um, the tweed factories that were in Scotland. Like everyone thinks of the fabrics. She's almost making it seem like she's uncovering this long lost history of fabrics and tweeds in Scotland. It's like, I think we all knew that. I think we all knew that. It's fine if you want to, put plaids on the runway and tartans and stuff, but don't make it seem like you're breaking ground because you're not. Someone that did an actual good take of Scotland was McQueen when he did Highland R Word in 1995. Yeah, so the thing about, even though, once again, I know people love to hate on Maria Grazia Chiuri, I actually thought this was one of her stronger collections from the actual clothing standpoint. And we'll go into some of the looks on Vogue Runway because I'm looking at the runway show now. You can barely see any of the clothes. It's quite annoying, to be fair. But that being said, I just don't like how people don't think like this version of like Scotland is so cliche. It's so obvious. It's so okay. We're going to use plaids and tartans. Okay, we're gonna like have someone playing a bagpipe at the start. We're gonna make the music and the soundtrack a bagpipe. We're gonna have, the location, a really famous castle in Scotland. It's so cliche. There's no like discovering in this collection. There's no like, oh my god, this is so interesting. There's something new, or like really honing in on one part of the history and sharing that. It's so like it's the kind of idea that anyone could come up with. Like if any fashion student, you're like, okay, have a collection that's inspired by Scotland. Of course they're going to have tartans, and of course they're going to do that. Um, so that was kind of where I was disappointed. But the clothing itself, some of the pieces, I was like, okay, that's really interesting. Exactly, all the tropes of what we know Scotland to be. It's just very, very cliche. How do you feel about Maria constantly pulling from other cultural references rather than developing her unique identity as a designer? That was kind of how I felt about Kim Jones at a point. I would say I'm more of a big fan of Kim Jones and what he's doing now, but I felt like at first when he was at Dior, um, whether it was a Daniel Arsham collab or a Stussy collab or a collab with um, some Ghanaian painter, all these kind of things. It was almost like he was relying heavily on just collaborations to make the collection rather than building his own design, you know, aesthetic. And that really used to annoy me. But he does that less, so it annoys me less. And I'm actually a fan of Kim Jones. So Maria Grazia Chiuri, I think I feel the same way. It's kind of just like you can kind of hide behind cultural references and cultural tropes so that no one actually really analyzes your design language or anything like that. People are just like, oh, that's the Scotland collection. Oh, that's the Egypt collection. Oh, you know what I mean? Yeah, this was because for people that don't know, and we just said it in the show notes, but essentially there are these images printed on a lot of the looks that are photographs from spring summer 1955, like Dior spring summer 1955. But once again, this goes back to my point saying that it's very much like, when if you gave a student a brief and say, okay, you have to design something based on Scotland, all these images are things that you can Google easily. And considering she works at the house, if she's going to print images, you would think that she would find something more interesting that we don't have or we don't have access to. Like that coat, for example, is just all prints of people working on the spring summer 1955 collection, or actual like pictures from when the collection was shot. But you can find it on Google, so it's just a bit. That's the thing. I just think the way she interprets or she represents a culture is a bit too obvious. And that goes back to what Zed said about the McQueen Highland R word. Um, but once again, this is why we don't compare other designers to McQueen, because you can't. Exactly. I prefer the pictures to be more exclusive and not what is already available. Exactly. Exactly. So that was like my main issue. And even though I did like quite a lot of pieces in the collection, that was my issue. It was just a very lackluster interpretation of what Scottishness or Scottish culture is. Has Dior ever been punk? No. No. Even though she was kind of like trying to push the punk thing, because there were quite a few looks that reference punk in this collection. Um, so I guess they're punk for this collection and not punk any other time. And the thing about punk though, which is kind of why when we mention punk, it kind of is a bit, yeah, you can't just be punk by what you wear. Being punk is like a sensibility. It's like a way of life. It's an aura. So yes, part of being punk is how you dress, but it's also your personality. You can't just be like, oh, I'm wearing tartan today, I'm so punk. That's not really what punk is. I think we've kind of reduced punk now to like, a few tartan prints. It's like that's not actually punk. Like it's a whole sensibility that comes with it. Exactly. People are saying music too. Yep, music is a very, very important part of punk. Al says, as someone that lives up here, I thought it did an all right job of portraying Scotland and Scottishness from a foreign point of view. As a Al, are you like actually like are you Scottish? Because if you're Scottish, how do you feel about designers that when they represent Scotland, it's just reduced to like tartan prints and bagpipes? Does that like annoy you, or is it just like it is what it is? That's how foreigners think of Scotland, and that's how they're going to represent it. I'm curious to get Al's opinion on that. Exactly. Punk while hosting the show at an aristocrat's seat in Scotland. That's so funny. And it's so true though. But once again, it becomes because I think a lot of designers, I don't know Maria personally, but I can't imagine Maria as that culturally. She doesn't strike me. I don't know her once again, but big assumption I'm going to make. Maria doesn't strike me as someone that's very culturally, what's the word I'm looking for? That like understands a lot of different cultures on a deeper level. So that's why it doesn't surprise me when Maria would be like, oh, Scotland, punk, let's just put a tartan on the runway in front of like an exclusive fancy castle in Scotland that was literally owned by a lord in Scotland. It's kind of there's just a massive disconnect there. But it doesn't surprise me when Maria does that, because Maria doesn't give me the sense that she understands what punk actually really means in the first place. Um, so if Kim Jones did it, I'll be more surprised, because Kim Jones gives me the sense that he actually understands culture on a deeper level. Yeah, it's like when people cosplay the Black Panthers by just wearing black leather top to bottom. Oh, let's see what else says. I'm not Scottish, but I live up here. It is what it is, but at the same time, tartan actually isn't too common up here at all. Alternative dressing is though. Okay, that's really interesting. What kind of stuff do like alternative kids in Scotland wear? What kind of stuff do they wear? Mostly tartan is worn at weddings and traditional events. That's usually it. So seeing it abundantly is actually a lot of fun. Okay, that's cool. But yeah, we've been watching this runway show now for a while, and till now, I still can't see any of the garments really, apart from a few seconds of close-ups. Like, look at this wide angle. You can't see anything. What is that angle? Are we here to look at a garden? Is this a garden tour or is this a runway show? Let's see. This collection, as it is represented, would be the same as someone inspired by Jamaica and sending out pieces with images of Bob Marley and the wacky weed. Oh my god, that's funny. They're selling a lifestyle, not the clothing. Yeah, I know they're selling a lifestyle, but obviously, as a fashion journalist, my job is to review the clothing. Unfortunately, a lot of designers, especially at the biggest houses, when it comes to the clothing, that tends to be the worst part of everything. And everything, it's like noise, right? So it's like the runway show is the noise, the set is the noise, the marketing campaigns noise. But then when you go into the clothing, it's like, oh, it's viscose and it's polyester and the prices are increasing and the quality is going down. So it's quite funny to like see the dichotomy between those two things. The focus is obviously towards the prestige of the location. They obviously couldn't present prestige with this collection. Apparently her well, I'm not sure about the clothing itself, but her Dior definitely does well commercially. It definitely does well commercially. But I don't know because once again, LVMH just gives you the sales figures of Dior. It could be anything. It could just be the bags. It could be footwear. It could well, like we don't know exactly where the sales are coming from. We just know that financially, since she's been there, she's been doing really well overall. But she has been reissuing a lot of John Galliano's work. So are we going to give her a lot of the credit for like selling saddlebags when she didn't invent the saddlebag? Not really. God damn. When Maria Grazia isn't doing this culture inspired bullshit in cruise shows, she's doing boring 100 shades of brown bullshit during Fashion Week. Damn. They don't make these shows for fashion critics. They're portraying a lifestyle as a vehicle to sell clothes to paying customers. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course, I know that. Um, but obviously, I'm here to talk about the clothes. I'm not here to be like, oh my God, guys, did you see this amazing garden that Dior did their show in? Oh my God, Dior is so great. Like, it's so prestige. Like, oh my God. Oh, okay. I was talking about the Scottish fashion scene. This is interesting. There's a lot of punk scene and emo, romantic witchy dressing. Interesting. What does that look like? Romantic witchy dressing. And there's the artists in my part of the city that dress pretty eccentric. In Edinburgh, dark academia is around every autumn. That's really interesting. That is so interesting. Her Dior is the most successful Dior, but also Kim's Dior apparently has attributed to a lot to their numbers. I know, but do you know what I don't like about these numbers sometimes? I think they're really deceitful because, for example, like things just grow in general. So someone like Marc Jacobs, people can say financially his time was not the most successful because since Marc Jacobs was there, LV has expanded so much that it's literally just impossible for Marc Jacobs' time to ever be more successful than like the current day, where they're making 20 billion in euros. Part of it is the designer, but part of it is just time and the fact that more people are aware of these brands. The customer base has expanded. The Chinese market has exploded. They've been able to cross over to China. You know what I mean? There's so many factors other than the designer. So I do think that sometimes when it comes to sales, we give designers too much credit, because even though this Hearst Dior is the most successful Dior, we also need to remember that almost every single luxury brand makes more money now than they did, I don't know, 20 years ago. So regardless of what designer was where at what time, all those brands just make more money. So clearly it's not to do with like just the designers and how good they are. It's just the fact that luxury fashion, you know, has expanded as a whole, as like a category. Exactly, exactly. Social media, price points, markets. Maria and Kim don't really design a lot. As an American, I love when you go, "Oh my god." It's all mental appeal. It's Dior. You have to buy it. Do you think the clothes would sell as well with the same designer if it wasn't such a big brand? These clothes are lackluster. Yeah, I'm totally with you. Like, if it wasn't Dior, then yeah, no. um, if I want to get like a really cute little tartan skirt, I'll just buy one somewhere cheaper. Um, Probably in Scotland. I could literally drive to Scotland now and do that. So no. Okay, some more bagpipes. Wait, Dior copied indie designer Batsheva and her hag sweater, at least inspired by her. Did they? Are there any like images? Are there any images? Friend works for Kim at Dior and says they all talk about Maria in house, but Kim's Dior works like a merchandiser. He will look at what sells the best and reissue them with new embroidery or a slit. Yeah, which is why, like, when we say, you know, they're selling lifestyle, there we go. Oh, Kim wants to leave ASAP. Damn. Maybe that's why he really was pushing, because with the Fendi job, I know he apparently was like pushing hard for that position. From what I've found out. Buy a bespoke Scottish kilt or a Dior. If I want to get like a really cool like plaid skirt, I'm gonna go to like Chapova Lowena. They do that way better than Maria does it. Oh, that's what all the cool girls are wearing. Chapova. They don't even look like they want to be there. Everybody we've seen at the show looks so bored to me. Damn. All these cruise shows spends obscene amounts of money taking their shows to foreign lands, often for the flimsiest of reasons. They should all be sponsored by Condé Nast Travel. Oh my god. Someone saying shout out to the lawnmowers. They have a rough job keeping the garden in tip-top shape. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go to Vogue Runway and look at the looks one by one, because majority of this video, you why did wait, let me play that back. There's no way. One second, I have to rewind that. So we get more of a close-up on the people playing bagpipes than we get on some of the garments. They focus for longer on the people that were playing the bagpipes than a lot of the clothes. Because not every single piece got like a close-up. We only got a close-up of the clothing at the front, and that was it. And now we're just looking at people playing bagpipes. Yeah, I don't it's camera work. Anyway, these shows, they're not filming these shows for people like us. They're literally just, I guess most people just want to be sold a lifestyle and sold a dream. And that's kind of what they're going for, because why the hell would we see the same angle a million times where you can't see anything? And I feel like these necklines are the same ones over and over again. I'm getting bored with mainstream fashion. It's beige and brown everywhere, dear God. Yeah, that's why I'm looking forward to Fashion Week, because I can talk normally when Fashion Week comes, I talk about a lot of the smaller brands that show. Um, and sometimes when I get a chance in a live stream to talk about, emerging talent, the other stream, I was talking about some really interesting stuff that some CSM graduates are doing that I really like. But yeah, mainstream fashion right now, I 100% agree with you. The biggest brands, they put out some of the most boring, lackluster collections ever, which is hilarious because they have the biggest budgets and the most technology, and they have a dedicated atelier, and they still can't design interesting clothes. It's insane. And they don't even have to because people always say, "Oh, but they're selling to the mass people, they can't have all this avant-garde stuff," to which I disagree, because most people don't even buy the runway stuff anyway. Most people are going to go in and buy perfume and bags. So at least if you're trying to sell a dream, sell a better dream by designing, more interesting clothing than just putting the same stuff on the runway all the time. You're telling me you don't love watching couture ants from a bird's eye view. Exactly. Let people dream. What happened to dressmaking? Oh no, don't give them ideas. Tartan saddlebags. No, 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 no. Yeah, exactly. And the avant-garde lines aren't even as interesting anymore. It's also random and extra. Yeah. I think how the history books of 2020 fashion will describe the style, like the historians will be paid by the big houses to be included. I don't even know how you describe this type of fashion. Uh, they should call it just the era of hyper commercialism. That's the only way you can describe the 2020s when it comes to fashion, at least in terms of the big houses, which is normally who they're going to write books about. I have a close friend Paula Hyen, who could and would design rings around Maria, and she has 1/200th of the budget of Dior. Yeah, I mean, I went to school with hundreds of people that would design rings around Maria. Um, yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't find Maria the most interesting of designers, but she knows how to do her role. She sits in a role and she helps contribute to making good money. Um, but shout out to Maria. If we just let people dream, you end up with ugly drag costumes like Harris Reed's abortion of a career. Oh my god. Jeez. If I wanted easy dressing, I'd wear Simone Rocha, Molly Goddard, etc. But then that's if you know what Simone Rocha and Molly Goddard are, right? I'm not sure if the average everyday person knows about those brands, right? Um, the average everyday person, just that makes money, they're just gonna walk into the Dior store and buy the skirt because that's the brand they know. The thing is, I know Dior could make a good video. The Savoir Faire videos are 45 seconds long and show so much about item construction. I find those videos so damn funny those videos where they're like, in atelier, we have master craftsmanship, and it's like, mate, you only produce 5 bags in this atelier. Stop it. The rest of it is produced in Indonesia and China. Stop it. Using like unregulated labor. Let's not do this. Stop doing this savoir faire, the amazing craft of Christian Dior. Those videos annoy me to my core because it's just bullshit. It's so annoying. Oh, here comes Maria. Why is she walking kind of funny? She was saying, "It's not you going Nigerian uncle, not French." I'm not French, and my French accent is terrible. Yeah, it's only true for couture because they have no choice, right? It has to follow the rules and they have to, hand make it and they have to work on it for a certain number of hours. So with couture, with every brand, to be fair, it has to be true. But yeah, everything else, no. And can you imagine if they started like outsourcing couture as well? That would be insane. That would be wild. I think that is when we know, like, okay, fashion as we know it is like dead. Like literally. There's no going back after that. Let's see if we can go through some of the looks. Okay, even like these kind of like boots, kind of like a reference to the outdoors and all that sort of stuff. The styling of it. One thing I will say, Christian Dior styling doesn't do it any favors. I don't know who the hell styles these shows, but they need to get a different stylist. I'll start with that. Um, so yeah. Yeah, some people do outsource the embroidery with India, but I think with India it kind of still works because India is known as like, or India is marketed as a place that has expert craftsmanship when it comes to embroidery, which is true, is actually true. So I think with India, it's still kind of it works, but if they start outsourcing embroidery, so my point is like in India, there are actually people who have been doing embroidery for generations. So the craftsmanship is actually there, like the skill is actually there. But when you start going to places where the skill isn't there, um, like you read Dana Thomas's book, and she's telling you that, these African women that were working in a factory learned how to sew from videos on a TV. Obviously they're not going to be that great and the craftsmanship is not going to be there. Clearly they're learning off a TV screen with no instructions. So just that's what I mean, like when they start outsourcing it to people that literally don't have that craftsmanship, that's when we know that now it's just I mean it's already a fad, but it's like 99.9% a fad. At that point it would be 100% a fad. 89 looks for a resort collection is insane. Yeah, it is a lot of looks, to be fair. It is quite a lot of looks. Okay, these are like, okay, some of the badges, I get that. I do like kind of how she styles these kind of looks, these like layered looks. I think they're kind of cool. I think these are actually some of the most interesting looks in the collection. And then the boots with the belts. I kind of like this kind of thing that she does. The thing is she does this kind of look every season, to be fair. Okay, so it's still plaid galore. Um, what is this fit? What is that? What is that? That looks so odd the way that sits on a model. Nan says, "You better be nice to our girl, Maria." Exactly. India does the best in embroiders, no questions about it, especially in New Delhi. Exactly, which is why like brands outsourcing to India in terms of embroidery and stuff, it's not far-fetched, or it doesn't take away from the dream that these brands are trying to sell, because the craftsmanship is actually in India. So when they start outsourcing it to a place to do embroidery where they don't have the pedigree, then that's when it's going to be a bit, less interesting. Okay, these kind of gloves, I think what she's going for here is this like punk thing, the like punk sensibility. Of course, we've already spoken about how a bit silly it is to have a collection where you're referencing punk and you're putting sort of like punk looks on the runway. That being said, there is absolutely nothing about Dior that's punk. There's nothing about the set that's punk. You literally have a castle that was owned by Scottish lords in the past, and is associated with aristocracy. That's where they're walking. There's just nothing punk about it. It's just like contradiction on top of contradiction layered with contradictions. Um, so, in the context of punk, it shouldn't be on the runway, but as like a clothing item, as a clothing piece, I think these gloves are quite interesting actually. As like an individual piece. Does it make sense in the collection? No. So yeah, that's really interesting though. Even like having this armor, like chainmail thing with the pearls, I kind of like that as a piece. Brands outsource it to India but don't mention it. Yeah, a lot of brands outsource to India and don't mention it because they lie that their stuff is still produced in Italy or France, which also isn't always a good thing. Like in Italy, for example, we've seen that some people are using like undocumented immigrants and like treating them like slaves and stuff in Italy in factories. So just because something is made in Italy doesn't mean it's very different to how things are produced in other places where there are like labor law violations and things like that. Also, please skip photography coat because I'll lose my mind. Oh my word. Hanan, do you wanna hop into the live? I'll post the link in the chat if you want to join, because I actually want to know what you thought about this collection. I think you did a live stream yesterday. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you did. So I want to know what your verdict is. Oh, here's some of the photography, guys. So here are some of the pictures. But it's the way, even first of all, using this kind of picture is kind of like boring already because it's like we can find the picture anywhere. But it's also the way that it's printed. They're just printed so randomly. I just thought there was an issue with that personally. We've got the photos, we've got the embroideries, we've got different badges and patches just slapped on random parts of the piece. I like this piece, this like corset with all these like strings and stuff, these drawstrings, but why is it printed like this? It's so random. Oh, the showpiece, guys. Images galore. Image galore. Oh my god. Let's just slap as many of the images that we could find on Google onto this coat. Hi, Finn.
Hi,
How are you?
I'm alright. I just realised the time, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's literally like almost 1 a.m. What are your thoughts on Maria's collection, Resort 25?
I think it's actually her best in a while.
Yeah.
Um, it pains me to say it as well. But I mean, is it good? If you compare it to literally Raf, even that interim period with the Maya, Lucy Meyer and
hmm
stuff, like
hmm
it's just not as good. But
Yeah.
I, I guess it's not what the brand, like the CEOs and stuff, actually want. They just want to sell.
Yeah.
Because this definitely cost them. Thing is, as well, I was thinking about like how her clothes are a lot more plain in comparison to the maybe like RAF or obviously Galliano and stuff, and the sets don't tend to be as interesting. Isn't that just like a cost-saving exercise in a way?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I literally don't know. I'm a bit. I don't know. I think it's actually her best one in a while. It reminds me of a debut a little bit more as well.
Yeah. Is she still on the feminism point of view? Yeah, she is. Every single show that Maria does has to have some sort of like feminism point of view, which I don't have an issue with, by the way. I think that okay, this must be
There
it.
you go.
Fierce, moody, emotional, difficult, nag, hysterical, feisty, bossy. So I'm guessing these are probably things that are said about women. So she wanted to make a reference about that, which is actually kind of like a good reference. That's interesting.
Yeah, but how many
Kind of
looks
like,
does it have to be?
yeah. Let's see how many other looks where she has okay, another look. Let's see. Bossy, emotional, difficult, nag, fierce, hysterical, feisty, and moody. What's up here? Fierce, difficult. Okay. Okay, this says emotional, bossy, feisty.
Do you see anybody wearing that?
Not really.
Like even as like a commercial proposition,
Not
because
really.
yeah, because this is like kind of what we're trying to say about Maria Grazia is like she makes easy clothing.
Yeah.
You know, you can wear them anywhere. Women just go in and buy them. Like I don't see a high because let's be honest, you either got to be really rich because of your family or you've made a lot
Yeah.
of money. If you
Mhm.
if you go into a board meeting with emotional, moody, people are just going to look at you like it doesn't. Could you imagine? Oh, it's Dior, darling. I don't care.
Oh my god. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm good.
Are you done with my favorite look of all time?
Oh, we've gone past the images? Yeah, we've gone past that now, don't worry.
Jesus Christ. The crimes of fashion remain. I swear.
Yeah, that's so funny what Finn said about going to a board meeting and your jacket just says feisty, bossy, emotional. Yeah, I talked about this. I had to leave the chat for a hot minute to someone bring up the irony of a major corporation creating a punk collection. Yeah, I've honed in. I've already said my piece about all the contradictions in her just slapping a punk look because Scotland punk tartan, yeah, throw it in. It's kind of just like product without thinking of like trying to build a story through a runway show or a collection, like a cohesive message.
Hanan, do you remember that one Maria Grazia show you got invited to?
Yeah. That was that was the first and the last one also. To be honest, I was shocked that I was invited. I was shocked. I'll give them that. But you know what? I completely understand. I get it. I'm like I after the show I spoke that like I don't see the vision for Dior, and and they didn't think that that was kind of cute, and I never got invited back, which is 100% fair.
Fair enough.
Which is, oh my God, it's fair.
And Hanan, how dare you finally come to Milan without me being there?
I know. I'm like, I the fashion week is not even like I'm not going for fashion week. I'm going for work. I'm going like for like a brand. That's it.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna like squeeze in a show or two, and that's it.
You're gonna have to squeeze in Dawn Luca. That's it.
Yeah, I'll try my
Why?
best. Don't
Why?
show me those.
Why?
Don't
Why? Why?
don't.
It was actually just like, okay, it's a cool little Dior knit. And what? But the skirt is probably the worst one. Who the hell? The images
Legit,
aren't even aligned. They're wonky.
girl.
Oh my god, they're misaligned.
Legit.
They're not
She
even
was
in a straight
playing.
line.
She was legit playing
Oh
photo
my!
album.
Oh my
She
god!
was legit playing photo album.
Okay, that is definitely one of the worst pieces I've seen in a long time.
I'm telling
That
you,
is
and
bad.
all of these, you know.
Oh, he's frozen.
Oh, is it me?
Yeah, Maria clicked her fingers and you froze.
See, I'm sure she did. It's the pictures. Literally, type in Google. Just type Christian Dior Scotland 1955. You will find all those pictures that are on the dress.
Yeah.
Girl, at least give us some BTS that we haven't seen before.
I do like these, like this like corsetry. It's really cute.
BTEC
When
Zara Findicoglu.
yeah. And just a question, John, when Raf does it, it looks so much better. I understand, I agree, but like when Raf does it, it's just like it's not a collage that a 6-year-old seemed to make.
Hmm.
I swear to God.
Whose Polaroid roll did they steal for that? Oh my god.
I swear. But for me, that's like the peak of laziness. It's the
Yeah.
peak of laziness. These two looks, I have no idea why they put them in there because they're like so not connected to anything in the show.
But that's why I said it. Just these things that just don't have stories. It's just like slap
Yeah,
all
it's
sorts of
just there.
random product.
And then I see all these
Is it
stars
just
and
me, or is this is like low key kind of like Valentino coded? This is
I'm
probably the
telling
kind of thing she would design when she was at Valentino, just
exactly.
kind of
And
like
she did.
here, but like
You had a lot of dresses that were like 2013 Valentino, her era, 100%.
yeah.
And by the way, if I see more stripes and stars from her, girl, we know that you went to New York. We get it. We get it.
That was the last one, Hanan. That was the.
I know. She's like, you know what? There's more material that I have to use.
We went to New York, and now we're going to Scotland.
I feel
She
like that New
is,
York collection was like 2 weeks ago.
yeah. It was not the. It wasn't that
Yeah,
long
the
ago.
New York collection wasn't that long ago. It's true.
She's like, yeah, stars and stripes, very Scotland. Love that for us. That floral skirt, those floral skirts are cute. I have to give her that.
Yeah. I just like what she's been doing with like the corsetry and the jackets and stuff. Those were the elements of a lot of the looks that I really liked. Like how they're just styled, like all this stuff here.
Al Yama, sorry, I've just seen a comment to describe BTEC. BTEC is when historically people used to take the mick out of people that did BTEC courses because it meant that you couldn't do a standard qualification, which was like through, I don't know, high school. So you went through a more practical approach to grading. And in England, a lot of people use that as a bit of a diss, I guess.
Yeah, so it's like in the UK we have something called like A levels, which is what you do between the ages of like. Oh, not is that your background noise? Wait,
Is it mine?
let me see. Yeah, I think it's you. I think it's
Okay,
you.
let me. Wait.
But yeah, what I was going to say is in the UK between 16 to 18, we have something called A levels. So you can do A levels. There's also something called like IB, which is like International Baccalaureate, which smarter kids quote unquote do, and then BTEC is like how we see it is if you can't do the normal A levels or you're not smart enough, that they'd be like maybe you should take some BTECs. So now in the UK we kind of just use like the word BTEC to describe anything that's substandard or subpar or that kind of stuff. That's kind of how we refer to it as.
Okay, is this better? Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Okay.
The noise is still like in the background slightly, but it's not as bad as it was before.
Let me mute myself when I don't talk. Let me mute myself.
I wonder what's causing that noise. Is like, do you
It's
have an
my
oven on?
It's my. I swear to God, it's my damn AC. Because I
Oh,
was
okay.
playing handyman yesterday and I messed something up. So that's why.
God, I wish I had AC.
In the UK, what do you need that for?
I just want it for those 2 days a year when it gets warm.
It's like you trying to kill yourself,
Literally.
trying to freeze to death.
I know, and I've got the window open. Loving life.
He said, no, you're harboring a Boeing engine.
100%. I swear to God.
Oh my God, Maya, you did IB. You must be really smart. Yeah, IB is not for the faint-hearted. This is interesting. It's like embroidery. There's some interesting pieces, but yeah, with Maria, I just think Maria can't tell a story to save her life.
See,
There's
that
no
silhouette.
cohesion.
That silhouette, she used at least like 4 or 5 looks of that silhouette, and that silhouette went nowhere. I have no idea why she used that silhouette.
It's like no cohesion. In sense of a story, a lot of the clothes don't make sense. It's just like you're a product designer, but your products are clothes.
Do you think she's going to be there much longer?
I don't. I think that
I do
she's.
because money talks.
I think that she's going to be out within. I think I'm going to say probably next year, year and a half.
Yeah.
Because there is no buzz about Dior at all. There's
No.
like we legit know what we're gonna get. We're gonna get, and I have, you know what, I have to play devil's advocate. I think that this was not her worst collection. Honestly, I think that this
I
was
agree.
one of her better resorts, 100%. But did you see the video, the camera angles? I
was talking about it earlier. I couldn't see anything. You know that high angle from the top where you like the models look like ants.
Yeah, the bird, like the
why?
bird's view. The
Yeah,
bird's view.
why?
It was. I
And
think
even if you want to show that, show it at the start so we can get a good sense of how it looks from the bird's eye view, and that's it. Why
correct.
do you have to go to that view every like 20 seconds?
I
It
think
didn't
like
make any sense.
this reminds me of Eddie Slimon and his Celine videos.
Yeah, I said that. Yeah,
where like he shows everything. I'm like, I'm not here to see the garden. The garden is gorgeous. I'm here to see the clothes. I hate
Eddie's
that.
gone, girls. Eddie's going.
Yeah, I think that was his last collection.
Perhaps.
What do you think he's going to do next?
He's not. He's going to be a photographer.
You think so? Directing movies and launching perfumes.
I've heard too much. It's
Are
just
you gonna spill some tea today? Is it not? Is
no,
the teapot not hot?
It's not
today?
even tea, to be honest. It's just like I have a few friends that are interning there from CSM, and they're like, he's just definitely leaving. Like the whole atelier knows.
Oh wow!
And they're just like waiting, and they've done spring summer 25. Is that what we're on now? Yeah, fuck now. That's all done. That's all like ready to go, and then they're just making stuff like proposing, I don't know, pleats for a shirt or new jeans, and like they don't know where it's going because there is no direction for autumn 25, and it's because they're like just waiting for somebody to come in.
But wait, who's going to dress all the super skinny men?
The twinks.
The twins. I mean, is Ludovic is the only one that's going to dress them? What about them? You know what? Skinny twinks still matter. Come on.
Oh yeah, they don't have any representation, do they?
Not anymore.
It is
No.
when Eddie Simone
Just
leaves, who's
Ludovic.
going to dress
That's it.
them? Just Ludovic.
Ludovic.
And they're all going
Ludovic.
to be walking around in like towels around their pelvis. Like, come on, this is not acceptable behavior.
But outside of Ludovic and Eddie Simon, actually, who do they have? Like, genuinely, who does the like? Who
Ooh,
designs
the
the
twins?
skinny?
I'm sorry to tell you, but they can fit into most clothes. Do you know what I mean? They don't have to have a dream. Oh yeah, Kiko does dress twinks. That's so real.
Kiko's dressing twinks. Is that a known thing?
Well, I don't know. Do you know what as well? When you work like for a brand and you do the casting, you realize how skinny these models are. And then when you see the odd one go to Celine, like, I don't know how to put it, but because you get so blind to how skinny people are in the industry.
Yeah.
And then you see this one guy, like one guy walk fucking for the previous job I used to do, and then they walked for Celine or one of their videos, and all I keep thinking was, oh, I didn't think you were that skinny. Like, your brain
But you're
just gets
skinny,
absolutely
but
fried.
like, I didn't know you were Celine skinny. Like, I didn't know you were.
To be fair, like a lot of Celine models now are trans because they tend to be really skinny. So like the women tend to be trans because they can get the flat chest.
Right.
And everything.
Right. That's interesting.
Ludes
Leo, I love how you're
hilarious.
claiming the twink title.
Luke is like, you're talking about my people.
Like,
I'm so happy for
embracing
you.
it. My right thigh weighs more than some of these models. Definitely the case for me too.
Same here.
Girl, my forearm.
Forearm is crazy. I was Hanan, I was saying that at one point when we were watching the Runway show, they focus more on the people playing the bagpipes than the actual clothes. It was insane.
It's so crazy. I'm like, guys, why are we here? And like the whole video, yesterday I did a stream, and I was literally getting pissed off because like they would show everything except clothes, and I'm like,
Yeah,
this really, like, math is not math at this point.
I just want to show Hanan's favorite piece.
Don't. I get so, you don't understand what this damn code does to me. I swear to God. If there was a kid that just graduated from a fashion school and they did something like this, everybody would be like, oh my God, that's ridiculous. Da, 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 da. Now, like with these like fucking like influencers, they're like, oh my God, revolutionary. I'm like, girl, don't.
Do you both follow, or everybody in the chat, Susie Bubble? And this is no tea to Susie Bubble. This is just me an observation.
Yeah.
So obviously,
I follow her, but I didn't see her like post anything about this. Like, I haven't really been on social media much past 2 days.
I have, and I've been following her like a hawk because I knew she was at the show. And every time she saw one of the members of staff, she would video them and say, "I love this outfit. They dress so well." And it came to the show, and there was like 3 posts. She was obviously paid to do like 3 posts of the show, and didn't talk about the clothes ever. It was like, love this bag, and then went for the evening dinner and then the party, and she was taking a video of the staff again being like, these kilts fit so well, and I was like, yeah, that says a lot.
Yeah, but that's why and I like Susie, by the way, but just in general, that's why, like in that documentary with Jeremy Newsom, where there was a journalist who was like, there's always something to like, even if it's just a shoe. So it's kind of like when journalists get paid, it's just, the clothes are not it, so you don't talk about the clothes. You're like, oh my God, the set was insane. Did you guys see the set? Amazing, guys, like so amazing. The just the accommodation, everything around it. Dior just know how to treat their customers, the consumers. They really know what they're doing. They know how to plan a trip, and you just keep going on and on and on, but you never talk about the clothes. That's how to do it.
Get that word count in.
Pretty much.
Exactly.
Pretty much.
I forget who. Oh, go on, Hannah.
By the way, when somebody jokes about my sleep paralysis, people don't realize that I actually do suffer from sleep paralysis.
Oh shit!
I swear to God, I suffer from sleep paralysis since I was 11.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So when somebody is like, "That's my sleep paralysis," I'm like, "That might be very possible for me."
Just to quickly
I know Scotland is part of Great Britain, but the Scottish people ever call themselves British? Oh,
no, because they're not British.
Yeah, and also Scottish people want to break off from the UK, and I don't blame them, to be fair.
As Ariana Grande would say, "I want to break it off."
Break free.
There we go. A true gay. Yes, bitch.
Leah just wants me to show fucking John Galliano Dior so bad. Like...
Do it.
Leah's like, could you just put some John Galliano Dior on the screen, please? I need to. Like,
it's called an eye
cleanser.
Exactly, it's an eye cleanser.
Let's see what I can do.
I completely forgot that every John Galliano show at Dior is on YouTube, and I've been watching them the last couple of weeks, like one a day, and they really do take your breath away.
Of course they do.
Yeah, but even the ready-to-wear, like I don't think John is that good of a ready-to-wear designer. Hot take. And
I don't think that's that much of a hot take.
And I think at Dior, especially, I actually didn't like his ready-to-wear. But I think it's more because... Oh, anyway. But you watch the shows, and they do take your breath away, even if you don't like the clothes. Like, you just go, wow, that was on theme, or wow, like everything down to the hair was thought about, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Which...
No, that's true, though.
Is Galliano pro twink? I don't know, I buy a lot of Galliano for Margiela, so... I'm the antithesis of a twink.
I would say that Galliano is pro twink, definitely.
Do you not think he was more of that Versace like muscle man back in the day?
I mean, like, don't you have? Sorry, go.
No, go on. What are you gonna say?
No, don't you have the like? I think that he was actually one of the first fashion designers, the first. Maybe not the first, but like one of the most important ones that put like diversity on runway. Didn't he have in 2006 a fashion show that was all about like non-traditional beauty, where you had people, you know, with missing their limbs. There were like little people. There was like just a lot of diversity, honestly.
The only show I would have got cast for.
Now, is that a newspaper print? Right?
Yeah.
See, this is what she tried to do. I swear to God, with that code, this is what she tried to do. It really didn't work out.
Yeah, but a newspaper print works because there's text to break things up. If you just print images all over the place, it looks like a hot mess.
Is this true?
It is. Oh, okay.
Is this the one that got in cancelled?
Spring Summer 2000.
This is Hobo Collection?
Yeah, isn't this Hobo Collection that got in cancelled?
I think it is. Yeah.
I mean, can John Galliano actually be cancelled? I don't think so.
Did you watch his? I loved his documentary because it was such.
I haven't seen it till.
I haven't seen it yet. The High and Low.
Yeah, Treat Yourself. It's actually like I loved it. You know, I actually
treat yourself.
Treat yourself.
Treat yourself. You deserve it.
But it is like it's like AIPR like came in and said we're going to do a documentary about this designer because he was once cancelled.
Finn, is it true about the documentary that he comes?
Leo, I played it just for you because you can't stop talking about this collection. I feel like when we did the Met Gala review, you harken back to this collection at least twice, if I'm remembering correctly.
What were you going to say, Hanan?
I heard from someone saying that like when you watch that documentary, you kind of like realize that he's kind of like out of touch with reality a little bit. Did you get that feeling?
I think, and my genuine synopsis of that is, he was so fucked up during Dior, like genuinely uppers, downers, alcohol, everything mixed, that he doesn't know what reality was in that point. And when his partner in crime at Dior killed himself, I think he was just high, like constantly. So when you look back when he was reviewing back on it, I think there's a little bit of like, I don't remember.
Didn't he die from like drug abuse or something like that?
Yeah, actually, yeah, I think he slipped. And it was like a lot of drugs, and he slipped downstairs.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah. But when he died, that was sort of like, you can tell John just went on a bender for like I think it was a year or 2 years.
Yeah, Leah said he overdosed accidentally. Yeah, I thought it was like something to do with drugs.
Yeah, but then when he talks about that period now, it's a bit like, I don't really remember it. Oh, it was only one incidence of anti-Semitism, when actually it was 3, and then, but he got called out on it.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, I watched this BBC. You know, they do IO. They used to do like a culture club. On BBC Two, they did a review of High and Low, and it was people that didn't know anything about John Galliano. But no, but it was good because they were film critics.
Oh, was it? Okay.
And then they came back and they said, like, what the director did very well was put the facts on the table and just said, like, this is his perspective. This is what happened. Here's the people that were caught in the fires of this anti-Semitism is in personally, and then reporting to the police. Make your decision of whether he has repented kind of enough and whether he actually meant it. And there's a lot of discussion around like when you're drunk, what do they say? Like drunk thoughts are the thoughts of people.
True thoughts.
That's it, yeah. And then somebody else came in, was like, drunk thoughts can sometimes just be made up thoughts. So I don't know. There's a lot.
To be fair, I've never really heard the drunk thoughts can be made up thought. I've more heard the drunk thoughts are like how you truly feel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good though. I do recommend the documentary just to know more about Galliano.
No, I have to see that one.
I'm planning to watch it this week probably.
Yeah, I have to see that one after I see Who is Sabato de Sarno.
In Vino Veritas, yes, that's true.
Oh god.
He had a heart attack, yeah, from doing.
I'm just confused why he has a document. I don't get it. Like normally you have a documentary when you're an accomplished designer in terms of like in terms of accomplished in the sense of like a creative director, a major brand, and you've steered fashion a certain way. Like Alessandro Michele having a documentary for his time at Gucci. Yes, that makes sense.
I agree with you.
You know what I mean?
Well, you don't think Galliano?
No, we're talking about Sabato.
Oh yeah, he does not deserve one.
Yeah, he has a documentary. It's like, why?
Yeah,
I like him. Super
Gucci
nice guy.
Gucci
and I. But I don't see what's the point of having it after 2 collections. That's the thing. At least give us like a few years down, and then we can be like, okay, that makes sense. But like that was such poor planning on their team.
Also, when you look at the most recent, not the one that was at the Tate, but the one in Milan, the women's show for Gucci, a lot of them were old Michele dresses that were just recontextualized.
Well, aren't the platform shoes also kind of like Michele? Yeah. Because I remember that Michele posted a picture on his story from, I guess, like a campaign or something with the girl wearing those shoes. I love a shady designer. I'm sorry.
Especially at that height as well.
I swear to God, I love a shady designer, especially like these designers talk without talking. And I'm like, I respect that.
You know who's the worst though? Jonathan Anderson. He does that all the time.
Oh, remember his beef with the Financial Times? Oof, that was.
Oh no,
Girl.
JW Anderson is messy.
Yeah.
Do you know who also is really messy? Kiko Kostadinov. He's so
really
messy. He just posts stuff about like, I remember he posted loads of stuff about Virgil Abloh on his story, like calling Virgil Abloh like a shit designer and stuff on his story. I was like, fuck.
Damn.
I was like, damn, this guy is messy.
Have you actually, Leo Johnson, you've reminded me. Have you been watching, like, because I like to look at what brands are doing for marketing. And if you look at the Gucci TikTok specifically at the moment, they use that generated voice and they talk about the craft, which is obviously like an oxymoron or whatever. And I'm like, but there isn't really any craft in his work. It's like, yeah, we stuck a few jewels on a plain coat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's pissing me off. I just don't
But
see
it's
him
funny
lasting very
because
long.
in his interviews, he's like, these critics don't understand me because for me, the devil is in the details and it's all about craftsmanship. It's not about fussy clothing.
Who said that? Who said that?
Sabato. He said it in the interview in his second show. And I was like, okay, let's see the craftsmanship. And then it was just coats.
It's like paillettes on a bomber.
Paillettes on a bomber, yeah.
No, my favorite one, hands down, is Garam. We talk about messy.
Oh,
Garam
no.
is Real Housewives of Atlanta, New York, Beverly Hills, and Potomac combined.
No, He's the Real Housewives of Georgia, the country.
Oh yes, I love it.
And also, like, is Vetmont doing very well? I want to know that.
I just think it's just one big like circus at this point.
I'm telling you, and mark my words. If there's one designer that's gonna hit me, like physically punch me, hands down, Garam. My money is on Garam right now.
Did you see how he treated Ilyas?
No, what did he do?
No, what happened?
Oh my god, I forget. What's his name? Edward Buchanan, the guy at Perfect. He used to do Bottega.
Yeah, he used to do Bottega. Yeah,
such a cool guy. I love him. And he did a video of Ilyas going up to Garam being like, oh, can I just have a quick interview? And he was like, fuck off, mate.
Oh
no.
And he was just like walking into a show, and I was like, damn. Really?
You know what's the worst part? The worst part is that Elias went to that show, and from what I understand,
what's his name? Is it Elias? Is it Elias? Like what?
It's
Elias is his real name, but like he goes by Elias. The thing is that when he got invited to that show, he was super, super excited because he shared a story on TikTok talking how much he loved Vetements and how much like that was one of the first fashion shows that like he truly appreciated, made him in love with fashion. This is legit like don't meet your idols type of a situation.
That's funny.
Yeah, but I met Rick, and he was like, he was the epitome of do meet your idols. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, 100%. 100, the nicest man ever.
And genuinely, I remember like, there's a long story for me going to that show, but I'm not going to go into that. But I remember going backstage, and he was like, what piece do you like? And I was like, oh, I love this donut that's covered in sequins. It's so camp. And he was like, it is camp, right? And I was just like, you get me. Do you know what I mean? Like, so it doesn't cost anything just to be like, I'm a fashion nerd. Thank you for like
exactly
entertaining me, you know?
And that's why I'm telling you. I think that like out of all, like Garam hates me because I made a couple of videos of, like making fun of him and like spilling his tea and his drama with his brother on like social media. And then like once I called him like a fashion priest, some stupid, it was ridiculous. But we saw each other at the morning show. And you know, like when you have that feeling that like somebody's legit going to punch you, I'm like, it is him. He's in my right corner here. I'm like, go for it at this point.
And he would actually punch you, to be fair, because he has
100%.
no like
100%.
filter.
But he does not know that this gay boy knows how to punch back. So let's do it, baby.
Oh my
Real
god!
your Croatian.
If he punched me, I would be like, "Oh
Dude.
my god, you just made me a millionaire. Thank you."
Exactly.
I'm going to sue you for everything you're.
I'm going to sue you for all the shirts that you're not selling.
My God.
I'm going to sue you for that teddy bear piece that you made in your Vetements show.
That one that you copied.
Literally.
Talking about copying, actually, and I mean this in the nicest way, I've started to really appreciate Jamie Scott. And I loved his, like, what he's done at Moschino. It's not necessarily for me, it was very commercial, whatever. But do you think he's going to go back into fashion? Or do you think he's going to do, like, what Hyde Ackerman's done, and it's just going to go to a brand?
He gives me more of the Hyde Ackerman vibe. I don't think he's going to go back to a brand, to be fair. I don't think that's going to happen.
No, or he'll do the same brand again.
I did hear a rumor. Now I don't know if it's true. I don't know if they can afford him, but and to be honest, it kind of did make sense. I think that he would do a good job. I heard that he might be going, or he had an interview with Pierre Cardin.
Okay, I can.
And personally, I could see
that.
that. I could see that going.
But knowing Jeremy Scott, he's just gonna go over the goddamn top. He's gonna take us to Mars with like, it's just like, okay, we understand the space age history, but like, don't take us to a different planet, Jeremy Scott.
Venus, rocket number 9. Okay, gays will understand.
Oh, to the planet. We love a gargoyle.
I would.
See, Hannon, this is why you needed Finn, because if Finn wasn't here, I wouldn't have gotten the reference. I just would have been like,
trust me, I'm very happy at this moment.
The gays are eating right now.
The gays are gaying. The gays are gay.
Talk about fashion though. Hanan, did you watch the Gaga tour video?
No, not yet.
Girl, watch it. It's so good.
Oh, really?
It's 2 hours of pure camp fashion, and it's like it's Gareth Pugh originals. It's all Gareth Pugh.
Yes, I love that.
Oh wow! I saw a video of Lady Gaga recently where she was like, "I went to like concerts and I had COVID." Everyone was like,
yeah. She said that she did like 5 shows with COVID.
Yeah.
I'm like, girl, shut up. Shut up.
Like, why would you say that?
Why admit that, girl?
But you know what I hate? What I hate about the internet is that like she does one look in like a crazy fashion outfit, and now everybody's like, "Oh my gosh, she's going back to crazy fashion." I'm like, guys, she does this just for like a minute. She's not gonna go back to crazy fashion. She's gonna go to Armani Privé next week. Like, let's
Maxwell go.
Exactly. I heard about him that he's extremely nice and that he doesn't give an F. And I started respecting him so much more.
Yeah, he's very much like a new age Ralph Lauren. Or Michael Kors.
I love when they don't give a fuck, honestly. I love that.
I swear to God, it's American designers who are best at not giving a fuck.
But you know who also is like that? Giuliano Calza from GCDS. Like I was shocked how smart he is. I swear. Girl.
Why do you say it like that?
That sounded kind of crazy.
No, it sounded shady, but like, no, he's very smart figuring out how the industry works. Because like when you see him, you're like, he's smart. Honestly, like he literally like knows literally everything. He goes like, I don't care what they say. I want to do this because of this. Like everything that he does has such a good reasoning, and I'm like, you know what? I respect him so much more now.
Yeah, but Hitler had his reasoning.
That was not supposed to be shady, by the way. I like Giuliano Calza.
Not like Sabato, who's like, these critics don't get it. Like, oh my god, like it's all about craftsmanship. It's like, okay, show us the craftsmanship then.
Is craftsmanship with us in the room right now?
Because even
because of Demna, I've always said on my streams that maybe designers should give less interviews.
Okay, now that's shady. My Giuliano thing was not shady. I like Giuliano. That was flat out shady. Just so you know. He said, Io literally said, maybe you should not talk. Let's try not talking.
It's good advice. Have you seen what Demna has said over the past 5 years?
It's
He's
a legit advice. I agree.
he's twisted himself into a croissant. It's crazy. That man is insane.
I'm just excited for his control.
Trust us seems to find a way to insert Demna hate. I swear, if I ever get invited to a Balenciaga show, I know that the PRs are not doing their job properly.
They ain't watching these streams.
This is a safe space to hate.
I have videos with tens of thousands of views across YouTube that is just hating on Demna. Like, if they don't see that shit, then yeah, the PRs need to be like changed.
It's on them.
Dude,
It's
I
invite me to the show. Delighted to have you at the Balenciaga show. Oh, interesting.
Dude, I posted that review of Balenciaga. I'm like, it's so repetitive. It's so repetitive. Next day, Patrick, my friend, he's like, you want to go into Balenciaga store? I'm like, I really think that this is not the best time to go.
Yeah, I saw what you posted on your story.
Yeah. No, I walked in there. They were super nice. But I'm like, sis, if you see a red dot on my forehead, let me know.
I kind of think Balenciaga is like, and this is not hate. I would rather see the clothes in the showroom the next day at a Reese. Like, I would spend an hour looking at those clothes for somebody to tell me, like. But then I just wish they were better. Genuinely, the day that Lotta stopped styling his collections was when I started to like his clothes less.
Oh, and
because he styles them himself, and I'm like, babes, let's just get somebody else to style them.
Oopsies.
I don't know. It's not even hate. I just think, like, you look at what Lotta has done at Miu Miu, and all of a sudden Miu Miu is the hottest thing.
Yeah. I think with me, like, I'm actually a fan of Demna. That's the funny thing.
Same.
The problem with Demna
calm down. They're gonna invite you. Calm down. Calm down. You don't have to do the disclaimer. It's fine.
The funny thing is, yeah, like I said, Balenciaga invite me. I'm a fan of Demna. The problem with Demna is he makes it so easy to hate because he literally says, I don't do gimmicks, and then he makes like a shoebox bag. It's like even if I tried, it's hard just not to mention Demna. Didn't you say that?
No, that's true, though. He's literally going to make a bag that says, this is not a gimmick. And then he's going to be like, but we don't have gimmicks here. Legit. And I'm like, babe, that's not, okay.
Well, his gimmick for what's in store now, so I don't even know what season it is his line sheets used to get, like, leaked quite a lot. And it said, like, for internal use only. And he's made a T-shirt that says for internal use only.
Oh,
and I find that quite funny.
Oh my God.
But for a bit of so I'm in a Discord server, which is like a private one, and my friend does research for Demna, and he hasn't really announced it to the whole server that he does this. So that he was posting pictures of the collection, like close-ups of it and stuff, and then like 3 guys basically ganged up on him, was like, this is so shit, like, I've never seen such bad clothes, da 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 da. And at one point, he just had to be like, that was my research, and I feel like you've shat all over it, even though I spent 20 minutes explaining to you why I like it. But then sometimes you can't justify it, because if you come from a background which is like, Demna is from Georgia, my friend is from India, like, Philip Plein references and making them, like, subversive are still going to look like Philip Plein if you are not in their head.
Mm-hmm.
And it's something that, like, brands really struggle, like, designers really struggle with when they're trying to be ironic, even though Demna says he has no irony. It's like,
one of the many contradictions of Demna.
But the worst part is, like, I think that, like, we will all agree, and Leo just said he was like pre-2020, he was great, and I 100% agree with that. I think that after pandemic, it was just like, even though, like, there were good pandemic shows, honestly, there were some good pandemic. I think after the scandal, I think everything went kind of kind of like down. Maybe like year or two.
I
before
think
this
that mud collection with Kanye opening onwards
Correct.
is like
Correct.
meh to me. I actually bought shoes from that mud collection, which is funny.
Because
yeah.
the Ukraine collection was great. The
Oh,
Ukraine,
yeah.
that was a show.
Yeah.
I bought some. See, actually, I say all this, and I buy stuff from every collection, but it's kind of like, yeah, I buy stuff, but I'm not wearing it how it's been styled, you know?
No, there's like, even if
Here we
I'm
go.
saying his stuff is stagnated, it's still like the footwear is always interesting and innovative, always, every single season.
The girl that
Yeah.
does their sneakers and footwear is brilliant.
No,
Has she got an Instagram?
seriously.
Yes, she does. I'll send you her Instagram. I started
Oh,
following
please
maybe
send
like
it.
3 weeks ago or something like
Please
that. I'll send
send
it.
it.
Because you know the old footwear
Wait, I'll
designer,
find
he
it
went
now.
to Bottega,
Yeah.
and he's head of footwear at Bottega, and you can really tell because you can see like the codes or whatever, you know.
Yeah, whoever designs footwear at Balenciaga is sensational.
I'll give you a name in a second. Let me just look for it.
And I found out that all these shoes are getting made in a commercial version because these are all like 16 or 18 centimeters tall. And then for the stores, they're also going to offer 8 centimeters.
Interesting.
So, yeah. I can actually.
I wonder how that would look, because if it's 8 centimeters, it takes away from it being a ridiculous. Like the whole point of it is it's supposed to be.
Well,
like,
there's no
super
circle
ridiculous.
cut out. It's literally just like a mini platform.
Right.
Yeah, they've got a lot of stuff, you know.
So I'm typing in the chat her Instagram, just so you know.
Thanks.
So this is how Demna wins. He lives in these lots' minds rent free. Demna has definitely won again.
This coat is completely leather lined.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, people might find that boring, but I quite like that.
It's cool, but then I think breathability. Do I really want my coat to be lined with leather?
Yeah, true.
It'll literally become a sweat bucket, and it'll be stinky down there.
Real, but in store.
It's true though.
It is true.
Leather lining. No, yeah. I don't want my clothes lined with leather. Please, no.
There you go. It's just so you know, it's in the chat. I don't know what's her real name, but it says her profile picture is this. I don't know if people are going to be able to see it. That's her.
Fab, thank you.
You're welcome.
That's the look my friend designed. That tracksuit set, right? Did research for, not designed. And I was like, babes, it's shit.
But like, if somebody showed you like this tracksuit, they would be like, what collection is this from? I would be like 2022, 2023, 2024, could be 2025. Like there is no, you cannot kind of like place these products anywhere besides the shoes and the bags.
Yeah, it's true. A lot of this collection's been cancelled, actually, as in like they're not producing it.
Shocker.
No, and all the coats are made 30 centimeters shorter.
Why do they do that? Why?
Because, well, apparently, obviously, it's not the designer's choice, so it's merchandising. Yeah. And the reason for this collection specifically is because every shoe was at least 16 centimeters.
So that's why the coats had to be longer. So because they're shortening the shoes to 8, then they have to.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Wait, so the platforms are not 18 centimeters?
Yeah, they are.
They
you
are
can
on the
just
runway.
get a short version.
But yeah, in stores you can get a centimeter.
I want to get the big version.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like that beats the point of it. It's supposed to be ridiculous. Like that's why the 18 centimeters makes sense.
And all these, see, all of this AI.
Trust me. 18 centimeters always makes sense.
18 centimeters is big,
my
right?
Gosh.
Happy Pride, gays. Yeah.
Happy Pride month.
a lot of the AI prints have been cancelled, which is wild to me, considering they're like really commercial.
But I love the fact trench coat as a bag, but no gimmicks, guys. These are no gimmicks, so you know.
I'm a serious
That is-
designer and I only do serious things.
I'll even more for
Nothing-
myself.
I was never
Nothing I do is for marketing. Nothing I do is about marketing ever.
Do you ever look at his mini dresses and I always think of Anthony Vaccarello?
Yes.
Low key, yes. But the thing about his Balenciaga, though, regardless, is there's so much good product. So
Yeah.
it's kind of like you can go into a store and find something you like, regardless of who you are. And I think that's what makes it like so successful. Because there's a lot of
Yeah, go
bits in this
No,
collection that
one
I'll
hundred.
buy.
Sure, 100%. Even to be honest, when I go to a Balenciaga store, like I'll be honest, clothes not so much, because the clothes really do look like something like not my thing. But
Mm.
his shoes and bags are his shoes especially. Definitely, the shoes are everything. Yeah.
So a little bit of tea about Balenciaga. So after the success of the Kagul, which was that bag you saw on every twink ever, they were struggling to get a new it bag for ages. So from basically just after COVID until now, they've been struggling to get a new it bag, and they released sort of 4 or 5 bags that they really pushed, thinking it was going to be an it bag, and they all failed. And the one bag that has made keeps selling out is one that looks like a Hermes Kelly.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's called the Rodeo. It's in Rodeo Drive, and it sells out everywhere. Apparently, this is just like what I've heard. A Chinese influencer wore it, and it wasn't like a brand thing. And every Chinese customer wants one, and it just sells out every time they get restocked. Yeah, so it's the next Kabul from them.
Shout out to the bag girlies, man. I mean, it's hard for me to understand because maybe I don't buy a lot of bags, but like some of these people have like 150 different bags and they just keep buying more, and it's like, shout out to you guys.
Yeah, Hanan, how many totes do you need?
That's not. I'm not gonna answer that. Leave me alone. If there's one thing in my life, I have a difficult life that makes me happy.
Oh yeah,
I love a
life
good
in
tote.
Miami.
No, I love a good tote bag. I love a good tote bag. Honestly,
Yeah.
I don't care about the small bags. The small bags, in my opinion, are the root of all evil. Give me a tote bag where I can put everything that I need in my life in a tote bag.
Yeah, I do kind of agree, actually. Oh, before I forget,
Right?
Io, are you going to Charles Jeffrey on Friday?
No, because I didn't request.
Okay. Okay. Question: Did you see? Speaking about Charles Jeffrey, did you see that thing in BOF when he goes like, "I am not Galliano, I am not McQueen"?
Yeah.
Did anybody?
Like,
Did anybody?
the first thought that came to my head is, please don't compare yourself to those designs. Don't do that. That was literally the first thing that came to my mind.
My first thought that I said to myself, because I'm not Alexander McQueen, I'm not Galliano, and I'm like, yes, that's it.
No, to be fair, at the beginning,
I'm a fan of Charles Jeffrey, like Loverboy, but it almost came across like, and this is the thing about designers doing interviews. I think they're not careful with their words because they don't talk enough to understand that. Like with me, I talk all the time, so I kind of know what I can and can't say, what I should and shouldn't. But like, I feel like sometimes designers aren't good with that, because when you say, I'm not McQueen, I'm not Galliano, I'm my own person, you're almost saying like,
correct. You're indirectly
like,
comparing yourself.
Yeah, and you're just not Galliano McQueen. You're just not.
No,
So,
I swear to God, I read. By the way, that dress is probably my favorite piece from the whole collection. Yeah, it gave me everything. It gave me life. I don't know why.
Real jewelry as embellishment.
Yeah, I mean, like, very. What's her name? Michaela Coel. Coel. What's her
Mhm.
name? She wore Schiaparelli to. She's an actress. It reminded me of Schiaparelli piece that she wore to the Met Gala, I think.
Very
Um,
Schiaparelli.
yeah. But back to Charles. I mean, like, I think that they don't understand. That's the same thing with Garam when he gave that interview to Vanessa Friedman. When he's like, "Don't speak openly in front of these journalists. Like, these people are not your friends. They're going to come after something wrong that you say, and that's going to
Yeah.
be a time." When he said, when Garam said, "Oh yeah, if Chanel calls, I might pick. You know, who knows?" I'm like, babes.
Chanel ain't calling.
There's no, there's one call. I know it's not gonna happen. But
The title. Gurum says if Chanel calls, he might pick.
I swear to God, but like these journalists are not your friends. Like, watch what you say in front of them. Jesus.
Actually, talking of Charles, have you watched the show studio interview he did?
I didn't.
It went
I
live. I
haven't,
think
but
it went live today.
it was recent, right?
Yeah, it
It
went
was
live
recent.
today
I
or
was going.
yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to watch it like soon because a lot of stuff has been coming out about him. It's like he's having like a world tour.
Yeah,
Like
well, actually, he spoke about
everywhere.
that.
There's just. Oh, did he? What
Yes.
did he say?
To be fair, I think his show studio one is maybe his best interview of, because obviously it's the 10-year anniversary of the brand. If you include
Yeah.
his MA show, well, anyway, but he basically said that when he was doing his MA, that a lot of his tutors were like, "You're not a designer,"
Mm.
and so he spoke a lot about that. And then he fully admits that he's not a very like the best designer, but what he's very good at is creating a world. And
Oh yeah, he said that in an interview. Like he was saying, that's why he uses the word lover boy and stuff because it's like trying to sell like
a dream.
yeah, dream type of thing.
And he's like, "I'm more of a stylist than a designer." Like he was like, "I'm a better stylist than I am designer." And I was like, "You should be being honest about it. A lot of people just wouldn't be."
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Luke is hating. He's like, his tutors are right.
But the thing is, the CSM tutors are brutal. Like, oh my god, it's CSM but they're brutal because they're right. Like, they're not brutal because they're just being mean for no reason. Like Fabio, I think, is head of the MA course. He is absolutely brutal. Like, I had so many friends on the MA course. I'd be like, yeah, Fabio. Fabio said it just wasn't great. And that's the same thing with me. Like I know where my strengths are because of my time at CSM and what my lecturers told me. Like I remember one time, one of my lecturers, her name's Claire, she was like, Io, what's your long-term plan? And I was like, I
He's
want
like,
to like make I was like, I want to make content online and like be a consultant and stuff. She's like, okay, interesting. She's like, would you ever consider like being a writer long term? And I was like, not really. She's like, yeah, I thought so, to be honest.
damn. Yeah. Read between the lines.
But in CSM, they tell you though, so you know where your strengths are. And I know that I'm not. There are people in my class that are way better writers than me. That's just facts. That's just the fact.
Considering doing it,
Like there was a guy in my class. His name's Quinn. Exceptional writer. He was way better than me at writing, definitely. But when it comes to social media and like making content, yeah, no. So people have strengths, so it's just like that's what it is. But at CSM they tell you though, and they know where your strengths lie, and they'll let you know. So at least Charles Jeffrey can be like honest about it.
No, I like that, honestly. I think like my respect goes like more towards like the designers are like self-aware.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about doing an MA there, and I'm just like, do I want to?
Well, interesting that CSM can criticize their students, but when you criticize them, they're not the most pleasant people.
That's so
well, the thing is that I feel like students that graduate from CSM can't be sensitive because that's kind of beaten out of you. Because when I was at CSM, every single project we did, there was like a crit. So a crit is just basically you have to present your work to the whole class. And then when you're done, the class kind of says their thoughts on how they think, like what they think about your collection, like if they think it's shit or not. and everyone says their piece, and then after that the lecturers will say their piece. And this is every single project. So in a month you might have like 4 projects. So in a month you're presenting 4 times in front of your class.
No, I
to
love that.
kind of have them rip you into shreds, and then the lecturers do it after. So by the time you graduate,
I like that.
you can't be sensitive. It's impossible. There's no way.
I like you grow a thick skin, I think, when it comes to that.
Exactly.
And which is great.
Yeah, but you say that, but then every BA CSM fashion student that interns drops out of interning because they can't deal with doing like photocopying.
Yeah, but that's not to do with being sensitive about their work. That's to do with ego. They think they're above.
Yeah, like that's
certain
it.
things.
Yeah, that's it.
I think when you go with a mindset that like, hey, these people are trying to help me, I think that will kind of like make it easier. Because if you take everything personally, this is not a personal attack. The same thing that like when we talk about these collections, it's not that I hate Maria Grazia because like she's an awful woman and oh my god, she's a witch. No, we're commenting on their work. I don't know how she is as a person.
Exactly. Do you like that bag or not?
For me, it's for me is a no. Is a no.
Yeah, it just kind of looks like a shapeless sack.
I hate. I don't like unstructured bags. I love a good structured bag.
Well, that's like a second pocket. So, in my opinion, it's a Kelly mixed with a Fendi peekaboo.
Yeah, I see what I mean.
Okay.
But she's kind of high. That's why she's relaxed. She's chill.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah.
Exactly. Anyway, that's all the tea I've got. I've got lots more, but that's the only good tea.
That sounds like hell. Sign me up. The thing about CSM is also like, it depends, because CSM is like kind of like the fashion industry. It mirrors the fashion industry in the sense that if people like you or if people respect you, people critique your work less. So I don't think many people critique my work. Sometimes no one would say anything, and then the lecturers would be like, is no one going to say anything? And then no one say anything, and then the lecturers just rip me to shreds because they're like, okay, we're going to do it for the students. But sometimes someone tried to say something and I responded back, and I think that's what kind of put a lot of people off trying to critique my work. Because one time No, it's the point, but it has to be valid though. So if it's valid, I'll be like, okay, that's fair enough what you said. And sometimes people said valid stuff, and I'll be like, okay, that's valid.
I said you got the wrong bitch today.
But one time, this girl, like one time, because I like made a documentary for my final project, and at the time I was coming off. I did a documentary in South Africa with like a production team. I had a whole event in London. I did a screening for it, all of that stuff. And I had a sponsor too, and it was my sponsor's most successful like activation basically ever. So then I was making another documentary off that. And this girl who had never made a film in her life or made content or knows anything about making a video was like, well, I just don't think that like that works. So I had to be like, wait, hold on.
Who are you?
Have you ever made a video in your life? No. Have you ever made a documentary in your life? No. Everyone in this class, who's made a documentary? No one. Okay, well, I have. So who do you think knows more about making documentaries, you or me? You. Okay, cool. Next. That's literally what I said. But most times I don't say anything. But with that one, I was like, no. We can't. We're not. What we're not gonna do.
Not today, Satan. Not today.
I was like, what we're not gonna do.
No. By the way, I meant like you responding is like the point. Like I wouldn't expect anything less if you didn't agree with that.
Yeah, if I don't agree with it, I'm ripping them to shreds. Like, and also too.
You know, when you did stuff in school, like in uni, like I did a couple of projects, and people would talk about my work, and I'd be like, "Bitch, I'm getting a higher mark than you. I know it already." And maybe that's just me being the biggest arrogant twat in the world, but like sometimes, like I would listen to people, and I'd be like, "But you're wrong. Like I know you are."
Anyway. You're not right though.
Yeah, I'm like, sorry to break it to you. I know it's your opinion, but it's a bad one.
No, so okay, there's like a hierarchy of like when you go to art school, right? So like you have the gay white men who would like, if they don't want to take criticism, they would say, and then maybe you do this.
That's me.
If they don't want to take criticism, they'll be like, oh, like this is what people say about gay white men. The white woman will say, yeah, this is what people say about women. So I just trump all their bullshit and say, yeah, but I'm black though. Are we going to play like identity politics? Let's not do that. So I'm like, let's take all the identity out of it. You're just wrong. Stop trying to dodge the fucking shit. You're just wrong. So that's like something people do to kind of like dodge accountability. It's so annoying.
Do they do that at CSM a lot?
A lot. Like a lot.
That would go on my tits.
Like I remember, oh my god, when I before I went to CSM, I won't mention his name, but one of my really good friends, he's black. He's not Dammy. But Dammy is black, but I'm not talking about Dammy.
Is he?
But he's is he? Maybe he's Asian, who knows? But so one of my really good friends, he's like black and gay, and he literally sat me down before I went, and he was like, Ayo, you need to be aware of the white gaze. The white gaze will frustrate you into the ground. I was like, oh my god, like
I know exactly who you're talking about.
What did the white gaze do?
I know exactly.
Why am I being warned? Wait, who am I talking about? DM me on Instagram. I want to see if you know.
Japanese?
Wait, put it in the private chat here. I want to be part of this conversation.
I forget that's there.
That was one of the people that told me, to be fair. But the other person that told me, so Finn, you're like half right. But the other person that told me, I'll put it in the private chat.
Okay.
For people that are not in the chat, he just wrote Kanye. Just saying.
Yeah. And we know he likes his lady boys.
Exactly.
Oh my god! But then I went to CSM and everyone was a white gay man. So I was like, "What? Who am I supposed to be aware of?"
You know when they say "watch your back," Israel.
He said, "I can confirm the white gaze danger theory." Oh my god! What is the theory?
Trust, I've dated enough of them.
Go on, Finn. Tell us what's been your experience.
I'm not going to date gays anymore.
That's it. Finn is straight now. Women on this chat, you know what to do.
Heterosexual.
That's so funny.
Nah, it's just the twinks. To be fair, it's just the gay white twinks. It's just they are.
I stay away from them, sis. I stay away from them. I swear to God. I don't know.
I had a year relationship with them.
Oop.
Uh-oh.
No more. The white gays, they're so evil. Yeah, Azealia Banks is so real for that.
The queen.
I fucking love her.
You know what? When she's right.
Yeah, Finn. Declaring yourself straight during Pride Month is homophobic.
Homophobic. I love her.
Babes, if you ever meet me, you'll know.
If you ever met Finn, you would know that he's homophobic.
Yeah. You would know I'm very, very homophobic. Me in a dress.
Finn was homophobic before it was cool. Just so you know, with his Rick boots and just like
Rachel, it's just a joke. It's like the same way that people say men are trash. It's like avoid the white gays, like beware of the white. It's just a joke.
Which men are trash is partially true though.
There's truth to every joke, isn't there?
100%.
Yeah, don't date them. Well,
not us trying to convert all the people to straights, literally during.
Oh no, during Pride Month. Oh my gosh.
Do you know what's funny?
My gosh.
Do you know what's funny, Hanan? Like, because Io is on a chat with me and you can hear him play up to his like gay, because he's obviously been around a lot of gay people, so he knows some of the lingo. And I can hear it.
Lingo.
I can hear it in your voice when you're like.
I say that. I literally say that all the time. Oh my god, I say that all the time.
Chase the bear always. Slide into
Oh
my DMs.
my god, that's as far as I go. I don't. The thing about me is like, I'm not like you know, a lot of people in fashion are like low key fake. Like they do the, oh my god, you look so good. Oh my god, and then they go behind your back and they're like, oh my god, you look terrible. I don't do all of that. I don't do the, oh my god, I can't speak like that. It's just it's not natural, but people do it.
Hold on. I just need to go into this chat. Choose the bear. Do choose the bear, because I am one of them. And I need to be wifed.
Choose the bear always.
The chat is anti-bear. Welcome to fashion.
Luke said the gay lingo is horrible. I'm sorry, I have to disagree with that, because gays have the funniest lingo ever.
And you see, this is because Luke is a twink, so it's the twinks, guys.
Real.
I mean, there's not a lot of words that can express the excitement of the yes. Trust me, no straight words can express that properly.
Boots house down.
Amen to that, sis.
No, the twink slander is hilarious, because I think at CSM, even though they told me beware of the fucking white gays, I don't think I liked everyone apart from one person. He happened to be a twink, so it's kind of
ooh, spill in the chat.
Oh no, because everyone's gonna know who I'm talking about. If anyone went to school with me or whatever, they're going to know exactly who I'm talking about.
Okay, time for a private chat. You see it on your right side. Type.
I love it. You woman, you. I would rather be trapped in a room with a cis white gay instead of a white they them with coloured hair from Brooklyn.
Oh wow.
God, I relate so hard to that. It's not even funny.
I do also, honestly, especially if the hair is not freshly done. If it's been like 4 or 5 months and then like the pink is kind of like lose the color, I'm like, I don't know, sis. I don't know.
I'm so allergic to drag race gays. How old are you, Luke?
How dare you?
How dare you?
Luke, how old are you? Because I want to know.
Luke, watch out. He's coming for you. He's going to ask you on a date.
No, I'm really not. It's more about the fact that I think I used to think that when I was younger. And then when I got older, I kind of just was like, you know, people could just be people.
23. Okay, fair.
Oh, okay. You're older than I thought you were. I don't know. Especially when I moved to London, I definitely my opinions on a lot of the queer and gay community changed in a good way.
Why do you think that is? Is it just because like London is way more open-minded and like?
No, I think I just.
Is that why?
Okay. I think a big part of it was like I went to like when I was in Manchester, what I would call like fashion gay community was like really small. So you know everyone, and like you still do in London, but like if you want to have experiences and do loads of different things, like you're going to meet every different type of person. And that's the beauty of London. Like in Manchester, you can just go to your silly little events and never see anyone that you don't want to see, whilst in London it's like impossible.
Yeah.
You know, and my opinion, I think also I just got older when I was like, you know what, I'm annoying.
I think that's the key. Like, I think like older you get, more you realize, and I'm not just talking about you, it's like more you don't give a F, honestly.
I don't care.
Like,
yeah.
That's the thing. Like you spend time doing other stuff, not thinking about other people, if that makes sense.
To be fair, I do love Finn for that, because Finn will say, I'm a prick, and it's fine.
But the reason why I love that and I respect that is because it tells you everything you need to know. So when he says something, I'm like, okay, well, he did. It's kind of a disclaimer. Like if he's being a prick, I'm like, well, he did say that he's a prick, so he's aware of it, and I love that. Honestly.
Do you know what? Actually, behind the scenes in fashion, it actually did me a lot of favors. I think I got away with saying a lot more stuff than a lot of other people would.
Yeah, that's true. That's normally how it goes. Because if you present yourself that way, you can kind of get away with being yourself. If you're like super fake, the second you're out of character, people are like, oh my god, that's a bit weird.
Yeah, definitely. Even like becoming friends with different designers, or like I remember meeting Charles Jeffrey, talking about him again, and I actually said, like, have you got to sell another beanie? Like, I do not care about these beanies with hats. And he was like, girl, my brand's still alive because of these beanies and hats. And I was like, great, but they're shit. And I won't tell you his reply. And
he said, please stop stealing all those beanies.
to be fair, he did send me one. I've just still yet to wear it.
Yeah, I have a Xenia beanie but I live in Florida.
Yeah. So pass me the Xenia beanie. Go on.
Exactly.
Are you going to the MCM pop-up?
I was invited, but I'm in Florence. That's the thing.
Oh.
So I'm like, and it's just for one night, and I have to be in Milan on the 14th. I'm not. It's a hassle to go from Florence to Milan I'm sorry, from Florence to London for one night and then go back to Milan. It's a bitch.
Well, you could have seen your favorite person though.
Io? I'm kidding. No, we're gonna see each other super soon. I'll be in London soon, I think.
Oh, good.
Yeah, if not, probably Paris or something.
He's not going to Paris.
I'm skipping Paris, I think. For right now, I am skipping menswear and couture. For right now.
Oh no! How come? Is there a reason, or is
because
it just...
because I
Nobody's
don't have
sponsoring him.
I don't have a job lined up in Paris, and I'm not going to spend money promoting brands that are making $7 billion yearly on my own.
Hannon, do you know what I don't understand actually? The threads thing.
Oh,
how come if like you're not part of the threads group? Like I feel like there's a threads thing. It's like me, Lias.
Are you getting paid to go on there?
No, but they pay for us to go there. They pay for our hotel, and we get like Uber credits to go everywhere, and then everything else you just have to sort out yourself. So when I get there, then I like sort out things with brands to get paid, but that's not through them.
Oh no, I just meant threads.
Well, to be honest, I did not speak to them about that at all. Not yet, but I might reach out to them.
I just find it weird because like you have more than like 10 times my follower count, so it doesn't make sense why they wouldn't. And then you're like, out of all of us combined, you're probably the most relevant on Instagram/threads. So it doesn't make sense to me.
But I think that their logic is that I'm still going to post. So like, why send me somewhere where they know that I'm going to post because this is what I do. This is what I work.
Right.
You know, it's my job. So I have no idea. I might talk to them. But did you just say that I'm like super, like kind of like cool?
Oh, here we go.
Shut up.
I mean, facts are facts. It's simple maths. So you take my follower count and multiply it by a certain number.
I'm kidding.
To be fair,
but you know,
numbers have grown.
Yeah, they did. Honestly, it's crazy. But to be honest, in fashion, that does not mean anything. And I'll be shady as fuck because it seems that no matter what your numbers are, a lot of those PRs care about their friends who have 3 or 7 times less following than you do.
Yeah.
And so a lot of those numbers don't mean shit, to be honest. All you have to know is how to make friends with PRs, and you will book that trip to Barcelona, baby.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
100% you do.
He lives in Paris.
I definitely did too, which is why I was laughing.
But that's the thing. So like the numbers at the end of the day don't matter. It's like your connection. And like, I mean, I'm not gonna name names, but there's like people at that Dior show, and 100% they're right, their decision. I'm like, there's people at the Dior shows that have like far, far, far less following than like a lot of people that can bring a lot more. And I'm not just saying about myself. To the Dior shows. I'm fine.
But like even on that, like, and both of you, like, I've got less than 3,000 followers, but I am getting invites to some of the biggest shows this season.
Correct.
And it's like I'm not even going to Paris.
And I love that.
No, but it's just because like I was nice to a PR once, and now I get invited to every AI. Lucian Page's thing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, 100%. But I think that like for example, like it really numbers do not matter at the end of the day, to be honest, at all. So like I can have like the biggest following ever, but I think the problem for me is that like I'm gonna speak if I like something or if I don't like something.
That's the same. I have the exact same issue.
Yeah.
You're not but
but I mean, like, I think that the thing is, what these PRs don't understand is that, like, you're kind of not taking away anything from us. I mean, like, me and Io, and, you know, a lot of us kind of, like, created our platforms by not being at the show. You know, so, like, you're not... Girl, if you're taking away...
Do you know what's so funny? I make more money if I don't go to Fashion Week than if I go. Because if I go to Fashion Week, I can't make the content. So...
100% true.
Oh, I remember when I was in Paris last year and I was with Hanan, and like Hanan would be going to obviously a lot more shows than I would be, but I think Hanan, that was like the last season that you did so many shows because it was killing you. And
I did this last season also in Milan.
Yeah, but Milan's a lot easier than Paris, man.
Oh, not for me. Not for me at all.
Because I think Milan is harder because it's condensed in smaller. Correct. Yeah, it's condensed into smaller.
Paris,
time.
You have 10 days, and like you have to hit 3 shows. Milan is every day. You have 4 days, and Milan is like 6 or 7 shows in a day. It's disgusting how bad it is. Honestly.
Yeah, I remember in January when we had paid for a couple of journalists to come to the show just because they were friends of the brand, not to be like, write us a review. There was just 2 reporters, and the Fendi show was really, really delayed. And it made, because we were waiting for these people that we'd paid to come, the show was 45 minutes late. And it's like,
that's crazy.
In Milan, you feel it. You really feel it. You know, those hour slots disappear.
Oh, no. The longest that I waited ever at the show, hands down, is in Milan. And it was the Missoni show. And it was supposed to start at 4 o'clock. It started at 5:15 because everybody was a Jill Sander. Or a Dolce. Like that. So, like, you cannot blame the Missoni team, you know, because these are the cards that they are dealt with. But Milan for me is I get stressed out just thinking about it, to be honest.
I think I just like Milan, so I think for me it's like
I love Milan.
I think also like working for a brand that shows in Milan, like you see a different perspective. Well, when I work for them, I'm really gonna miss it this season. It's like not going to Milan is like making me so sad. But then I don't have time to see people.
That's the thing. Like, what do you really miss, to be honest? I mean, like, I understand like the shows and stuff like that, but like when I don't do couture, when I don't do like a fashion week, like it is still busy, but it's like at your own pace. You know, you can create content then. But in Milan, you're like, okay, I guess that this video will do, because you don't have options for that.
Yeah, it's true. I do see that. I think I'm going to miss just like, obviously, because when you work for a brand, like especially in such a small brand, you see the collection being styled, the casting.
It's the whole process, true.
And then, you know, because Milan is smaller than Paris, like when you do a few seasons, you end up knowing a lot of models and a lot of like the crew and stuff. And you can be like, or like a hair and makeup people, and be like, should we go for a drink? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a whole community, I think, that like is literally in your face, and like I think that's the beauty of it, honestly.
But then Paris is like another beast where it's just so big.
Yeah, that's true, though. Ayo, stop it, Balenciaga. They're gonna invite you, okay? Like we get it. We get it.
I'm
Like, we're
actually, I'm
not-
actually, I'm actually just like curious. I wanted to see what the prices of things are. I'm
like
just
you're
doing
on
my
the
own thing.
website. You're on the
They're
website
It just,
now.
actually
it just happens. It happens to be live, but like I'm just doing my own like
shopping.
peruse
Yeah.
through the.
Yeah.
Well,
Your
actually,
own.
the Shanghai show is going to have lower price points because they realise they've gone too far on the pricing.
Yeah, because I'm like biker jacket for 5K. Fuck me.
A lot of these brands need to lower their prices.
Like damn.
I think the bubble's going to burst soon.
I cannot wait.
And
A
I know we say
cotton
that.
zip up hoodie for 2.4K.
Yeah, as well.
Fucking hell.
It's what the margins as well. Actually, you say that. I was once the person to be like, and once again, it's working at a brand, so you realise how much things cost. Oh, that is a zip up hoodie. It costs nothing, right? But there's a factory, and I know Balenciaga use them. Mugler used them, Balenciaga used them, somebody else has used them as well. And we used them. And for one mode of distressing, the price point was ridiculous. Like when you do your markup, I couldn't believe it. Like not 2.4K, that's ridiculous, right?
Yeah.
But like,
I was waiting for it. I was like, okay, how are we gonna get to 2.4K?
no, but like I understand why hoodies can be 700 quid or like
Yeah,
£1,000.
okay, I get.
Especially when it comes to like, there's just this one factory and they do like, it's called ozone spraying, which makes things age quicker, and like that's $45 per half meter squared.
Damn.
45 euros per half meter squared, and then the usage of a hoodie, if it's a standard hoodie, is like 4 meters.
Mm.
You know, so
Interesting.
then you add that, and then that's just cost. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it put a lot of stuff in perspective for me, and it's something that I think Demna doesn't talk about enough, which he has treated hoodies and like sweatsuits and things like that with the same level of craft and distressing as he would a jacket. That's the only thing I'm going to give it credit for.
But as a designer, once again, designers doing interviews, it's your job to sell your clothes. So
Agreed.
why doesn't he talk about that instead of arguing about him not doing gimmicks when we know he
Gimmicks.
does gimmicks?
I was waiting for you to mention.
Like,
this.
why doesn't he say that?
No, I agree, but I think he doesn't know
Why wouldn't he know?
because he's not going to the factory. It's merchandise.
Yeah, he's not there. He's not there to worry about logistics, how it's made. I think.
Yeah, but like, okay, so the reason why they would treat it with like, what do you say, the ozone spray to age faster is because like Demna does this thing where it's like, this jacket is supposed to look like it's aged, right? It's supposed to look like it's been worn in. So kind of as a designer, at least if I was a designer, I would want to know exactly how that's done. Because if you know how that's done, you can then tweak things if like you have a different idea. And that's how you can innovate. That's what Issey Miyake used to do, which is why he ended up innovating, because he used to collaborate with like.
Didn't he end up
different
owning his
people.
factories?
Issey Miyake?
Yeah, because he wanted that much precision.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So as a designer, I would think that, especially at the level of Demna, you'd actually be very interested in how your clothes are made. I think that's actually bad. As a designer, if you have no clue how your clothes are, it's just like, okay, just send it to the factory now. I think that's quite terrible.
So Balenciaga, this is just from insider knowledge, and because we work with this factory, this is how I know. What Balenciaga do when it comes to like when they do like a distress hoodie where it's like whatever, is that they distress it in-house, and they have a team that actually dedicated, like at Balenciaga, uses like chainsaws and stuff to make clothes look distressed, and they have their own department. It's 4 people, and they then give it to the factory, and they say, do it, and whatever it costs, let us know. But obviously, as a small brand, you can't do that. You have to go to the factory and say, how much do these techniques cost? And then you can work out whether you can afford it or not. So I think that's my only justification for it.
But I would think that, like, okay, why I still don't understand that is because, like, if I'm a designer, cost or no cost, it's not just about, like, I know that sometimes these brands are so, they think of it in a very simple way, where it's like, okay, this is exactly how we want to do it, however it costs, fine. But actually, you realize if you go into a factory and you're like, okay, can you show me the different methods of distressing and all the different price points? And then when you see how each is done, you might decide, actually, it's better to do it this way because it looks closer to what
Just
I'm
as
trying to
good.
achieve.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. It's just, to me, I just think as a designer, if you don't know how your clothes are made, that's a bit crazy.
Definitely. It's definitely more of a problem for ready to wear than it is for couture, because obviously you see a lot more of the process for couture. And from what I know, he has been focusing a lot more on couture.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean,
He's showing in Paris right now. This season he's showing, right?
yeah, every summer. Once a
They
year.
only do it once a year.
Like Margiela's gone to winter and he does it once a year.
Yeah. Fair.
Which I think is a good move. Like, I actually think it's a good move.
Well, is it true that you cannot buy pieces from that collection from Margiela?
You could have if you were a pre-existing client.
So I spoke to a couple of people that are like couture clients,
Right.
and all of them said no.
Really?
Yeah, I guess that what they're trying to do allegedly is like to keep that only like for celebrities, for like red carpets, and that's it. I don't think that they're going to like sell it. That's what I heard. Now I have no idea how true that is.
No, but that's really interesting because, like, I remember there was this season where Galliano started doing the menswear. Like, he just did women's wear for a little while. And then he started doing menswear, and I was really interested in a coat, and it turned out to be couture, right? And I was like, I'm going to get this coat made. I don't care. And you have to do a credit check, you have to do everything. And they were really easy with getting things made, and they were like, yeah, we'll make it to your specifications, everything. And then I got the price, and I couldn't afford it. But it surprises me that they're not letting them, because they would make anything for me.
Like, for the right price, I'm very sure any brand would make anything. To be fair,
because it's like Valentino.
I do think that, like, if Kim asked them, to be honest, I think that they would make it for her.
Yeah.
Muna Ayub bought a dress for the camp.
I thought that Muna. I think that wasn't she wearing Schiaparelli? No, a dress from a recent Margiela shop. Oh, let me see.
Yeah, this is funny. DIY Dior, buy blanks, go online, find the history of Dior, buy a sublimation printer, and iron, and voila. You have Maria's printed coat.
That's so funny. I'm so glad I don't buy Balenciaga full priced.
Yeah, I'm just having a peruse. That's probably a big reason why I don't buy Balenciaga. Some of it I do like, but it's just like, nah, I'll stick to the brands where I can buy wholesale price. Thank you.
Yeah.
No, this is the dress from Margiela that she, and this is, I guess, the closing look. Wait. This was such
cool,
a good show. Swear to God.
Yeah.
This was such a good show.
Do we think he's going to go to another house? Have we already spoken about this? And have you already spoken about this?
A few times, because people were saying the whole Givenchy thing, but
he ain't going to LVMH.
Yeah. that's the conclusion we came to.
Fair. I mean, I would like him there, but also he's done that
already. Literally.
Yeah.
You know what's the problem with me, honestly, when it comes to that? Like, let's be fair. This last couture collection was great. This was not a Margiela collection. I'm sorry. You can ask any Margiela fan, stan, whatever. you can ask them, was this a Margiela collection? This was not a Margiela collection. This was definitely Galliano collection. So are we going ahead and giving him the house that really has its own history and like has core DNA and everything, like, and we're letting him just take over the house, no matter how great of a designer he is? I personally am not okay with that. He's a great designer, don't get me wrong, but then give him money to do all of this in his own brand, or like give him a brand that is like more loyal, or like more like his style. I don't
Well,
think
they should
like,
give him his brand back. LVMH should give him his
That's
brand
exactly
back.
what I was going to say.
they're not. They're
I was
not.
going to
Gonna do
say,
it.
best solution is just give him the brand, but obviously it's probably not going to happen. That would be the best case scenario, but I just don't see a world in which that happens.
I actually disagree with you though, Hanan.
Okay, fair.
I think, yes, you're right in the sense that the aesthetic is completely Galliano. But when I was reading reviews and reading when he had conversations with people, like, he looks at, and actually on the Dior, not Dior and I, fucking hell, the High and Low documentary, he talks about clothes through a Margiela lens. And aesthetics aside, he does think about these clothes as like, how are they decaying? That's very Margiela. Or like, how are they doing? You know, how is this print being done? Is it a trompe l'oeil? Is it this? Is it that? Like, he does think about all of that sort of stuff. Actually, a person that did a really good review of it, and I don't always like his videos, but I like him as a person. Hort Mode, he did a really good review of that collection, and I agreed with a lot what he said.
No, that's 100% fair point. But I think that like then like it's getting super glamified, and I think that, you know, I don't know. For me, that's not the Margiela that I kind of like look for. No matter if it's John Galliano, I love his work, but I don't know. I think for me, it's like this like added element of glamour and kind of like sex appeal in a weird kind of a way. That for me doesn't align with Margiela.
Yeah, and I find it really funny that the Kardashians are now like hopping on.
Like, girl, like Kim is wearing your piece. no tea, no shade, but like it. I don't know. For me, it doesn't.
Yeah, what I was saying when that collection blew up is that what happened to the earlier collections that a lot of people are saying are really good? Why didn't they get hyped up the same way, like the Swart collections? Like, why weren't people talking about this? Because those were insane, and you got to see like a lot of the process of it because he made those videos, those like
45 45-minute documentaries.
Yeah, no, so it's like, I'm surprised why people weren't talking about it then, to be honest.
And also, bring back the Margiela podcast. They used to do a 10-minute breakdown of the collection. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
No,
I loved them.
I give me as much info you can about the collection.
I think the difference between Margiela and Galliano's Margiela is Galliano will forever be narrative driven, and Margiela himself wasn't narrative driven; it was garment driven.
Mm.
From memory of, yeah.
Io, are you going to go through every category to get invited to the show?
I'm just perusing the website. I can't believe how terrible some of this shit is. Look at how terrible this is. This is awful.
You're perusing the website for the previous like 2 hours. I think that they're asleep now. I think the Balenciaga PR is asleep. It's 3 a.m. there.
It's 2:30 here, babe.
It's exactly like, trust me, they're waking up at 8 a.m. tomorrow. They're not watching this.
That's so funny.
Oh wait, is the new McQueen stuff? Luke said, "Let's see the new McQueen stuff." Can you go on their website? See, that's the stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go on
has McQueen here?
I don't know, honestly.
Because there is a pair of shoes that I really want. Oh my god, it is! There's some stuff that's on Net-a-Porter already.
Not on their website.
Oh no, that's still Sarah Burton.
That is,
But also, bit of tea about Sarah Burton. She is still designing. She's just opened a studio in West London.
okay.
No way. Oh, that's good.
So I don't know what it's for, but yeah, she's just got her own studio. Same places where Jordan Lucas is. There's the only reason why I know.
I like her. I hope that she like ends up in a good house.
Yeah, this isn't any of the recent stuff, though.
Yeah, this is not the...
So it seems like they haven't transitioned yet. Go on their homepage. That should be interesting. I really want to know how that sells.
Oh my god, you should have Finn, you should have seen that show after the show. You should have seen all four of us. It was me, Ayo, Luke, and Lias walking down the street and going to our hotels and being like, that was bad, right? That was bad. I don't know. That was bad. What do you guys think? Because that was not like legit confused what we saw.
Was it like us after Harris Reed?
Correct. Pretty much. Pretty much. Yep.
Pretty much.
You should have. I remember recording. I got so bored of the show that I was recording really famous editors. I should fucking post it actually. You should see their face. You know, like that Sunny thing when they were doing the votes, and then 2 days later all the bad votes. I should totally do a video of all the editors looking at the clothes and their faces being confused.
Do that.
Because it's so funny. Like some of the reactions are so good. Angelo Flacavento.
I love him. He is so ruthless. I love it.
Do you know what he did? His little drawings he does.
Oh yeah, I know. My friend, Alfonso, right? The dentist.
Yeah, I love Alfonso.
Yeah, two of them are great friends. That's how I met Flacavento.
Oh no way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah.
I have some of his pictures. He made some self-portraits of me in COVID. Not self-portraits, some portraits of me in COVID. Gave them to me for free.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah,
he seems really like lovely.
And he gave me a Rick Owens jacket for free as well.
You're lying to me.
No, it was a personal order. It was from Performer, which is like the COVID collection, and only personal orders got made. And he was like, "Look, have it." And I was like, "No way."
You're like, "Sure."
Yeah, real. I love Harris. He is not a damn bore. He is a bore. Khalif, he is a bore.
I don't live for his collections, to be honest.
There's just like no point. Everything looks handmade in the bad way.
I mean,
handmade, aka there's like a wonky stitch. Like, oh yeah, that was probably done by hand.
Yeah, but like even like he was famous. He sort of became famous for his hats. Like when I think it was the most recent, his own brand, and I genuinely couldn't believe how badly made those hats were.
Let's just say he's not a constructor.
No, he's a rich LA bitch.
That's my problem with CSM IO. And that's the reason why they will never invite me to anything CSM. Never.
What's your problem with CSM?
Because I was pissed off at them basically kind of like glorifying Harris Reed as the only designer that made it from CSM during the pandemic. And I'm like, you guys are glorifying him and like trying to be like, oh yeah, you can do it. I'm like, his dad is loaded. I'm like, money was not a problem for him. So I'm like, that's why, and I tagged them, of course. So if you're expecting to see me if you're expecting to see me at the graduate show there, lower your expectations.
You've just got to be friends with Mandy Leonard and she'll do it for you.
That's funny.
There we go, Mandy. Hit me up.
Actually, I think they've stopped working with her.
A what?
Oh, too.
Have they?
Yeah, I think so.
Damn, I love Mandy though. Mandy's
I
really
do as
sweet.
well. Well, I did, and she's blocked me now, so I can't talk about her.
Oh shit. Damn.
Nah, it's just
Oh,
because of
Mandy.
certain politics going on at the moment.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, not even fashion politics, like geopolitics. She blocked me. But yeah, no, I used to be really close with Mandy. She was like my mentor when I wanted to go into fashion.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, she's like really smart and really, really, really cool. And like, she used to invite me around to dinner. And like, this is when I was still working in tech. She would invite me down to London to come to her house. And she was like, let's have dinner. And it would be at our house. And she would cook. And I would be thinking, oh, it's just going to be like me and her. And then she'll invite like 2 journalists, 3 designers, 1 big player in the industry. And it's like, oh yeah, I just thought you'd want to meet them. And I was like, what?
She's like human LinkedIn.
Yeah, she really is. That is
Love that.
exactly what she is. She's so I owe a lot to her, to be fair.
By the way, now when we're talking about like journalists and stuff, how many people have left ID so far?
Everybody got laid off.
Yeah, everyone got laid off. But some of them have been put on like freelance contracts. So they're laid off, but then they can like pitch and then get like pay per article on a freelance basis, which is like insane. But
Because the last 2 people that I saw was what's his name, Alistair, right?
McKim.
what, McKim?
Yeah, and Olivia.
Isn't he? Wait, did he leave?
I think he did.
Yeah, he did. He did leave.
Yeah.
Okay, because I think he was one of the last. He was one of the last people to leave. He was like holding out for.
I saw Olivia's post, I think 2 days ago or something like that, because Olivia left also.
Oh, Olivia Singer.
Yeah.
Good riddance.
Yeah.
But my friend, who was a freelancer for them, actually, Io, you might know him, Joe Bobovich.
I don't think so.
So he was freelance fashion features editor for ID before Carly bought it.
Okay.
And then he still did it, and then they did all the layoffs, and because he was freelance, he didn't hear about the layoffs until people told him. And because he was doing what they were already doing, do you know what I mean? What they were eventually going to be doing. Anyway, 2 weeks after the layoffs, Carly sent him a personal message on Slack and was like, can we have a talk about what you think should be in the next, what ID should be for the future? And he replied to her, let's set up a meeting. Had this meeting, and the first thing he said was, well, if you want my opinion, you're gonna have to pay me by the hour.
And Abu?
Oopsies.
And then I just saw what you said in the chat.
But where is that? But what's going to happen with ID? I mean, like, is there? I don't know, honestly. I mean, like,
She just came in and fucked it up. That's what happened.
It's crazy.
But she has, to be fair, bought all the rights to the old ID content now. So that's what they were waiting for to relaunch the website.
I mean, she has the money to do that, so fair enough.
Yeah,
But,
imagine marrying a Krishna.
Literally.
I mean, she's gonna have that dinner with the Krishnas.
I just saw that meme.
I love that moment. That moment was everything.
Have you seen it, Io?
Yeah.
Honestly, somebody sent it to me, I think, on the weekend, and I was like, I don't know this meme.
Oh yeah, it was so good though. It was.
Do you think it was in? Because apparently he's like always been like, no, I didn't mean it shadily. Do you think he actually did mean it shadily?
I don't
definitely
think so.
I do.
Are you
I
serious?
do. I do. I'm sorry, but I do.
But why would you? Why would you? I don't think that he's that crazy to offend her like while he's competing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's something I would do. Do you know what I mean?
For you, it makes sense.
And this is why I will never do well in fashion.
For Finn, it makes sense. Like if somebody told me Finn said that, I would be like 100% on brand. 100% on brand.
Oh my god! Actually, talking about fashion tea, I went out into London the other night for dinner, whatever, and as I was walking out, Lila Moss was there with Ned Sims and like all the Sims siblings. Anyway, we ended up going for a drink, and I accidentally, quote unquote, was super shady to somebody, and then they walked out, and I was like, oh, what? Where are they going? And they were like, oh, they're kind of upset because you said they were doing this job and they were doing this job. And I was like, I just stated facts. I don't know why I'm doing it wrong. No, this person was like, oh, I'm head of PR for Dover Street Market. And I was like, aren't you an assistant?
You fair.
Finn was like,
I was like,
It's like, you cannot lie to me, man.
But to be fair, why would you lie? Like, that's such a weird lie because people can verify it. You're just going to make yourself look bad. Then you're going to be like the liar.
yeah. And I went for the
That's such an unnecessary lie.
I went for the job that he got. So I was like, I know you got that job. So it's like, and I know who your boss is.
So to be fair, it's their fault because they shouldn't be lying about that in the first place. Let's be very honest.
I think they just want to be like, I don't know, cool kids or whatever, you know.
But you can be cool without having to be head of PR for DSM. That means their personality is being in a position of power, which suggests they have no personality.
That really tracks. They're very nice. I would say, keep inviting me to things, please. Are these anti-theft mechanisms with the knuckle duster bags?
I like the knuckle dusters functional.
I like some of these bags, to be honest. I do.
You do? I think they're those ones at the bottom there. I think they were introduced by McQueen himself.
Yeah, I think later towards the end, I think like 2009, he had these this shaped bag, but like my favorite one had like a Union Jack on it. It was so cool. It was called Britannica. It was beautiful. I love them so much.
As a Brit, I don't know if you're like this, Io. As a Brit, I can't think of anything worse than wearing the Union Jack.
Yeah, true.
Jerry Halliwell, how dare you?
Oh yeah, true. Jerry Halliwell did wear it. Did you know the Spice Girls were Tories?
I had no idea.
Without Vicky?
No. The Spice Girls were. It's a known fact that they were paid by the Tories to promote this idea of like Britain and stuff during the Britpop phase.
Oh, by the Tories. I thought that you said that they're touring, and I'm like,
oh yeah, I don't know.
Okay, no. My bad.
I only bring it up because it's election season.
Oh wow! So they're going to be out here doing campaigns for the Tories.
Wait! Go up.
What, the armadillos?
That is the saddest excuse for armadillos.
I know.
I was so pissed off when I saw this. I'm like, this is Timo Armadillo. I was so fucking pissed off.
Armadillo mule, Hanan. What do we think?
Fucking hell.
Jesus, Mother and Mary, get this off my screen. Get this off my screen.
So you guys think that was a really bad
ankle
show,
boots. Oh my god.
This is not what Pride is about. Would you say, Finn?
So you did hate that show then?
McQueen's?
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. That really was not. And honestly, first of all, I was shocked that they sat us in a very nice seats, to be honest. That was a shock for them, honestly. But on top of it all, from the first look, not a lot of pieces screamed McQueen. And I was super excited for the show because like that really was the show of the season. But then when you came there, like, you know, like you see show notes and it's like a dress inspired by a car crash. And I'm like, yes, this is good. And then you see dresses that are coming out and they're everything except McQueen. It really was not it.
Do you know what really hurt me about that McQueen show? One, I was actually excited because it was my first McQueen show. And it was a show of the season, of course, because it was a debut show. And I was like, okay, I'm finally going to like witness history. So for
you
many,
did.
for many, I mean, I did for all the bad reasons. But after the show, I was just thinking, yeah, I'm never going to be invited to a McQueen show because I knew when I made content about it, that was the end. Because it's just no. So it's just like, wow, this was one way to have the McQueen thing.
But let me put a positive spin on it, though. I've never seen more people engaged in a fashion show, and I
Real.
love every second of it. Literally, and I think that like this happens to to not a lot of brands, but I think it happens to McQueen because all of us love McQueen. Like our generation kind of like grew up with McQueen and like
Yeah.
worshiping him and everything. Literally, as we walked out of the venue, all of us were like, "What the hell was that?" I literally logged into Twitter and they're having chat like rooms talking about it on Voice,
Yeah,
like
I remember
Clubhouse.
that.
Everybody was talking about it. I'm like, I love this about fashion.
That was definitely one of the shows that everyone was interested in. Like everything stopped and everyone just watched the McQueen show,
I think somebody's
which
trying to kidnap
was rare.
Finn.
Yeah,
Sorry,
Finn,
I'm
are you
And
okay?
literally sounded like somebody's trying to kidnap him.
upstairs. Sorry.
Finn is like having a boxing match with like someone.
No, it's just
I'm
upstairs.
imagining Finn walking up this. He's home, very comfortable in kids' boots, walking up the steps to the attic.
Do you know what's such a fucking joke? I can't wear kiss boots anymore because I broke my fucking ankle with them.
Oh shit!
No.
I've seen
You
people
pressing?
twist their ankles in those, and it doesn't look cute at all.
No, I did it in Milan.
You're
Fucking, like,
lying. That sucks.
yeah, I can't wear them anymore.
I saw someone walking down the stairs and like absolutely shred
it-
their ankles.
Is that the video from the airport?
Yeah,
My
that
God,
looked scary. Like they
my
snapped
God,
the leg.
that person literally walked with so much confidence. They put all the trust in the world in that one step. I swear to God, I felt so sorry
And
for
it
them.
just gave way completely.
And the heel said, "Not today. You're not
That's
going
what it
anywhere."
is. When you walk in kiss heels, that is what it's like, though. Like,
But that's crazy, though.
But I would think it's not like that because the heel is so like big. Like it's like, you know what I mean? It has a good surface area that touches the ground. It's not like normal heels where like
I mean, they're comfortable.
guess it.
They are comfortable.
I think it's the sole because the sole is a lot more narrow than like in other platform boots.
Exactly.
So,
So
like
that's
it literally it goes like a V, literally. So like
Right.
that's a little more. It gives you less space to walk on.
Yeah, that is the problem, and you feel like you do, even though they're really tall, and they are. If you're on like a straight, you know, if you're on like a even surface, they're absolutely fine.
Mm-hmm.
But the minute it's not even, you do realise that you're on stilts.
Oh wow.
But yeah, I actually passed out, which is why I broke my ankle. But there's a video. There's a picture. I was so happy. I've got a picture of it by the day's photographer who had come early to the show to do like backstage photography, and he had gone out for a cigarette, and I went out to get some air, and he got a picture of me like as I passed out, falling onto the floor. And I was like, that I will never forget that day.
And neither will the camera.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna get the picture framed, I think.
No, those
And I
need
have
my
3
ankles.
pairs.
I definitely need my ankles. I love my ankles.
I'm gonna wear them. I'm planning to get them. I've been wanting to get them for a very long time, but I don't think that I'm gonna wear them in Paris or in Milan. But like that, that is so like that. You're asking for trouble. Honestly.
Yeah, but Hanan, when I was in Paris, I didn't trip once in those heels.
It's Milan. It's Milan, babe. Like the in Milan, like the floor is set up so you can literally break your leg. Honestly,
Yeah, for real.
honestly, very homophobic.
Very homophobic. But then also, I think I got more Ubers in Paris, to be fair.
How dare they set you up to twist your ankles?
Honestly, Rick, for all you've done for me.
Rick is out here snatching ankles for free.
Honestly. I think he's over it, though. Not about the ankles. I was thinking about fashion. I think he's gonna, like, quit soon.
Really?
Something is telling me that he may.
What, and Tyrone's going to become creative director of Rick?
I think he would quicker close his brand. Look, we all know they're just fucking.
Because everyone's just like, ever since Tyrone got involved, the clothing has gone downhill. That's what like Rick heads say. I'm not a Rick head, so I'm just like, fair enough if you feel that way.
I actually don't agree. I think I have a lot of Rick. If anything,
Same.
got better. And the only thing, and I think
We cannot hear you, babe.
Right, you started to fade out.
hello.
That's bad. Oh.
I think you're a bitch. I think he's just. I think aesthetically it just got sexier. That's all.
Right.
And I think people didn't like that aspect, which was like Rick has always been sexy, but in like an old Hollywood sexy. And then when Tyrone came, it all of a sudden became like glam rock, YSL sexy.
Yeah.
Which tracks because that's all he wears.
Yeah, I mean that's what Tyrone loves, the fucking like show my abs, show my ass, like
Same girl.
To be fair, if I had his abs, yeah, I would be worse than him.
like I wouldn't wear a thing.
This live stream right now would be this. It'd be like this abs, and I would be talking about fashion. Literally, zero apologies, zero regrets.
I deserve abs.
I deserve abs at this point.
In fact, Tyrone is actually shredded. Like I really want to know like what Tyrone's workout routine is, because that's crazy.
Shut up, Finn. Shut up, because I know that Finn is going to say something smart ass, something shady. I know.
No, I'm not going to say anything. Say nothing, Finn. Say nothing. Oh, do you know what though? I was actually talking shit about him at nothing new. At the Perfect magazine launch in like February, and I was like, oh, I fucking hated those shoes, and like like was not even like about him, but just about it. And then behind me was him.
Oh shit.
And I was like, oh, hi, Tyrone. And he was like, hi, Finn.
Damn.
I was like, how you doing? He knows how I feel about him. That's why we actually do get along.
Question from Leo. Favorite designs of all time, like top 3 designers of all time.
Oh, I can answer that. I can answer that.
We'll do a top
probably,
3.
I can give you my top 5 because I feel
okay.
like
We'll do top 5 each.
Okay, Grazia.
Virginie Viard.
Philip Line.
Who's gonna? I'll go first. Number 1, McQueen will stay number 1. Number 2, Cristobal Balenciaga. Number 3, I am going with. Number 2 is Thierry Mugler. Number 3 is Cristobal Balenciaga. Number 4 is John Galliano. Number 5 is Franco Moschino.
Interesting.
That's my top 5.
Interesting. So for me, it's undoing me, start undoing it. No, I'm joking.
Someone said Io is Demna, Demna,
Demna,
Demna.
Demna, Demna. Definitely not. So I'll go. Number one is definitely Alexander McQueen as well. Number two, definitely Andrew Lemista. I'd say three is Martin Margiela. Four, I'd probably go like John Galliano. Five is where it gets a bit tough because there's so many people I'd put in there. I'll just say Madeleine Vianney because I'm like really inspired by her work.
Okay, it's incredible.
Vianney is a good choice. Vianney is a good choice.
I don't know who I would pick, you know. I mean,
you got this, bitch.
Galliano, Rick, definitely top three. Yeah, Galliano, Rick, and I actually probably wouldn't put McQueen in the top five for me. As in like personal. But I think he is maybe the best designer ever. Do you know what I mean? Like it's kind of our generation.
That's why I put him there. He's not my favorite designer, but to me, I think he's the best designer ever. So I'll just put him there.
For me, he is my best.
Yeah.
Galliano, Rick, Ray Kawakubo, and Karl Lagerfeld are coming to mind. And I think Karl actually was a genius. But I can't think of a fifth. I think, you know, I could say like Walter van Beirendonk, or I could say Craig. Do you know what I mean? Like it would change.
That's what I said. The fifth one, it's like it gets a bit muddy.
Actually, do you know what? I wouldn't even say Ray. I would say Kay Ninamiya.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he is the next Ray Kawakubo.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. Like
for me, I like Karl. I don't think for me he's not in the top. I'm gonna say not even in the top 8.
I think it's his volume that I respected so much.
I respect him as a marketing genius. That's what I respect him as a designer. I went to the exhibit at the Met for Chanel.
Oh yeah.
I swear to God, I questioned his taste level in many of those dresses. Honestly.
Well, it's funny you say that because I think I picked Karl because I've been watching a lot of documentaries on him recently. But he actually has said that he doesn't. I know he was very contrarian, but like he would say stuff like, "I don't have taste," and he would just like whatever was in, whatever he'd sort of taken in, he was like a sponge, and then he would like rinse it out into the collections. And he sort of said that a few times, where he was like, "I don't necessarily like the supermarket collection, but I felt like it was right for right now." And I think his clothes, a lot of his Chanel was quite, you know, he set a standard, like putting necklaces as belts, creating necklaces and then making them belts and things like that. Like, there's a lot of amazing stuff, but then I don't think he necessarily looked at it as a body of work because his stuff ages quite quickly. Like his stuff does age. But then I say that, yeah, like I said, like I've been watching a lot of Karl Lagerfeld stuff at the moment, so it's probably just why he's on my mind.
No, that's fair. That's a fair point.
I think old Craig Green, like if he had continued that, I would have actually put him in the top 5.
Craig Green, yeah. The thing is, yeah, Craig Green is just a bit, yeah.
It's gone off, isn't it?
Slightly inactive.
Yeah, I definitely, 5 years ago when I would have said something different, but yeah.
Leo says the Yoji disrespect, I cannot. What I'll give Yoji is, Yoji was the person that got me into fashion. Like, that was the first designer I learned about, which I've said on the stream loads of times. But when you're doing a top 5, it's a bit hard because I went with McQueen because I just think he's the greatest designer of all time. It's not fact, it's just opinion. There's no fact on that sort of thing. It's subjective. Then Auntie Louise is my favorite designer aesthetically, so then that's why she's there. Madeleine Vianney, I think she's one of the most influential designers in terms of like how many designers use her techniques.
Yeah, true.
Martin Margiela kind of similar, like so many designers. are inspired by Margiela and like use his ideas. Damner being one of them.
The shade, the shadina shade.
I had to.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's like a reason why, but obviously when you do your top 5, like I said, it's like really tight.
I have decided on my top 4. Right, it's Rick Kawakubo. Rick Kawakubo, Phoebe Philo, and what was the other one I mentioned before? Not Karl Lagerfeld. Margiela. Oh, and Galliano, sorry. Yeah, that's my top 4. Phoebe Philo, Galliano, Ray Kawakubo, and Rick Owens.
Yeah, I think it depends who you ask, because it's like there's so many aspects to fashion. Like, for example, if you say a designer like Oswald Boateng, some people might tell you that he's one of the greatest because he literally took Savile Row to the runway, and he innovated fashion from many different ways, starting with like how fashion is presented, the whole digital presentation. That a lot of that came from Oswald Boateng. All the like fashion film stuff. He did a lot of those things early doors. Even he changed like British tailoring, because British tailoring on Savile Row is like thick fabrics, tweeds, greys, blues, big lapels. That's like British tailoring 101. And he was like, nope, fuck that. I'm doing skinny silhouettes. I'm doing skinny lapels. I'm doing a purple suit. And he like literally changed the face of Savile Row, because now there are more like quirky tailors on Savile Row, and that's because of Oswald. Before, no one dared change British tailoring because they're too scared. And that's why Oswald got so much hate in the start, because they're like, how dare you? Who the fuck do you think you are? This young kid coming here and like putting like purple suits on Savile Row. So it depends who you ask, and it depends what kind of fashion. What did you say?
Wasn't he black as well?
Well, I mean,
he was.
He's still black. He's still.
I mean, what I'm trying to say is British racism.
Yeah. I'm joking.
You're a bitch. And I just want to preface as well, like top designers. I think what we've been saying as well is like, that's my taste. I don't necessarily think they're the best designers ever.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I was going off taste rather than on
I think that everybody has like what influenced them and like what they like. I mean, like I don't think that there's an answer who's the best designer out there.
Yeah, never.
I mean, like you will have like the names that are like constantly in circulation, but there is no like correct answer, I think.
Yeah, and I think just because I'm reading the comments as well, and especially Luke, like Yoji is amazing, but then at the same time I don't resonate with Yoji, but I resonate with Com. Do you know what I mean?
Correct. I mean, for me, Mugler is one of the best ones because I've never seen a woman being that strong. I think that like Mugler really empowered women in the different ways that a lot of the designers have. Was it costumey sometimes? Very much yes, but like you've never seen that grandiose approach to fashion.
You can also say that like Yves Saint Laurent empowered women in a very specific way too,
which he did 100%.
Yeah.
So like but I think that like Saint Laurent like empowered women in a more let's just put it like this. I think that Mugler was more gay in a way of approaching fashion. I think that like when it comes to Mugler, like you see that this woman is a superhero. She can be businesswoman. She can be the biggest diva ever. She can be the biggest bitch ever. Like it gave you like layers to women. I think that Saint Laurent gave you a sexy woman. So, okay, bitch, what are you doing over there?
Corporate.
Yeah, what are you doing
Finn
over
is
there? I swear to God, he's moving furniture at 3 a.m.
I think it's just because I've like
because
I'm still awake. No, I was.
It's funny how Finn's volume goes up and then down and then
the whole damn time.
I've got headphones in. That's probably why.
Okay.
Well, are you moving those headphones away from your mouth because you sound like, "Hey guys, how are you?"
It's like, hello there. Hello there.
Oh, sorry. No, I was putting ice in my drink, and then I was like, "Do I want food? It's 3 a.m."
Girl, it is not being fixed. Fix it. Fix it.
Your earphones are letting you down.
I'm literally holding them next to my mouth as well.
That's so weird.
Yeah, it's cutting in and out the whole time.
Yeah.
Who are the gayest designers?
Who are the gayest? Oh, girl, how
The
much time do
gayest
you have?
designers.
All of
Aren't
them.
they all gay? No, I'm joking.
Jean-Paul Gaultier.
The first designer that came to my mind as the gayest designer is Ludovic.
It's true though. It's true
It's true.
though. Ludovic Mugler.
Jean-Paul Gaultier.
Gaultier, true.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
My God, this is a lot more difficult than I thought.
Yeah.
But like, what makes a gay designer gay designer?
That's
like,
what I'm trying to think. Because we're just going with the ones that like
that are
just, like,
gay.
campy sexy, like camp to the camp.
Look at you! I swear to God, he's gay. Finn, I think Io is gay. A straight
Definitely.
man.
What? Because I
never
said
seen-
camp 10 times.
Yeah, he said camp to the camp. Like, girl.
No, I think he just.
Yeah, exactly. Leo said, "See, camp. I know my shit."
In that
I
case,
don't have to be gay to know my shit.
In that case, I think Mugler is the gayest designer at all, completely, 100%. That's my vote.
But also, the Christian Dior was gay. Yves Saint Laurent was gay. Karl Lagerfeld was gay. Like most of these shoe designers, let's be honest, were gay, and it's all to do with different time periods and different like how gay people could express themselves.
No,
Yeah.
I think that he means it in an element of camp.
Oh,
Yeah.
Like who was the better question could be who was the
Alessandro Michele is a good choice, by the way. 0 EMG.
And Harris Reed.
Oh, Jean-Jacques de Castelbajanc. Is that how you pronounce it? I think that he was extremely gay.
French.
Camp.
What's his name?
Montana also, true.
Like camp, sorry.
Oh my God, who was
Westwood
camp?
was revolutionary. I mean, yeah, so Khalif, that's the thing. It's like, because we had to pick a top 5, but we could go down the list. I mean, no one says Schiaparelli. She's very revolutionary. I mean, we could go down the list, literally.
Who was very camp? Who was very camp? I don't know how no one... Jeremy Scott at Moschino.
True.
Camp.
Yeah. That's like camp to the nth degree.
You mean camp to the camp? Is that
camp to the camp.
I can't believe I forgot Westwood. Yeah, she's the reason why I got into fashion.
We love a bit of Vivian.
Well, why don't you ask her to help you with your mic, because your mic is still going.
Westwood, I know you're dead, but help me out.
Vivian, please.
David, please.
By the way, I got a new mic.
Yay! Oh, that's the Rode one, the wireless Go.
Yeah, but it is like so complicating. It's so complicating to figure it out.
Is it? It shouldn't be. You just turn on the receiver and then no. You know, sometimes it's new equipment. Like I've been using it for years. It's not about...
I was like, well, sometimes you're just dumb. Juke said, Finn, tap the mic twice if you need help.
me making tuna salad out of
Girl,
Yeah.
I knew you were making something to eat. I swear, that's how it sounded. It's like dishes all over the place,
Like things are shattering everywhere.
glasses
Honestly.
clicking.
Sorry, the maid's off today.
Leah says Chanel is probably the most revolutionary designer in history.
Uh,
I can
I
see it from the perspective of
I would
not
debate that.
necessarily it's like the marketing, like I from the marketing standpoint, I can see it because so many people like do what Chanel did. So I can see it that way. Clothing, not so much.
Well, I would argue
agree.
that she was the first sportswear designer.
Jean Patou.
No,
Jean Patou
no, no.
Girl, that mic. Are you eating that mic with that tuna? What are you doing over there?
No.
No, I think like when it comes to like sportswear, you had Jean Patou was very much into sports. At
But
that
I
time.
think of like in the 1920s and stuff, there were like all these American designers that kind of used to make sportswear. Like I'm forgetting their names, but like there's so many. I literally learned about them in CSM. Should get my notes.
Maybe you
How
should
bad
ask
is
your
the IR?
teacher.
Are you in the stream, Judith? No, I'm joking. Definitely not watching the stream. Not at 3 a.m.
Is Judith the redhead one?
Yeah.
So
I like her.
I love her, right? I have a lot of time for her. But she said something about Galliano versus Vivian, and it has stuck with me since the beginning. Since whenever I watched it on YouTube.
I will say though, caveat before you continue. I think she has beef with Vivian Westwood. So before we go,
okay.
She has like
Ooh.
there's like something that went on with her and Vivian Westwood. None of us know, by the way. We just know that she doesn't like Vivian Westwood for whatever reason.
Right. Okay. That makes a lot of sense because she was talking about McQueen and all. I can't remember if it was McQueen or Galliano. It was one of the two, and she basically said that let's say it was McQueen that he changed fashion and Vivian Westwood copied fashion. So he took
That sounds like something Judith would say. That sounds like something she would say.
It stuck with me for like years. For years, it stuck with me.
Yeah.
Is it something she would say?
Yeah.
She's very intelligent, though.
She's brilliant, dude. If there was somebody in fashion whose brain I would want to have, hands down hers.
Facts. I always
Hands
say
down.
that no one knows more about fashion than Judith. I don't care who you are. I don't care what
That is,
journalist you are. No one does.
her. I don't envy people that have Birkins. I don't envy people that own Porsche. I envy Judith for her brain. I swear to God.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's incredible. I mean, I've never met her, but I would like to.
I watch stuff that like the way that she taught like panels and stuff like that. Like this woman is like, and then Aya was telling me about her also, but like this woman's like taking like references from like 1600s, and I'm like, but I thought that happened last year. You know, like stuff. It's
Yeah,
brilliant.
I have lectures because I have a hard drive with all my lectures and stuff from CSM, and we had lectures on McQueen, and she was telling us how obviously he used to like go to museums all the time, which like we know, but then like talking about how he's referencing like the 1700s and stuff, and I'd never heard anyone talk about shit.
Do you still have those lectures?
Yeah, I've got them on my hard drive.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to send them to me.
There's a lot. Like
I'll look into all of them. I'm a Judith fan.
Yeah, just give out that £9,000 a year tuition to.
It's fine. I can pay it. I can pay it in friendship. Who are we talking about? We're talking about a teacher from CSM. Her name is.
Her fashion references are scary. She'll be like our lectures were random. Like she would just like we'll have lectures where she'll just like have a picture from the 1700s, and then she'll be like, "What can you guys see?" And then they'll just be like, "What?" Like, they're wearing a dress and they're wearing
I love
and they're
that.
just like, and she goes around the class, Ayo, what do you see? What do you see? And I'm like, I tell her, she's like, that's not what I'm looking for, Ayo. Try again.
I
She'll
love
just
that.
keep going. And then eventually she'll tell us, she'll be like, so if you look at McQueen, Spring Summer, or whatever, and you look at this, now what do you see? And we're like, oh, like the Dumbos we are. Oh, after she's told us the answer.
Can you write her name in the chat so people can see it?
I just did.
Yeah,
Oh, cool.
I understood.
Yeah, is she still a cheater?
No,
No.
I gave the tea on that in the last stream.
Oh, well, I need to know the tea.
Oh my god, this is gonna become like the Judith tea. Judith is scary, you know, like she's intimidating. If I see her on the street now, I'm gonna be scared that she watches my streams and she knows that I'm sharing her tea everywhere. I'm gonna run away if I see her. Okay, so basically what the tea is that a lot of people are, I guess the best way to put it is, too sensitive about her teaching style, because she is from that old like time of just like shouting at people and like screaming at people when they're wrong and like being harsh. And I guess that kind of teaching style doesn't work for a Gen Z generation. But then aside from that, there were also allegations, like someone in my class said that she was like homophobic to him. I wasn't there, but it could be true. So I'm not going to say that he was lying or anything. It could definitely be true. Because Judith is like hot and cold, and when she gets angry, you don't know what can come out of her mouth, to be fair. So I could see how that could happen. So yeah, it was just like, so what happened was my year, like first year, I was in first year when this happened, and then the year above me, second year, kind of came together to like mass report Judith to try and get her removed from our course, and they succeeded. So she got
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, she got put on paid leave, and then eventually we just never saw her again. And I think she was replaced because she was head of fashion journalism at CSM. So that's kind of what happened with Judith, and yeah, we haven't seen her since, literally.
Wait, do you think that she was homophobic?
I could see how she could be, but it's like Judith is not homophobic, but I could see how she could say something homophobic. Is my point. She's definitely not homophobic, fair. But I could see how she could say something else homophobic. But when people don't like you, like people didn't like her, and then she says something homophobic, like, yeah, I can see why they reported.
It was probably one of the white gay twinks.
Funny enough, it was a twink that reported.
I don't get it.
It literally was a twink.
They're too sensitive.
She said that, to be fair.
They're too sensitive.
I think I personally, and people are gonna hate me for this, because once again, most of the people on the course didn't like her. I was one of the few that liked her, and people always used to say to me that, "Oh, Aya, you just like her because you're one of her favorites." And I didn't want to say it at the time. Now that I'm no longer there, I can say it. The reason why I was one of Judith's favorites was because I used to read a lot about fashion. I used to ask her questions about fashion all the time. And when she asked me like questions, I'd have something to say. That's the reason why. It's not because I was just her favorite out of the sky. It's because she could see that I was one of the most engaged students. So then she's like, oh, okay, this guy's like really, really engaged.
And you were straight, which is a huge plus.
To be fair, apparently she does have a thing for straight guys, because there's but it's a thing. Like apparently, because every year, the year above me, there was one of my friends, Ollie. He was the only straight guy, I think, in his year. So Judith took to him. On my course, it was me and like Japanese guy Jotaro, and she took to us because we were the only straight guys. So low key, people say that she takes to straight guys.
Can we really blame her for being homophobic? I mean, it's CSM. Everybody's gay there. Come on.
So true.
Cut her some slack. Judith, if you're watching this, you got this, faggot.
But I personally think that it's a disservice to the course, because like
100%.
It's like the journalists were good at different things. So we had Judith Watt, who's just like fashion historian to the core. We had Claire Coulson, who writes for the Guardian, and she's like a really good writer. She's really good at marking your work and like improving you as a writer. Then we had we had someone that was FCP, so we had Philip Clark, who's more like FCP photography, styling, that sort of side. So everyone kind of had their like niche, if that makes sense. We had like James Anderson, he was a writer at ID for like a really long time. So people had their like niche. But when you take Judith off the course, now we just have really good writers, but no one with the same like fashion historian to the core knowledge, you know what I mean? So I feel like it left a hole in the course. I feel like there's something missing there now. But I'm lucky that I got to be taught by her, but I feel like now there's something missing.
She reminds me of a teacher that everybody hated at my school, but she really liked me, and I don't know why. I think it was just because, like, sometimes, you know those teachers that are, like, absolute dickheads? They sometimes want an intelligent dickhead to come back at them. Do you know what I mean? And she was a DT teacher, which completely destroys the point of being intelligent, but which is design and technology, by the way. And but I used to like question everything, and she would get really pissed off with me. But then she would purposely be like, "Oh, I liked that question, but you disrupted the class." Do you know what I mean? Like, she would say it after the lesson, and you'd be like, "She likes me."
To be fair, it's like, it's also because Judith did say this to me. Like, I remember one time I had a meeting with Judith, and she did say something along the lines of like, fucking students these days are so fucking sensitive, Io. That's why I like you. You're from Lewisham, you understand. And I told her, I was like, Judith, to be fair, I lived in Nigeria where you get caned by teachers. You could shout from today to next week. I wouldn't care. So that's what I told her. So that might be part of the reason why she likes me, because she knows I don't really care. I literally don't care.
But that's like the beauty of it. Like, so, I hate to say this, but like, she's got so much knowledge, and you can learn from her so much. Like, kind of like, I'm not gonna say weigh it out, but like, she has such a contribution that she can change your life with her knowledge and make you see other things that other teachers cannot make you see. So I'm like, that is such a huge benefit, honestly.
I think it's just how you see it. But to be honest, I really, really understand why they reported her, because I'm trying to see it from other people's perspective. It's like, when I went to CSM, I had already studied engineering. I was working in the industry. I was sure that this is what I wanted to do. On my course, when we were in second year, there was one lecture we did where they were like, put your hands up if you still want to be a fashion journalist. And I think I was the only person that put my hand up. So I think maybe a lot of them, because they're young, they didn't really have experience working in the industry, they didn't know what they were getting themselves into fully. So, but at the end of it, they were kind of jaded about the whole thing. Whereas I knew exactly this is how the industry is. So I can understand when you're coming from that perspective, how you would just be hit by a ton of bricks. Like, oh my God, this is so mean. But then you work in the industry and realize actually the industry is worse.
Exactly. This is she's giving you a taste of the industry. Like, these people are not nice.
Yeah. So, and it's not like Judith is not being mean for mean sake. She's being mean because she's trying to teach you stuff. But there were times when she was, oh my God, let me tell you a story, right? So the first day of school, like the first day I went to CSM, literally first day, in the summer before we came, they gave us like a project to do. So we had to write, I think, 800 words on one piece of clothing that we own and why we like it. So I wrote about like this Comme des Garçons piece I had, and like I was like talking about it. But one girl wrote about not even a piece she owns. It was about the Schiaparelli skeleton dress. And Judith ripped into her so hard, we never saw her again after that lecture. Like, and that was the first day. Like, because she wrote about the skeleton dress, and Judith was like, do you own the skeleton dress? She was like, no. She was like, okay. Have you seen the skeleton dress in person? No. She was like, do you know that there's an exhibition at the V&A right now that's showing the skeleton dress? No. She was like, so when I read your article, she was like, before I even start, when I read your article about the skeleton dress, it came across like someone that read something on Google and copied it, because you're describing this dress so intricately. You're talking about the stitches and the threads, and you've never seen it in person. She was like, this doesn't make any sense. Like, it's like, are you sure you want to be a fashion writer? Are you sure? And like, then she just
I'm
started
100%
like,
with Judith on this.
and
Sorry.
then she tore her a new one, and we just never saw that girl again, like ever. Like, she quit the course day one.
That's such a good villain story though. Like that's a good villain plot.
But that was what. But see why I kind of understand Judith, because I can see both sides. I understand why kids would experience that and just like crumble. But at the end of the day, she's right though. How can you write about a
Exactly.
dress descriptively that you've never seen in person? Only images online.
That's the thing. That's the thing. I mean, if the task is write something about something that you own, there's a lot more stories that you can say than like about
It
something.
wasn't about something you own. It was about just about a piece of clothing. But obviously, she decided. Most people just write about something that they own. She decided to write about a fucking Schiaparelli skeleton dress. And yeah, that's it. And something we did learn, because some of my friends in the year above, they gave me advice. They're like, Ayo, when you do a project, if you can ask, if you can choose a designer, do not choose McQueen, do not choose Schiaparelli. She knew
she's
McQueen
an expert.
personally.
Exactly.
She's an expert. She knows every inch.
wrote a
She's
book.
written books on McQueen. She's written books on Schiaparelli. Don't do it. So I took their advice, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to do this project on Tebe Magugu because I love Tebe, and I'm staying as far away from McQueen as possible.
That's smart. Yeah.
I'm going to do this project on this designer. And then people would like do projects on like McQueen, and I'm like,
You're setting yourself up for failure.
And they always got ripped apart into shreds. Always, every time.
That makes sense.
Every time.
Honestly.
Every time.
It makes
Every
sense.
time. Every time.
It just
every
makes sense.
time.
Okay, dolls. Listen, I have to go and play with my dog because in 2 days I have to fly. But my dog just got a haircut, so I'm gonna go bother him and kiss him as much as I can. But I'm gonna dip. I'm gonna talk to you later.
Enjoy.
Hope everybody has an amazing night. Oh, by the way, follow me on YouTube also. I have to steal some of your audience. Fuck off. But I hope everybody has a good night. Bye, girls.
Bye.
And I think I'm going to do the same, Io, because I can watch the sun go up right now.
And also,
yeah, I'm about to.
Guys, in the live stream, if you did not know, Io hates Demna. Just so you know.
I don't hate Demna. I just don't like his past.
And
8
just
collections.
If Balenciaga PR is still here, please invite him to the show.
Fuck's sake. And follow me because I do nothing other than nothing. I do nothing actually.
Put your Instagram in the chat.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. I'll get the 3 follows.
Follow you.
How do I do that?
The chat is in the corner. Unless, are you on your phone or are you on? It depends.
Oh, I'm on my phone. I'm gonna have to go into YouTube.
Okay, yeah. If you're on your phone, yeah, you can't do it. There's no tab for that.
But yeah, I don't do anything other than chat shit and sometimes work in the industry. Hopefully.
Oh, he's faded out. Where did Finn go? Back in my day, they called that character building. I know, right? I've always had difficult teachers, and by that I don't mean for the sake of it. They brought a lot to the table. I'm better for it. Exactly how I felt. Exactly how I felt at the time.
And I do post more than
Instagram is
Mika.
Oh yeah, you definitely post.
Yeah,
If you want to follow Hanan, his I Deserve Couture on Instagram, on everything, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. If you want to follow Finn Delaney. What's the F for, Finn? What's the extra F for, by the way?
Oh, it's my middle name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I am trying to do a project at the moment, so I might be coming out with stuff. And I thought about making content, but then I just thought, do you know what, guys? I'll leave that to the pros.
Why don't you can become one?
Yeah, but babes, do you ever think that like it's saturated already?
It is, but you say that, but I don't think it is. It's saturated, but not the kind of content that it depends what kind of content you make. Like with my kind of content, I don't think it's saturated at all.
Yeah, but then I would feel if I made content that obviously it'd be my perspective, but then
Yeah.
I would definitely feel that I'm just copying you. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just not. There's a bit of me that's like, because I know these people. Like there's a little bit of me that's like, do I bother? Like, should I just work?
No, I would say if you want to, I'd say definitely do it.
Yeah, I do. Anyway, I'm doing a project at the moment. It's about friends who dress really well, and I'm basically normal people, abnormal fashion is what it's called. And that's actually been picked up by a magazine, so that'll be fun.
Oh wow.
That's all I got to say. Good night.
Fair enough. Good night. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna follow the chat and then I might be out shortly after. I'd love if someone got Demna on your stream and told him you're his favorite designer. We would all know that would be a lie. That would definitely be a big lie. A huge lie. The thing is, I don't want this to be this thing where like I hate Demna, because I don't. I actually really like Demna and I think he's a really good designer. And I enjoyed everything he did at Vetmore, and I thought it was really interesting and it was really of the time. And I think he had a lot to say. And I think the same thing for his earlier collections at Balenciaga. It's really just the past maybe 2 years, 2 to 3 years at Balenciaga that I've not been a fan of. That's it. It's not like I don't like Demna. And I just think he contradicts himself in every interview. That's what it is. Your stamina is insane. These live streams have been epic. Yeah, thank you very much. Probably because I talk too much. That's why. That's why I can stream for like hours. Yeah, if Demna asked me to walk in the Balenciaga show, I'd be scared. I'd feel like they're gonna design some jacket that's going to make my skin disintegrate or something like that. I wouldn't want to walk. To be honest, a lot of people buy Chanel by Virginie, actually. I think that, like, I know the kind of customer that buys her Chanel. They have a lot of money. She has a lot of customers, trust me. But they don't, by the way, they don't buy it because it's Virginie. They buy it because it's Chanel. So that's the thing. Some brands, it doesn't really matter who the creative director is. If they love that brand and the brand has that sort of like brand cachet, then you can monetize that. This wild and lethal treasure. Every time I look at like your icon, your profile icon, I always read it as wild and lethal trash, like Water van Birendonk. And then I remember it's a treasure instead. It confuses me every time. Who are you talking about? Finn or Hanan? Who are you talking about? What do you think of Ferragamo since Maximilian has been there? I kind of like it. It's very much Maximilian's Ferragamo is like earlier Jill Sander in a way. And I do really, really like it. I think what I've actually seen from Maximilian's Ferragamo the most is like how celebrities are wearing it, which I thought has been really interesting. I posted on my Twitter actually this Ferragamo look that Rihanna was wearing when she was promoting Fendi. I like it. I like it. Oh, Finn. You can follow Finn on Instagram at Finn F. Delaney. So yeah, you can follow Finn there. Someone said Demna's going to give me the platforms. I hope not. I'm already what? I'm 6'2", so with the 9-inch heels, that's insane. I'll be 6'11". That's a bit too tall, don't you think? Oh, Daniel says, I think it's quite tasteful and looks luxe. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. And I like that the silhouettes, by the way, are not they're different to the silhouette that everyone is using now. So that Phoebe Philo silhouette that the Row uses, Phoebe Philo uses, Sabato at Gucci is kind of using. It's good to see like something that's really different to that. And 9-inch heels gotta go. Mark Victor Wembanyama. Victor Wembanyama is like 7'6". I have no chance. Even in 9-inch heels, I still have absolutely no chance. I'll be hopeless. It's so funny how I have a lecture at CSM in like what 6 hours, like 5.5 hours, and I'm still streaming. I'm definitely not going to sleep. I'm probably going to, after I stream, I'm going to do some YouTube work. Then I'm going to go to the lecture, and then I'm going to come back home, and then I'm going to sleep. Because it's already too late at this point. Y'all think Puma will ever be on top in sportswear? They dropped shoes by Skepta, Rocky, and Rihanna this year. Otterlinger collab. I can definitely see it. They just need they need someone who is like the Otterlinger is a good move, definitely. The shoes designed by Skepta were cool. I'm not the biggest fan of them, but it's cool, and I like kind of like the story because Skepta was saying that a lot of these companies they don't recognize his talent. Like he had some really good collabs with Nike, and he felt like they didn't value him enough to like design his own silhouette or like do more, which is why he went to Puma in the first place. So there's a lot that could happen there. I just think they need to tap the right designers. That's what they need to do. Oh yeah, so my issue is not insomnia. My issue is just that my sleeping pattern is terrible. Like today, I think I probably slept at 2 p.m. So it's actually not that crazy. I woke up at 2 p.m., sorry. So it's not that crazy if like I go to my lecture and I'm back home by 2 p.m. and I fall asleep then. It's just I have a really crazy sleeping pattern. Yeah, Skepta said Nike treated him like an influencer. Exactly. Exactly. Tall people in heels are so scary. OMG, I seen a 6'4" man wearing those Rick Owen boots. I almost jumped out the window. Why? Why did you almost jump out the window? Because someone was tall. Were they just like scary and intimidating? Like what was the thing with that? That's hilarious. Almost jumped out the window. Have you seen anything from Future at Lanvin? I swear Heron just designed that like a tiny collection or whatever it was. And when it comes to Lanvin, I don't think I've seen anything from Future at Lanvin. I don't even know what he's doing there. That whole thing was just weird. I really, really have no idea what the hell he's doing there, to be honest. Like no idea. Are you giving a lecture or are you an MA student? Oh no, so I lecture at CSM. I lecture MA fashion journalism at CSM. Okay, Future was supposed to do one micro collab. Okay, so that was the case with that whole thing. I had no idea. Interesting. Future at L'Enfance, like Travis Scott at Helmet Lang. Oh my god. Okay, so this is what was intimidating about the tall person. It was the whole get up, dark makeup, long strides. I thought I was in Silent Hill. Oh my god. That's actually quite funny. I see what you mean though. I can see that. I see what you mean. I honestly can't wait for Fashion Week because I want to see what brands have in store and how they're going to develop, especially because it's menswear. Should be interesting to see. It's not too long now. Any shows I'm looking forward to? You know what? I should have a look at the schedule because I never answer this question unless I see the schedule because I don't actually know who's showing and who isn't. Let's see. Paris Fashion Week calendar. So let me see if I can get that on the screen. Yeah, I definitely want to see Lego Space Program. That stuff is amazing. Let's see. Final calendar. Okay, so Kartik research is really interesting. I definitely want to see that. Okay, menswear. LV, that'll be kind of interesting. Just to see. Baluti will be interesting because they're coming off that whole thing with the Olympic uniforms. Bianca Saunders, all these brands are kind of like cool to see. Le Maire, Undercover, Walter van Beirendonck, Wells Bonner, Kenzo Courage, Issei, Rick. I'm trying to see if any of them I'm like really, really excited. I really want to see Juno Watanabe because recently he's just been doing a madness. That would be interesting. I definitely want to see Dior, see what Kim Jones has been working on. Comme des Garçons Un Plus is definitely something I really want to see because that's one of the brands I actually buy. I don't actually buy many brands. The only brands I wear are Ardou Lemista, Rick Owens, and Comme des Garçons Un Plus, mainly. Then everything else, I have a few Yoji pieces, but everything else is kind of like a vibe of if I like it as an individual piece. But like Comme des Garçons Un Plus, every single season I buy shorts. The reason why I buy shorts, Y3 also every season I buy shorts. Y3, I have a pair of wool, 100% wool Y3 shorts, and they were a really good price. And the Y3 shorts, for some weird reason, fit exactly like the Comme des Garçons Un Plus shorts. Let me see if I can show you guys what I'm talking about. Because the Comme des Garçons shorts have a very specific shape that I like, which is why I buy them all the time. They like kind of look like a skirt. Yeah, this is the shape of the shorts. So because I'm tall, what tends to happen is when I wear shorts, I want them to sit like that, like just where my knees are, but they end up, or kind of slightly past my knees, but they end up being like here, like around my thighs, like in the middle. So I realized over time of just trying different shorts from different brands that shape of shorts, that's the perfect shape for me at least, or for my own proportions. So this kind of like wider at the bottom, flare out at the bottom, wide leg, long shoulder, like knee length kind of thing works perfectly for me. So that's why every season I don't buy many things, but what I do buy definitely see Comme des Garçons plus shorts. One of my grails actually, I'll show you guys. They're these shorts. Oh, I think it's spring summer 20. Let me see. Comme des Garçons plus spring summer 20. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely spring summer 20 because it's like this collection, but not those shorts. But a pair of grey shorts, kind of like this, but without like all the tassels at the end, that I've wanted for years, and I haven't been able to find it in my size. Like I've been looking for years, literally. Okay, I can't find it on Google, but anyway, those shorts are like literally my grails. Like I've wanted them for so long. So yeah, that's why I want to see the Comme des Garçons en Plus show. Kind of like that's my long-winded answer. Are you planning on doing another video on brands you like? I picked up some jewelry from an indie designer you mentioned in a video like that. Oh, is that Begum Khan? Begum Khan is an amazing jewelry designer, by the way. I love Begum Khan. Is that who you're talking about? The Turkish jewelry designer? We'll wait for that answer. Okay, let's see who else. There's some cool things. I mean, once again, I want to see Y3 because I buy Y3. Like Comme des Garçons en Plus, I'm literally the customer, so I'm interested to see what they have every season because I'm going to buy everything every season. I'm going to buy something. Sorry, not everything. Who do I think I am? I'm going to buy something every season. Kiko is cool. The thing about Kiko is like Kiko is one of those brands that I love the aesthetic of it, but I can't fit into any of it, so I don't really like. I don't watch it that closely. I might watch it for the sake of reviewing it, but I'm not watching it from a customer's point of view. Loewe will be interesting to see. Dries, I can kind of expect what he's going to put on the runway. Interesting. Wu Young Mi will be kind of cool to see. Sakai will be cool to see too. So yeah, I guess those are like the brands. Oh, the Silverstone. Yeah, the Silverstone is really good. The Silverstone is really good. Silverstone is fire. Yeah, I'm always talking about different like jewelry designers. I'll show you guys because some of you might be new to the channel. So if you guys don't know, I did a documentary on like Turkish fashion because part of my MO, which is why I started my fashion magazine in the first place, is talking about fashion that isn't mainstream or talking about fashion that I think is interesting but isn't going to be featured on like Vogue in the sense of because some of these brands have been featured in Vogue and stuff, but not in the same circulation as like Paris Fashion Week brands and Balenciaga and those kind of brands. So I went to Turkey and I did this documentary on like fashion in Turkey, and one of the designers that I interviewed is a woman called Begum. Well, her name is not actually Begum Khan. I think it's Begum something else. But her brand name is Begum Khan, and she's a jewelry designer, and I think her jewelry is amazing. But this is her. She had a collaboration with Gulan. But she like features in the documentary and talks about like the history of her brand. Not everything could make it to the documentary. It was like a really long interview, but if you guys want to watch the full interview, I have it on Patreon as well. So that's one reason to subscribe to my Patreon if you're interested. But she has this like super maximalist style to jewelry, but I love it. And I don't even like maximalism like that, but I make an exception for her jewelry. Like I want to get one of her like turtle rings. My grail is that one day, maybe when I can afford it, I'll get like a custom turtle ring made by her. Like a custom like emerald turtle ring or something like that. But yeah, her stuff is like crazy good. Let me go on her website because maybe on her Instagram we can't really get a strong sense of like how the stuff looks. Let's see. Begum Khan. I was drooling over her jewelry in that video, yeah. Now she's got like, yeah, like bedazzled mushrooms. She likes like animals and like flowers and stuff. So she'll do like a beetle, dragonfly earrings, and all that sort of stuff. But her stuff is cool. But she has two lines. So she has like more like show jewelry where it's like cheaper. So she'll have like, let me see if I can find some of her stuff here. So she'll have like these, I don't know, like brooch, and it's not made with like, okay, so it's 24 karat gold plated bronze encrusted with crystals, handcrafted in Istanbul by local artisans with love and fantasy and limitless dreams. I can actually attest to that because I actually saw her process when I was in Turkey. But so can you imagine her stuff costs 435 euros and it's 24 karat gold plated bronze. Meanwhile, Chanel will charge you thousands and thousands, over like 15K for a bag, and it's not even 24 karat gold plated. But and this is like Begum Khan's like cheaper line, because obviously it's like plated jewelry. Then she has like a fine line. I'm not sure how you can find it on her website. It seems a bit, it's not on the first page. Let's see, women's jewelry. Maybe there's a category for it. Okay, it's hard to navigate on her website. They need to work on that. But she has basically a category of like fine jewelry if you want like the crazy stuff, like the diamond stuff, like yeah, this sort of stuff, like 4,000 euros. But like you actually get what you pay for, which is so rare when it comes to a lot of fashion brands. It's so damn rare. With her brand, you genuinely get what you pay for. So yeah, I'm a huge fan, huge fan of Begum Khan. Like, I can't stress it enough. San Francisco needs a fashion district bad. The tech companies are ruining the artsy vibes. Yeah. Still more affordable than Schiaparelli. I know. And Schiaparelli is not even using the same level of materials. It's insane, right? Have you heard of Shana Cave, their young jeweler on Essence? I haven't actually, but it'll be good to have a look. Shana Cave. Let's have a look. Why do they only have one piece on Essence? Maybe they have, let's see. Let me go on their website. This would be interesting. Shop. Interesting. Pink gem fabric bracelet. Interesting style to a lot of the jewelry. Rose ring. What kind of materials are they using? 95 silver, rose quartz. That makes sense for that kind of price, like $125. 95 silver. Let me see the more expensive stuff, what they're using. Okay, so you have these bracelets that are $600. Let's see what they're using. 95 silver. Yeah, the price checks out. The price makes sense for the materials they're using, which is always the first thing I have to consider. It's really cool. It's also a lot of different options. But there's like a clear jewelry style. I wouldn't say this jewelry style is necessarily for me. But it's like really cool. It's like really creative. Like this is cool, like clustering. This is pretty cool. I used to live in San Francisco. There's not really a big fashion community there, to be honest. Interesting. Yeah, the flower studs are cute. Yeah, so the thing about Turkey is like Turkey is kind of like China. And what I mean is like in the sense that like a lot of brands produce in Turkey. Like a lot of luxury brands produce their clothes there. And the people that own these factories and the people that like help these like luxury brands produce stuff, they just started to realize that we have the expertise because we make all the clothes for these brands anyway. Why don't we just start our own brands? And that's when like the industry in Turkey started to boom, and like there's big jewelry designers, there's big fashion designers, but all this stuff is quite recent. A lot of these brands are maybe 15 to 20 years old, like the really big ones. So there isn't the same heritage as like, you know, Europe, where you have these brands that have been out since the 1920s, the 1950s, all that sort of stuff. But they make some really interesting stuff in Turkey. Like when I was there, once again, like watch my documentary, but there's so many brands doing interesting stuff, like so interesting. And because they're in the same country that the clothing is produced, so most of these brands, the cost makes a lot of sense. Like the prices aren't like outrageous, like a lot of luxury brands in the West that get, you know, supplies from this country and then fabric from this country and then put their 2000% markup and all that sort of stuff. People are having an argument on fashion people in Berkeley. Let me see if I can get my Turkey documentary up just so I can kind of show you some stuff that was mentioned. Okay, yeah, so this is documentary. Let me okay, yeah, this was when I was she's not a designer, she's a journalist. Yeah, that was cool when she was saying that. So this designer, she was saying that basically in Turkey, domestic violence against women is like really common. So what she does is she works with like she teaches high risk women how to make her bags so that they can have a way to earn income, so then they can empower themselves to like leave abusive situations, which was I thought was so amazing that she's doing that. This is like Begum Khan. This part of the documentary, I think, was like where I interviewed Begum Khan, which was really cool, of course. So yeah, so her name is Begum Kiroglu. So there's that. There's all these design, like so many interesting designers, like so many, like. But yeah, you guys can watch the documentary for yourselves. I really liked her bags. I remember her in the doc. Yeah, yeah. No, I really wish I could make more docs like that. I just need to get funding because I don't ever want to do a GoFundMe again. I had to do a GoFundMe to fund that documentary. But I really wanted to do it because once again, I feel like that to me is real fashion journalism, is like going to where it's uncovered and covering stories that are uncovered. That's like proper, like bare bones, back to basics fashion journalism. And I definitely want to do more of that. That was kind of my magazine was one of the outlets to do that. I'm definitely going to bring back my magazine at one point, not anytime soon, but it's definitely going to be back at some point. But yeah, maybe if I can get sponsors for my magazine, I can use that sponsorship money to kind of invest in going to a different country and like uncovering the fashion there. Just like it could be anywhere. Because I've only done 2 countries so far. I've done South Africa, and I didn't really feel like I did South Africa because I did Cape Town. I need to go to Johannesburg and like do that before I can say I've done South Africa. So I still need to do that. And I've done Istanbul, Turkey, Istanbul. Them finna run to that I Love Turkey gift store for next season's inspo. That's hilarious. Is Tebe Magugu the only designer you like in South Africa? I'd love to hear you talk about other designers in South Africa. No, I mean I did a a documentary in South Africa actually where I talked about brands like Art Club and Friends. But if we're talking about like South African designers I like, there's loads. There's Tebe Magugu, of course. There's Sindiso Kumalo. There's Lucanio Mdingi. There's Rich Mnisi. There's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot. The South Africans are good, man, when it comes to fashion. There's a lot. It's not just Tebe. It's not just Tebe. Maybe because I talk about Tebe a lot, but it's not just Tebe. And people are talking about thrift stores in San Francisco. But yeah, there's loads in South Africa. Like, I'd have to like write down a list or something. There's also like, I'm trying to think of other South African brands I like. Muso Maxwell is another one. Muso Maxwell, if you guys know that brand, that's a really good, cool brand out of South Africa. There's so many. I'm trying to remember some other ones. Yeah, when they come to my mind, I'll say. I'd love to see how you would cover China or India in a documentary, because the manner in which those countries are spoken about in the Western media is kind of distorted. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. Bring back your indie brands vids. You know what? I will actually. Do you know why I stopped doing it? Do you know why I stopped doing it? I'll tell you guys, because when my channel first started, I used to make videos about up and coming designers. So I would make a video on like just random videos. Like I'll make a video on anyone. Like I did a video on Paria Fazane, I did a video on Isabel Benanato, I did a video on just loads of people, to be fair, like kind of up and coming designers, and they would do well. But I feel like the audience on YouTube for fashion back then was into that kind of content, whereas I feel like now everything is so mass. So like, for example, when I made a video on Simone Rocha, no one watched that video at all. Or like I tried to make some videos about like emerging talent and no one cared. So I was like, I'm still going to make this content, but I have to space it out more because it doesn't serve me. Like, if no one's going to watch it, there's almost no point. But I will do them though, because I do enjoy doing those. I do actually enjoy it a lot. What really interesting stuff is happening in fashion in India, fashion wise. Okay, interesting. You should do a rift on Monaco travel guide, but upcoming fashion designers for each city you visit. That would be cool. That's a really good idea. That's a really good idea. Let's see. I love them as well, but I think as a community, we also got to help out and do a lot more sharing and engagement to incentivize it as a general statement. Yeah. Canuck says, you were ahead of your time. I guess I was. I guess I was. Do it for the real urban family. Yeah, I know. Because it's like, let me see my last Simone Rocha video. How many views it's on now? I'm just curious. Oh my god, it's actually grown. Fair enough. That's shocking actually, because when I posted it, it only got like 100 views, but now it's sitting at 6K views, which is not loads, but I was expecting it to be maybe like 500 views. but I literally did a full analysis on like Simone Rocha's work. And it was like Simone Rocha's best fashion collection. It's like one of my favorite fashion collections, just explaining like some of her ideas, kind of where her inspiration points come from, and like no one cared. Like no one watched it. They're like, Io, we want to know what you think about the YSL show. Like, who the hell is Simone Rocha? Like literally that kind of seemed to be the temperature with those kind of videos. But yeah, I should get back to it. I should get back to it. If it gets 500 views, it gets 500 views. It is what it is. It is what it is. Which NBA athlete style do you actually like? Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. I like his style. I like Westbrook style sometimes. It depends on the outfit, but Westbrook sometimes can be a bit off key. I like LeBron, to be fair. I think LeBron, he pulls off some outfits. Do you guys remember that Cleveland Cavaliers playoffs time when they had the Tom Brown thing? I think that was like an iconic moment. So that's like something I remember. But I think LeBron does like pull off some fits. But I'd say those are like some people I think about when I think like style. For people that don't know, this was like Tom Brown dressed the whole Cleveland Cavaliers team at the time, which was like crazy. But yeah, it was really cool. It was really, really cool. Westbrook was really a pioneer for this era, yeah, for sure. That video likely peaked after the Beau aesthetic on social media, and her collab with Jean-Paul Gaultier would be my guess. As I said, you're ahead of the game. Yeah, I think it was kind of weird because every time I made a video on someone, they would like do something and become really big. And people are like, how do you know that this designer is going to be big? And I'm like, I don't know. I just kind of like what they do. Like, for example, I'll show you guys one video I did one time. So I did a video on Priya Alawalia, right? So this is my video 3 years ago. Wow, that was a long time ago. Jeez. But it's titled "Who is Priya Alawalia, the woman bringing a cultural explosion to fashion?" So that was kind of like a series I had on my channel, like who is, and I would like talk about, but this was like a long time ago. I'll talk about like different emerging designers. Okay, it's not even coming up. I typed who is and it's not coming up. I have to like say like, let's say Paria Farzaneh. Paria Farzaneh. Yeah, so this is another one, like who is Paria Farzaneh, the Iranian menswear designer shifting our perceptions. So that was like a big series that was on my channel that I was doing. But I don't know what it is. It seems like back then people cared about that stuff, but like now no one cares. It's really weird. So yeah, it's kind of weird. I love how Off-White is styling AC Milan. Have you done a video about the modeling part of the fashion industry? Like, you know, the way models have impacted the industry, good or bad? I have a few videos along those lines. I have to think. Here's what happens when you've posted like 600 videos. It's like you have to think, oh my god, what video was that? I have anyway. I definitely have. But an update is definitely needed. It's definitely there. It definitely would be useful. Subtle flex. Oh, because I said I posted 600 videos. Apart from longer documentaries, what are your favorite videos to create? To be honest, my favorite videos to create are videos on designers that are lesser known, because I feel like I'm uncovering something. Those are my best videos, and also because the research I do. Like I remember when I did the Priya Alawalia video, I like went deep. I was like trying to find her graduate collection. I was like doing the most. So the research process is like really fun for those kind of videos. So they end up being my favorite videos to make. So I'd say those ones. Ricardo says, I still watch this video. Are you talking about the Paria Fazane one? So yeah, I was making some insane like people don't know I've been doing this for a really long time. Like I reviewed Kiko Kostadanov SS20 review. I literally analyzed Kiko Kostadunov's like runway show from like years ago. This video is like 4 years old. It's probably closer to 5 years old, to be fair. Because it's so funny. It's like sometimes when I like analyze a runway show, maybe people who are new to my channel, they might say something like, I've seen someone in the past say something like, why are you making these kind of videos? You're copying so and so. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, mate, I've literally been analyzing runway shows for like 6 years on YouTube. Like, literally. I have Martin Rose Spring Summer 20 as well. Yeah, I literally analyzed. So like when people talk about Martin Rose, I've literally been talking about Martin Rose forever. Like this video is almost 5 years old. But people obviously don't see it because unless people are searching, some of these old videos probably won't get pushed to you unless you like search for Martin Rose or something. But no, I've been doing it for quite a long time. Quite a long time. I actually did a video on a cold wall. Let me see. I remember analyzing one of his runway shows a really long time ago. Yeah. A Cold War Spring Summer 20 menswear was a material study for social architecture. So that was one video where I really went deep and like analyzed one of his runway shows. Westbury always asks if black and brown people wear Martin Rose. So I've done videos on A Cold War, like as you can see, like A Cold War discussion, autumn winter 20. Oh my god, I look like a fetus in that video. Jesus. This is another like A Cold War like discussion with like one of my friends. So yeah, I've done these videos. I've done them. I can redo them because obviously so much has happened since then. These videos are literally like 5 years old. But you know, yeah, I guess there's more. I could say some stuff. I could like revisit a lot of these videos. But yeah, just letting you guys know, I do actually like make these videos. You know, they've been made. A video on mentorship or these types of stories would be interesting to hear. Why am I still alive? I've already committed, Micah. I've already committed to the fact I'm not going to sleep before I go to London. So might as well just still be on live. Cater to the urbans. Yeah, I said I look like a fetus. I was joking. But yeah, that's what I said. I said I look like a fetus. Resident fraud tuber. Yeah, I mean Samuel Ross is working on so many things, right? He has SRD, where he like makes a lot of furniture and like he does like product design and stuff. Like Samuel Ross is interesting as hell, man. Like I'm a big fan of Samuel Ross. So I guess I see what you mean in terms of like there's other aspects to what he's doing now that I could talk about, not just like the brand, like A Cold War and stuff. I'm pulling a Micah. Ayo asked his mum nicely if he could do a long live stream. Thanks, Mumsy. The thing is, everyone is asleep. It's 4 a.m. Everyone is literally asleep. So it's too late. If anything, I might get a call from my mum, like, keep the noise down. Oh, God. That's funny. Micah, how do you feel that they're using you as an adjective? They're like, I mica'd the situation. I'm doing a Micah. They've turned Micah into a description of not posting. Micah, I posted the link in the chat, by the way. Yeah, it's actually, the thing is, Micah can be a noun, a verb, or an adjective. Literally, you can use Micah in all three ways. I'm doing a Micah, have patience. Micah's gonna hop in and get fucking roasted. I feel like.
Well, I
Yeah.
just got, and you're still live streaming. I'm
Yeah,
tired.
I was gonna hop off the stream, but then I was like, there's not really much time to go to bed anyway, because I need to be in London by 10. So it's like, it is what
Nah,
it
bro,
is.
you're tweaking. You're a professional tweaker. It even hurts my eyes to have my lights on, fam. This guy's still on stream. Insane. So these guys are looking at the fit. Okay, I got the black on black logo. Chrome necklace.
Go boys.
Preem Dugo. Do-rag. Fucking I'm tired.
Preem Dugo. What's this guy talking about?
I need to show the bottoms as well. 1 second, Urbans.
This
Got a
guy
plain
is
white tee on.
Micah is still in 2016, guys.
And then I've got the needles pants on.
Yo, sometimes I forget, you know, until I see your Needles pieces, sometimes I forget that brand exists. Like, because you know, there was a time when like Needles was like it.
Yeah, but long gone are the days. Long gone are the
Yeah.
days. But it's weird because it still sells really well. But just the tracky in it. But they do now.
Yeah.
They do a lot of like really niche collaborations with like tiny Japanese brands that go really hard.
That's cool.
Trying to win a Yeezy raffle in this fit. Oh, right. I'm actually struggling to wrap my head around how this guy is still on live stream. It's 4:12 a.m. here.
But bro,
When I
you
left-
know me. You know I'm crazy.
No,
with
you're
the
just
streams, bro.
you're a professional tweaker.
I feel
bro.
like to be a streamer, you have to be a certain type of person because you have to be able to sit down and chat shit for 5 hours constantly, day after day. It takes a certain kind of like person, I feel like.
Yeah, nah.
That because he is committed to the grind, unlike you.
guys, I was out. You know what I was out doing? I was actually out preparing for a video. Because the thing is, when I go and live life here, that's when I acquire all these unique stories that I then get to come on stream and talk about. So realistically, when you think about it, when I'm living my day to day, I'm actually prepping for videos. If you think about it like that.
Oh my god! See, everyone's telling you to upload right now. Look,
guys,
the
don't
chat
worry,
want
guys.
you
I've
to
got
upload.
one in the chamber. I told you, Urbans, I'm uploading this week. I've got one. I've
This
literally got one in the
guy
chamber for you lot.
Has had one in the chamber for
I've
like
got
5
one in the
months.
chamber for you lot. No, but this one's in the pipeline to that upload button. This one.
Right.
I'm hungry. See if there's any food I can
know.
order.
This guy's gonna be like, I'm not spicy.
Nah, bro, calm down. Let's see what the options are first. Got to boot up the app.
You've been prepping since the dawn of 2024.
Yeah, exactly. So that's how you know it's going to be. Guys, I'm about to go on a generational content run. Not even going to lie. I've been prepping the stuff in the camera roll, prepping the videos, guys. I'm about to go crazy, guys. Generational run. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna move like Carti was moving at the beginning of this year. I'm gonna go on a generational run for like 3 weeks, and then I'm just gonna disappear again, and you will never hear.
Generational run.
And
No,
this
you're
thing,
actually
you'll never hear of me.
hilarious. No, Mikey, you're actually hilarious. You said I'm gonna go on a generational run.
No, I actually am. I'm about to call it generational run, guys. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry,
Oh
guys.
my word. This
The
guy's
comments, some of the comments
hilarious.
I get, I'm getting some funny comments on my videos recently as well. Someone was like,
I'm
"Be
just
honest, is this
laughing
a
that
paid ad?"
someone
was
got
like,
mad at you because you literally like were holding two speedies.
"Bro, you're saying there's not like there's tons of comments like that, but the most
You
recent
know
one is the
what?
one that I found
I
funny."
need to go to that video because the
They said,
comments were killing me, bro. It's
"Were
hilarious.
these bags gifted to you for promo?" Like, bro is moving like
Oh,
Maguire from
God.
Man U, sold. Emerson from Tottenham. Oh, how's the live stream been, chat? Tell me, what was this guy rambling on about for the past 4 hours and 15 minutes
Bro, we're
now?
talking about Dior, then Hanan and Finn were here.
Oh, is it? Oh, is
So
it the
we're
live
just
popped off? Oh, the live actually
yeah.
popped off.
So we were chopping it up, and then they left not too long ago. And then I've just been, answering questions. We're in after hours, after hours of the stream.
Fair enough. Have these lot been asking personal questions, trying to pocket watch you and find out where you go to school from?
Nah, no one really asked me personal questions like that. No one cares, which is good.
What do you mean no one cares, bro? Everyone
I'm
wants
not
that
trying to
IO
bait
law.
out my person. Nah, I'm not
Everyone
trying to
wants
bait out my
IO law,
personal
bro.
life. You
Meanwhile,
just want to
these lot-
expose me, bro.
No, these lot know where I go to school. These lot are on a mad one. Oh, you want to see? Okay, Leo, give me a second. I bought these yesterday. Actually, you know what? I didn't buy them. I acquired them. Okay, yeah, literally yesterday, I acquired these. I'm trying to expand my style at the moment and hit some different pockets. You get me?
What are those?
Some cowboy mules. They're like
Nice.
this collaboration with some brand called 2Js. I hadn't really heard of them before, but I just really
I've
like
heard of 2Js.
I really like the
2Js is the
pattern of them.
jewelry company, right? The jewelry
Yeah.
brand in London. I swear they
Yeah,
have
yeah.
a flagship store in London, right?
I have no clue. Couldn't tell
They
you.
do. I feel like they do.
Couldn't tell you. But I think they're really nice. I'm feeling them. And then I got a couple pairs of denim as well. Let me...
Come on, show us.
Yeah, I'm gonna try because I'm sitting in the dark here as well. But it's just plain denim with studding on the sides. But they just sit.
Okay.
They have a really nice wash, and they just sit really nice on those cowboy Johns. So yeah, I've been just playing
This guy
around
thinks
with
he's
them.
from Atlanta, Cowboy Jones.
How is that Atlanta? Do they have? I thought Cowboys is Texas, no?
No. It's like using the word Jones.
Oh,
Like,
what? People can't use the word Jones now.
I feel like that's more of an American thing.
Bro is the
It's cool though.
police.
It's cool though.
Yeah, this is how
Cool
they're
though.
sitting on the denim at the moment. If I can do it without a reflection, wait.
That's
Let me
hard.
turn my laptop brightness
Are
up.
those the Balenciaga jeans that you have?
Yeah,
Those are the Balenciaga ones,
these jeans
right?
are Lancy.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Wait. What brightness do I need to turn up or down? What if I turn this off?
Yeah, I think that would
Okay,
work
yeah, no,
better.
I give up. I've given up. But yeah.
Send me the picture and I'll put it on the screen.
Bro, I can't be asked. The chat get the vibe anyway. Oh, John is Philly apparently. Oh, you're a sucker for anything Western. Put me on more Western.
So
you know what
okay, so that's where John comes from, Philly. But yeah, I knew it was an American thing. I just had
you
a
know
feeling.
what I'm getting into as well. I forgot what they're called now. Are they called neckties? You know when you instead of wearing a tie, you have that like that string. I forgot the proper word for it now. But that's very Western as well. Oh, why is the word just left my head? Someone help me. Bolo tie? Is that what's called? Let me Google it. Yeah, bolo
Mi-
ties, bolo ties.
Micah's
Yeah.
out here fucking flexing
Well, I didn't.
as
I
always.
haven't bought my bolo tie yet, but I'm trying to eye up a nice one. I feel like, yeah, it's always. I'm always just looking to wear
Micah's
stuff that make me
prepping for
uncomfortable,
his
expand my style. You know,
prepping for your move to the US.
bro, I'm ready. If New York will take me now, I need just some. If some landlord
Yeah.
from New York calls me right now, the way I teleport on stream, teleport, bro, instant transmission.
I would show my recent pickups, but I'm in the living room, so no.
Yeah, nah, that's crazy.
It's
That's
far.
crazy. That's crazy.
I told
But
you I
what-
got some new Gats, by the way.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because the shoes I used to wear like every day, just on a casual, like don't think about it, like wear. I used to just wear Ramones like that. If I don't want to think, just slap the Ramones on. But because like the mainline Ramones, the front bit just starts peeling stupidly, so I need to get them restored, or I need to figure out how to like stop that from happening. Like
Damn, I didn't know. Is that for
the
everyone?
toe
Or is it
box
just
to
you?
peel. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's the way I walk or something. But so I was
That's
like, fuck it.
crazy.
So until I get those restored, I just bought Gats. So now I just wear like Gats as like the everyday, like, you
I
know,
hear
market
it.
run, go to the
I'm
stores.
trying to get actually, am I saying it? I don't want to say it, and then someone goes and buys it, and I can't find one anymore. That really annoy me. That
So you're
really annoy
gatekeeping.
me. I don't want to. I'll show you it when I have it, but actually, because if I say it, and because there's only one available on the internet right now, if it gets bought, I'm
Why are you
finished.
gatekeeping, bro?
I'll be fuming. So yeah, no, you know what? I'm keeping that one quiet. But I'm trying to. There's like 2 or 3 new types of footwear I'm trying to introduce into my rotation at the moment. Leo saying Grail's review section, but that's actually a video I've got in the pipeline, guys. So.
Jason, they're not painted Gats, they're the black Gats. I don't. Everyone knows all I wear.
You
is
know what?
black.
Why don't
It's
you
boring.
screen share and show us? Just find them
I'm
on Google
boring
for
as
us.
I'm boring as fuck. I mean, they're Gats. Everyone knows what Gats look like, bro. I don't need to show them on Google. All black Gats. Google it. I feel like everyone has seen those before.
Apparently, they're supporting the gatekeeping on this. See, that's why I like bring gatekeeping back to style. I believe in the democratization of fashion, but I do not believe in the democratization of style. I think style should be gatekept, honestly.
To be fair, the one that you like when it comes to gatekeeping that I'm like, okay, fair enough, is like, you know, if you're on a shop like Ukes where there's literally limited quantities of whatever, I feel like you should gatekeep that, because if you're out here doing top 5 things on Ukes right now, they're gonna cop that shit, and you're just gonna be left with nothing.
Peak, bro. Now you know what it is as well. I just believe in the gatekeeper style. I feel like these lot have it too easy nowadays. They see something they like on TikTok, ID question mark, and someone just tells them, bro, do you know how much better it is and how your style develops if you go and look for it yourself? You go find it in the trench. You know the way I used to search through the trenches. I feel a tough fit on IG. I'm not messaging him. I'm going straight to Google. Okay, black trousers with studs at the bottom, blah blah blah. Looks like Japanese denim, bro. I'm doing all sorts of backwards things, and then I find it, and then I learn about the brand on the way, and then boom, now my style's expanded to that brand. These lot, they just say, "Oh, what sambas are those? Oh, Wales Bonnet. Yeah, I'm gonna buy them. Thanks, mate." And the next thing you know, they're nah, bro. These lot, we need to gatekeep style again, guys. Like genuinely needs to be gatekept.
Oh, you're hilarious. You said I was in the trenches.
Oh, legit. No, like I believe that's democratized fashion when it comes to like, you know, knowledge about learning about like the history of designers, the history of brands, blah, blah, blah. But when we come to a personal style, bro, I don't want to see 10 Balenciaga clones or 10 Samba Warriors on the street, bro.
Yeah, see, I agree. Style should be gatekept too. These kids these days really have no idea how to do research. They just hit up Reddit or social media with ID.
Question mark. Honestly, if I ever make a TikTok, if you can ban keywords on TikTok, right? I'm banning commenting ID question mark on my TikTok, bro. Immediately. That's the first thing I'm banning. Immediately. No way. They'll comment it. They'll see the comment instantly deleted. They'll be scratching their head. Huh? Probably DM the post to their friend. ID question mark?
If I ever make a TikTok, it's crazy.
Like, no, I don't know. I just feel like, because obviously when we got into, well, me, because I got into fashion later than you. When I got into fashion in like 2017, me and my friends who, well, obviously everyone feels like they have good style, but I feel like my friends and I all have like a developed style. And I feel like the times my style developed the most was when I see, you know, oh, I feel like Lucas Sabat has like posted something cool back then. And I'd like, rather than just like go into some page that has like posted it, I'd actually try and like work out what it was. I'd be like, oh, well, this silhouette or this shape looks like, oh, this is a Balenciaga style of shape, or this is kind of how undercover denim tends to fit, and blah blah blah. And that's how I would work stuff out. And then that's how I learned a lot about kind of fashion and like house codes and house cuts and house silhouettes that way. Whereas now, like, you know, you have a lot of people who you could show them the most classic cut from a brand, and they won't know what brand it is unless I see a logo. You know what I mean?
But I think that's because short form content like TikTok has made everything so fast, but not detailed. So a lot of kids these days know about a lot of things, but don't know anything about it. They just know that it exists because they've watched a TikTok on it. But you can't learn anything substantial in like a minute, right? So that's like one of the big issues. Whereas like when I got into fashion, YouTube was kind of getting there, but not really. So I literally had to read magazines and read books and do all that shit. That is literally what I had to do.
Bro, it was the trenches back then, and I miss it. It's too easy for these. The internet's too advanced as well. Deaf guilty from that, but I'm trying to be better. No, I think as well it depends on like, obviously I'm hyperbolizing here, but it depends on what your end goal is. Like I just feel like my issue with a lot of that kind of like ID question mark stuff is that like they ask so that they can go and just immediately buy the piece without considering like, oh, does it fit in my wardrobe? What other stuff does this brand do? What kind of alternatives can I buy? Blah blah blah. Whereas I feel like when you're like hunting for a piece as well to work out what it is, you end up stumbling across all kinds of alternatives. Sometimes when I've seen something I've liked and I've tried to work out what it was, I end up finding an alternative that I prefer for me and for my style. And then I'm like, oh, cool, I'll go with this version.
I've also realized that because people are getting into fashion recently, which is not necessarily a bad thing or whatever, it's just like age or like interest whenever you're interested in it. But I've noticed that like, okay, you know, like Ken Ijima, for example, you know his personal style.
Oh yeah, like, people just cat it like bar for bar. It's so jarring.
Like people copy his style bar for bar. But part of Ken's style to me comes from Sanjeev. I don't know if he knows or if he'll say that.
I'm not up to date with Ken and like, right now, so I can't say.
Is it?
I'm not really
because a lot of stuff he wears. I'm like, I swear to God, Sanjeev wore that fit 5 years ago. But because I feel like a lot of his audience,
everything you liked, everything you wear now, I liked 5 years ago.
It's not even that, but it's more to do with like when I read the comments, because I'm just a curious person. I like, as a journalist, I just like to see what people are saying about fashion. So I'll read the comments and people be like, he's so revolutionary, he put me onto pleats, and all I'm thinking is, oh, they must be like kind of new to fashion because Sanjeev was the pleat god. Like him, VJ Borelli, all those guys, they were like the pleat gods, literally. It's like a completely, like, it's almost like the cycles repeat and repeat and repeat and repeat, like different audience.
No, definitely. I think, I mean, it's just because that's the reference point those fans have. But I always find it interesting when someone's like, oh, yeah, you really like put, in this case, pleats on the map. And then obviously other
That's
people
bullshit, bro.
are like,
When
well,
when
I'm not sure if you put them on a
when they
map, but
said,
like,
yeah, that I've seen that they said that Kinijima put pleats on a map, and I'm like,
does he wear pleats? I'm out of touch
he
with his
does, he
style because
does,
I
he
had
does,
no
he
clue.
does, he does, he
I'm
does,
not tapped in with him at
he
all.
does, he does. And when people
Fair
say
enough.
that, I'm
But
like,
like Issei ones or different ones.
no, Issei ones. I'm like, bro, people have been wearing pleats for a long time. For a long, like Sanjeev was literally the pleat. Like I'm telling you, the Issei Miyake, they owe Sanjeev shares. Like they're just supposed to give
To be
him
fair,
free
I feel like
shares, bro.
I've seen Isamaki popping off as well recently. Like it's really weird. Okay, yeah. It's guys, do you not find it really weird when a brand that you've been familiar with for what feels like forever has like a wave of trendiness? And it's like, have I not been seeing this brand for like the last 5 years? Why is it suddenly everywhere? Like suddenly I'm seeing people with okay, so girls have that like slim fitting pleated top with the V-neck. I'm seeing that a lot. And no, then it's no sleeves either. So I'm seeing that Issei top everywhere. And obviously everyone's getting Issei pleats. I'm seeing Issei zip ups now and hoodies on people that I didn't know had any business wearing Issei Maki. Probably don't even know who the guy is. Don't know that he's passed away, RIP. But anyway, like I don't know, it's just weird when obviously it's a brand that since I feel like when I got into fashion, it was already popular. Like Sanjeev was already
Yeah, it
wearing
was.
pleats
Yeah,
every flipping
facts.
day on YouTube. So and that was like 5, 6, 7 years ago. And you're telling me, oh, people are still now being like it's having a wave of trendiness. It's so weird. This must be how these lot felt when like, I don't know, something like Supreme started popping again. And you know those old heads who were wearing Preems in like 2005, they were probably looking like, what the hell's going on?
And I'm sure it was the same for me when I first got into fashion. And I'm trying to think like when I first really, really got into fashion, where I was wearing like Yoji and Y3 and all that stuff. Maybe like it had already had like its time, and then it like fizzled out, and then it came back in. So yeah, I think that was the thing.
No, it's weird. It's
Luke
weird.
said,
It's weird
the
to
4
see.
a.m. live surely unsustainable. I'm not planning to stream every day. It was just I wanted to talk about the Dior show. I'm not going to be streaming again until maybe like Sunday or something. I'm not planning to like stream to 4 a.m. like every day. I'm not Kaisa Nat.
Yo, Stussy. No, that's facts. Okay, here in
Stussy
London,
had a strong resurgence.
I
That's
haven't
facts.
managed to go to the Stussy store since 2021 because now there is permanently a line there. It doesn't matter what time of day it is. It doesn't matter if you go first thing when they open, just before they close. There's always a queue. I think it's got to the point where I wonder if they just say, "Oh, let's make a queue so that it looks like we're popping." But they have had a resurgence, and I don't understand how because that brand has been here forever, like forever. But TikTok popped it off differently, man.
But I wouldn't mind people talking about fashion if they actually cared about fashion history and not just to be better than everyone. Like this new wave makes me really sad.
Are you talking about?
Who's the new wave that you're talking about?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Are these like the
Yeah.
archive heads that you're talking about who like feel like they're better than you because their clothes are more archival than you?
Yeah.
Or is it like who? Forever? Ever?
I'm just laughing at what Luke said.
Wait, I'm gonna look.
I was absent for a bit because I linked the guy, but I'm back now.
Yeah, innit? That's like me.
He's
I
doing
went
the
and
late
I went to other
late
places. I
night
came back. This
session.
guy's still on live.
Luke is on the late night session. Damn. That's like
Sometimes.
you know when you hit someone up and you're like, what are you doing right now? And it's like 1 a.m. She's like, why are you calling me at 1? Why are you calling me at 1 a.m.? For real, a lot of people I have convos with about fashion. I think it's thoughtless citizens or don't want to dive into history, which is inherent in fashion DNA. I don't think it's necessary for everyone to be that interested in fashion DNA, in fashion history, sorry. Like, if you just kind of have to find where your interest begins and ends when it comes to fashion. However, what is cringe though is when people think they're on some fashion shit and they like don't read about history and stuff, then that's when
and
it
you dress
becomes
bad.
like,
You dress bad and you don't know
that's when it does
history.
become. But I don't think people have to know about history or whatever. I think there's things that I'm slightly interested in. Like I like watches, but I'm not a watch head. Like I don't really know that much about watches, but because it's like a slight interest. So I think it just depends. There's more. I think what makes it really weird is when people paint themselves as like, no, I'm the fashion guy, and it's like, tell me about the new look. What's the new look? Are you a fashion guy?
What's so funny as well is I would never say that purely just because there's always someone who knows more than you. You could know what you think is everything, and there's always someone out there who knows more, who is going to come to your comment section and just school you. You know what I mean? So I would never paint myself as that kind of guy personally.
Exactly.
But I know what I know, and I don't know what I don't know.
Wait, let's see. On TikTok, there are a lot of people who make content about fashion, and it's just to tell other people what they should be wearing. Okay, I haven't seen that kind of content.
To be fair,
I'm not
I'll
really
be so
on
real.
TikTok like that.
I'll be very honest. If I made a TikTok account and I saw an atrocious fit, it would take all of my willpower not to just stitch it and be like, this is trash.
But Michael, what's an atrocious fit? Because fashion is subjective. So like,
of course,
you know
fashion is
my
subjective,
personal
but
style, right? My personal
Yeah.
style is very different to you. I wear like fucking Andy coats and ripped trousers.
for
and like
me,
it's
an
very different
atrocious
to like
fit
how you
though
dress.
is an atrocious fit is I feel like when you really care about personal style, right away you can see if someone's outfit is authentic for one. And like so I feel like half the outfits I see on TikTok are like, oh damn, you just put this on because you saw other people on your TL wearing this, and yesterday you didn't know, you don't even know the name of the brand that you're wearing, they're Asian or something, you just put them on.
Yeah.
And then like, well, you know what, should I pull up some atrocious fits and we
Go
can
on, pull it up,
enjoy them?
Let's see.
Let me find some
It's
atrocious fits.
insane, but they always act like they've discovered brands like Rick. That's hilarious. Think you discovered Rick in like 2024. And they say everyone else is a poser, and they never talk about the story behind the brand. Oh my god, I didn't know this is going on TikTok. Damn.
Oh, you know
Toxic
what? There's some
fashion.
heat in the comments today. It's hard to explain. Sorry. Do you think it's possible for good taste to be intrinsic, or is it something that can be learned? I think it's both. It can be intrinsic, but you can also learn good taste. Yeah. Because that's how certain people hang around a stylist for long enough and then they learn how to dress.
Yeah, I think you can build good taste. I've seen people do it. I think you can. I think it's possible because if I think when I first got into fashion, I was wearing nonsense.
My shit was whack.
I was wearing nonsense. Like I was actually wearing absolute I had no sense of personal style. I've spoken about this. Like this is why I'd say people do this because I've done it. Like the whole you feel like, okay, to be a fashion person, I need to wear these brands and this piece. But it wasn't me though. But I was just like trying to be a fashion person. I was trying to.
But I'm saying I feel like that's
archive
immediately.
Shit.
I feel like that's immediately visible to someone who actually is a fashion person.
Yeah,
like
and that's
you can
why
tell
I can
if someone's
see
comfortable in what they're wearing.
Doing it. That's why I can see when other people are doing it. It's kind of like, okay, let me buy this archive Raf Simons because I'm gonna show that I'm on this fashion shit. I only wear Raf Simons autumn winter 2005. You know what I mean? I was like overdoing it. And once I got that out of my system, I just found my own style and I kind of like how a certain look, and I just stuck to that since. So yeah, I think it depends. But some of the stuff I wore early doors was atrocious, at least to me.
I mean, you've seen mine, so I already know my shit was whack. But you have to start like that to develop style. Because one day you wake up, you look in the mirror, you're like, what? I put this with that. Then you sell all your clothes immediately. So I don't even want to see.
Yeah, I remember when I told you this when I sold my whole wardrobe.
You went OD
like
though. You should have kept a couple of
Micah
off-whites, man.
knows. there was a time when I sold my whole wardrobe and just reset the whole. I put the whole thing on reset. So that's when I like feel like I found my style properly.
Like, I don't know. When did I feel like?
Right, I'm
I
also
think
talking about people that don't have a foundation. These new fashion people don't even know how to put on a suit, but trying to school me.
I feel like if you can articulate why you like your
This
outfit
is
or why
also
you like,
facts, by the way. The better looking you are, the easier it is to get away with fashion faux pas, I reckon. That's facts. That's facts. I know people that are like generically good looking that get away with murder on like TikTok and stuff. Lots of people just wear Rick head to toe now, opium Rick, but easy to tell if it's cohesive or just wearing because it's Rick.
yeah, I agree with this thing Luke said. I feel like my tastes have gotten so much more sophisticated the older I've gotten. Facts. I feel like that as well. And what's nice is like, I feel like
when I was 14, I was getting giddy looking at Ellie Sub dresses.
I wanted to leave out my man cooking, but obviously our professional roaster like Luke.
It just has to dip someone in there. Someone has to take the bait.
No, I feel like the nicest part about this kind of stuff is like the deeper in you get and the more you care, you always feel like this is the best my style has ever been, or like this is the most sophisticated my taste has ever been. It's odd, or I don't know.
Yeah.
I haven't had it before yet, where I look back and I'm like, oh, I used to be better at this than I am now. I don't know if other
And
people
even
have
when
that.
I'm saying my taste this, my taste that, to be fair, when I still have a Y3 jacket that I had when I first got into fashion. You know the one with the 3 zips?
Bro, I haven't sold any.
Yeah, that one
I
to
don't
me
think I've
is
sold
like
really
a
any pieces.
really that's like one of like I just love that jacket and I've had that since the start. So when I
It's
first
pretty
got
timeless
into
as well.
Yoji, yeah, it is. When I first got into Yoji and I was doing the whole I'm gonna wear Y3 head to toe, that was also sometimes I had some atrocious fits because all I was doing was just wearing Y3 head to toe. I wasn't even thinking about how I'm putting it together. I was just like, no, I'm wearing Y3 head to toe. So it's just overdoing it. But now I have a lot of the Y3 pieces from then, but the way I would wear it is like completely different.
Let me look through the camera roll, see if I've been look through some style developments.
Like
see
my
if there's
whole
anything I like.
personality was Yoji, bro. My whole personality was, oh, I'm wearing Y3. That was literally my personality. Not Y3 head to toe pics, so it never happened. Okay, let me see if I can find. Well, these are going to be some old ass pics. Jesus Christ. Let me see if I can find some.
Okay, I don't think I've had a bad fit since 2018. I'm just throwing that out there.
Oh, here we go.
I'm just throwing that out there. I'm looking through the camera roll.
Bold.
It's a bold statement, and I stand by it. I don't think I've had a bad fit since. You might be able to throw up a couple questionable ones where the style was being experimented. I don't think I've had a bad fit since 2018. What do we think, chat? This is me playing around with it. I got that Givenchy suit, the MMW one with the buckle belt. So let me put it with the Balenci, see how it's looking. What's the date on this one? Oh, we've got, does it bait out my address? No, it's fine.
I see.
This is a 2022 job, mid 2022. I really got to get on Instagram, man. What else have I got in the
You
chamber?
woman, you says 0 out of 10. She's throwing tomatoes at you.
Fair enough, bro. It happens. Let me see if I can find another heater. Win her over. Let's see if I can find another heater.
Oh, that's funny.
No, I do think though, if you can articulate,
it says you look like a
what it
Scottish
is,
mob boss. I fuck with that.
If you can articulate what you like about your outfit or what you like a piece, then you probably have a developed sense of style. Because I think back to like when I was like a hype beast, or when like I wasn't like when I don't think my taste was as good. Back then I couldn't really say what I liked about something. I'd be like, oh, it's just cool. Whereas now I'd be like, oh yeah, I like how the cut of it is around the knee compared to how it comes in at the knee compared to the ankle or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. Being a reformed hype beast. That's
Isn't everyone okay? Question: Is everyone not
I
a
know,
reformed
but
hype beast? Can you
I
skip the
know,
hype
but
beast phase?
that I don't think so. But it's just the word is just funny. Okay, so let me show you guys what I mean by like terrible fits, right? So like this is an all Y3 fit, but it looks awful. It's like a
Ooh, you
Y3
went
t-shirt.
deep into the archive. Flipping
No, this
hell.
was a long time ago. So it's a Y3
Flipping hell.
t-shirt with Y3 pants and Y3 Kaza highs. Like, but it's a
What's the date on
awful
this? Drop a
outfit.
date. Drop a date.
I
Drop a
would
date. Drop a date.
never, ever, ever, ever dress like that.
Drop a date on
Like,
this.
ever. Wait, let me see. Let me
That's
see dates. Let me see
deep into the
what dates
archives.
this
Dear
was.
Lord.
Okay, that's 2014.
Damn, that's a really long time ago.
So it's a
Oh, you were on this early. Flipping hell. That's 10 years
that was
ago,
a
mate.
very long time ago.
That's 10 years ago, mate.
That fit is not fire. It's not. It's definitely not fire.
Damn. Oh, you were on this early though. I don't think I even had a fit.
Like,
Before
on
in
this
2014, I didn't have a fit.
early.
Was I even wearing clothes? Probably just walked around naked, fam.
Yo, Luke so skinny jeans. That's hilarious. That's funny.
Nigga said in the Vanguard fit.
You ever wear those terrible you know when the Balmain skinny jeans were like all the rage? You know the ones I'm talking about?
Bro, you might
know the
even be
exact
before my
Balmain?
time right now, you know.
Maybe it was before your time, but these like
I need to blow
Balmain
my nose.
jeans that were like all the rage. I'm sure people like remember this. I clean fits went triple platinum, no features. Facts. That's the football practice fit. Exactly. Like I'm about to walk to training.
No, bro, this one's crazy. You look like you got nothing to lose in a fight in that fit. No, bro, those are the guys you gotta stay away from. The ones that
He
John.
said you gotta stay away. And now I have my moments because now I drift between like wearing really avant-garde shit and then just doing my whole like Rick and Yoji and Andy shit where I just wear all black. It depends on like how I'm feeling. I'll see if I can get like one of my
I've got a
Andy
question.
fits.
I've got a question for everyone. What's more impressive when someone's style has a lot of range and versatility? So that, you know, on Monday I can really pull off that like cowboy look. Then on Tuesday I can be a Hedy Slimane boy, and then on Wednesday I can be full Balenci. Or is it more impressive when someone has that one aesthetic, but they've absolutely mastered it to a T? Like, I've perfected draping my Yoji skirt on top of my Andy drop crotch denim, and you know what I mean. Like, what's
Yeah.
a master one aesthetic, or like really having that range where like you don't know what someone's gonna pull out, but it looks good on them, but you know it's not as good as that person who's mastered it. Cohesion over versatility. Interesting. So like, and for context, throw some celebrities in who you feel like this question applies to. Because I feel mentally, to be honest, I feel like Rocky has both. I think he's what makes his style impressive personally. But I'll see what people think. Versus, let me think of someone who's just kind of.
I also think that because something that annoys me with like, let's say Rick heads or whatever, sometimes I feel like a lot of them don't have range because they just slap Rick with Rick, and it's almost like you don't.
Well, it's a
Is that
cheat code as well,
style?
because really and truly, like what two Rick
Is that a style?
you have to have bought some avant-garde shit for your Rick on Rick to not look good. Like, It's just one of those
No, but
brands.
like, okay, let me see if I can find a fit, yeah, where like a typical Rick head would tell me what are you wearing because it's not Rick head to toe, but I like mixing shit. Let me see if I can find
Okay, Leah, that's a
anything.
good
What
point.
fit was I wearing Rick where okay, I found one. One sec. So this kind of fit, the only Rick is the jacket. I'm wearing like a Yoji hat, just some like normal trousers and Dr. Martens. But a Rick head, see this kind of fit, a Rick head would be like, what you wearing?
This
Because
is
it's not
tough
head
though.
to toe Rick. Yeah, to me it's tough. But a Rick head, because it's just like, oh, you have to wear Rick with Rick with Rick. I don't think that way. So I'll just wear like Dr. Martens with Rick. Like literally just normal yellow stitch Dr. Martens with Rick. That's literally is like, oh, it's cool. So that's the thing. Sometimes I feel like some people just box themselves into like, what's the word? Like a singular aesthetic, and they can't mentally break out of it. They can't just like experiment in any way.
Mm. Mm.
Someone said, let us see the front. Let me see if I can get a front angle. It's because I'm just going through my camera roll.
How are you doing it
Give me
on your
one
laptop like that?
Bro, you can literally just go through your camera on your laptop. It's connected to your phone, bro. Come on, bro. You know that.
I can't see that. But maybe
Yes, you
you clearly got settings
can.
I don't have. Yeah, I agree with Carsten. I think you just have to be familiar with your body type and really understanding what fits you. Obviously, things are easier when you're skinny, but there's still a lot of options for a lot of different body types. I feel like, as a guy, anyway. I can't really speak for women.
Wait, what the fuck? Someone once told me I dressed like the demon from Death Note, but I completely own it. Wait, because if you have so much versatility that it's all over the place, I'm actually questioning your mental space. You got to be a fugitive on the run to be switching so much.
That's crazy.
He said, I'm just like YT before he met Lancey and Len.
Yo! We're going into like
underground
specific UK law.
rap like UK law. That's crazy.
I have opinions, but
Push on
let me
11
just
and
chill.
talking Osama. Go on. What is
Nah,
your
bro,
opinion?
I'm not trying to have opinion videos of myself talking. Get back to me. Let me just chill. Because these are people I know, mate.
Drop it in the private chat.
Oh yeah, sure.
You can drop it in the private, bro. Push on 11 and talking Osama.
That's how I feel.
Okay, let me see. Yeah. I'm with you on that one.
Like, I feel like it's not even up
I
for
feel
question.
like that's common knowledge. Though. I don't even feel like that's
but
a hot take.
let me,
Don't say it though. Don't say it. Don't
yeah,
say it.
let
Don't
me
say it.
just chill.
But
Because
I'm just telling
I see
you
that guy
individually.
sometimes.
I don't think
Bro,
that's a
it's
hot
so
take.
obvious.
Yeah. I don't think that's a hot take, to be honest.
The White King Nico B. Bro, I crease every time someone calls him Nico B. But I actually like Tom Style. I was on his Instagram earlier today. He's actually pretty consistent, to be honest.
He's been a bit. He's always been like a fashionable guy to an extent.
Yeah. No, but
he's always been on more of like a streetwear type vibe, but it's calm. It's hard.
No, now it's that like refined, like
Is it
hiking boots? The hiking boots with the like nice fitting jeans.
What the Magnus running arc?
Yeah, and then a nice tee with a good zip up with a jacket on top, like that kind of. He's consistent. Honestly, he's consistent. I was impressed. Were you about to put something on the screen? Oh, I made that up.
No, I'm trying to get a thingy front thing.
Let me try and find more fits to show chat.
Yeah, we can alternate. We'll go fit for fit.
We can go band for band.
On some,
We can
what's
go
that?
M
What's
for
that
M.
thing that? What's that thing that they did during pandemic where it was like fuck, what was it?
What thing?
When it was like the music stuff, verses. There we go.
Okay. This is. I went to my friend's art show not that long ago. This is 2 months ago. Chat. No, February. Urbans. My fellow Urbans. This was February. Went to a friend's art exhibition. So I put the off-white dress shoes with an Aleeks jacket and some denim here. To this.
Bro, I can barely see that shit.
Let me sort this out. Let me find out what's causing these reflections. I apologize. Let's see what I can do. Okay, here we go. Is that better? Is that any better?
Barely, bro. Barely.
Dear Lord, I might have to start doing up a screen share. Screen share. It's like, wait, but how are you actually putting up these pictures on your computer? What are you doing? Do I need to like plug my phone into my computer or something?
No, like over cloud, I can see my camera roll on my laptop.
Oh yeah, I don't believe in the cloud, bro. I don't use the cloud. I don't believe in it.
Do you not? Okay, first.
No. That's why I've got 200 gigs of photos.
Why do you not believe it? You think it's not safe? You would be right in thinking that.
I'm a conspiracist, bro. I don't believe in the cloud, bro. Well, I guess we're doing an airdrop thing. That's crazy.
Yeah, airdrop it to me.
Bro, I can't airdrop it to you, bro. I'm at home.
Oh yeah, what? Sorry. Send it to me is what I meant. Like iMessage.
I'm moving like an old
yeah,
head. I've got a front pick and a back pick.
Like
okay, wait. I think I added perms last time, so surely I can do
your boy.
I can do the easy screen share thing. Screen share, yikes. Can you share just one window, or is this actually gonna put on my whole ass screen?
It depends, but when you screen share, it's not gonna go onto the screen automatically. It's gonna go in the background, so I'll be able to see.
Okay,
make sure that you're not baiting
we
yourself
can
out.
check. That's how, bro. That's how I just get my addy leaked on the internet. Easy. Okay,
like, bro, you gotta be careful.
Screen share. Okay, I can pick a window. Let's go. Let's
be careful of that, mate. Let's respect ourselves there, mate.
Exactly. Okay. I've got a front pick and I've got a back pick.
I told you to click off X videos.
Is this working, chat?
Okay, that's working. Wait, let me share it 1 second.
So that's the back pick. I've got a front pick too. Let me see if I can like.
Bro, don't show your screen.
These guys are moving like I've got nuclear codes on my
when
screen.
something is on the internet, bro, you can't tell. Someone's gonna screenshot a tiny corner and like zoom in and analyze that corner and start moving, man.
Okay, wait. Let me swap to the front. I need to work out a more efficient way to do this, but we're in this together, guys. This is the front. But I'll find a more efficient way to do this. I'll hit a nice zoom for you guys.
That's recent because you got the speedy.
I told you this is like 2 months ago, 3 months ago.
Yeah, that's recent.
So this is what I was going for, you know. And I had can you see? I had the tie. I had the tie on, put the tie. So I was dressed up, but then I had the bomber. Then I had the dress shoes. I was dressed up, but then I was still dressed down because I had the rip. Then Louis bag. And these are all my friends' paintings as well. Shout out him. His @ is Peacock.
Wait, who's that? Do I know who that person is?
You might do. He's at CSM. I think he's at CSM. I can't remember. No, he's not at CSM. He's at a different uni. But he does fine jewelry, but he's also an artist. And this is his artwork. But wait, I need to go see what these are saying.
Yeah, I can't find the front picture. Do you know what my issue is? I need to take more fit pics, actually. I'm going to take your advice.
Oh, you're a dickhead, bro. I've been saying this for like 4 years. Bro, for like 4 years. I'm always, guys, you don't understand. I'm always in this guy's DM. Oh, bro, come on, hop on the fit pics. We want to see pictures, blah, blah, blah. This guy. This guy, he doesn't ever want to take them. He's telling
I
me,
just
nah,
don't
I don't want
take
to do
fit
it.
pics,
I'm
bro.
like, bro,
It's
you don't
just
even have to
not.
post them. I
It's
just
not my
like
steez.
documenting a little fit. I want to see what bro's got on. Because
It's
I
just
don't
not
even
my
see this guy as much.
steez.
Back in the day when we were younger, I'd see this guy every day. I know what he's wearing. I don't need no Fitbit. But these days, come on, show a nigga a fit, bro.
That's funny. It's just not me. I don't know. Like, have to start like doing the TikTok thing. Like, put the phone on the timer on the wall, and then stand back, and then start posing.
No, you got when you're out with the mates, bro. You got to ask them, guys. Can you take me a calm little fit, a calm little pic?
Oh god, that's so weird, bro.
Okay, wait. Let
But,
me boot up my next fit chat.
Okay.
This one hasn't. This picture I'm about to show you guys has not touched the internet. But dear Lord, I cooked on the proportions on this one. I won't lie. I need this pic. I need to run this fit on a day where like I can get a nice outside picture though. Because this
Bro,
was.
don't make me pull off. Because obviously I'm going CSM today. I might have to.
Oh, well, you're gonna
something
pull off a
on
calm little
quickly,
fit. Calm
and
little
then I
fit.
have to be like, let me take the fit pic. No, I mean,
Okay. This is guys. Wowie. This is one of the outfits where I look back on it and I really like the proportions of everything. So this, well, yeah.
that's that
Oh,
Balenciaga thing, right? That like plaid thing.
yeah. I don't know. I just really like the proportions. I don't know why. Like every time I look back on it in my camera, I'm like, damn, I really like how it sits. Then the denim is Trump. How do you say it? Trump Loy, Trump Yod. You know what I'm
Trump
going for.
Yeah.
Trump. So it looks like denim, but it's actually velvet. It's all velvet.
Bro, I don't know the right thing. I'm just trolling. I'm not French, bro. I'm trolling.
Trump you.
Trump you. Trump Louis.
Yeah.
People
So
say Trump Loy, but I feel like it's so wrong. Because I remember,
but to be honest, bro,
I dated this French girl, yeah, and I said like Trump Loy or something, and she was like, "What?" And I was like,
bro,
"Optical illusion."
let's be
And then
honest,
she was
yeah.
like, "Oh, you mean
You could
Trump
say it
Loy?"
perfectly,
So
and French people are
since
still going to be
then,
unhappy. So
since then, I'm insecure about the way I say that word, so I just say optical illusion every time.
you could say it perfectly. So guys, when people think I'm wearing heavy denim, nah, I'm wearing lightweight velvet. This shit, if the wind blows, my pants are flying in the wind. I can't lie because they're kind of light. I wish they were a tad bit thicker, but they work. And then we got this. So this is Trump Loy as well because it looks like a flannel, but it's actually like it's straight up. Like you wear it like a skirt, so you can't wear it as a shirt. Like it's just designed to go on your waist to begin with. Which is why if you look at where
hey, maybe I'm saying
we've got French people in the chat co-signing your pronunciation.
I told you because bro, because this girl, yeah, she used to like police. Because obviously I work in fashion, so like I might say like Dior in a stream. No, this is years ago, obviously, and she would hit me up like, "I don't like." It's not Dior, it's Dior. No, she's joking.
Long.
Obviously, it's banter.
Yeah,
It's banter.
No, but some people really be getting mad about that, you know.
She's not getting mad. She's just joking. But it's just funny.
Let me see. Back to the camera roll.
That's funny. French people are the language police. Michael with the androgyny on 10. Hey, man like Mika.
Am I a Selfridges boy or a Harrods? I step foot in neither. I don't remember the last time I stepped foot in either of them. It would have been like 3-4 years ago now. I used to really like Selfridges, but I feel like it fell off.
I've never bought anything from Selfridges. I don't know. It's just not.
No, but
really.
even like
I'm
on a
more of
shopping
like
thing, you know, sometimes you just go to nice places to window shop. I feel like Selfridges used to be good for that,
bro.
but I feel like it fell off.
When I went to window shop, I go to like Closet Case and like Lab Store and like fucking Machine A and shit. We used to go window shopping in Machine A, but that was like a while ago.
Machine A Browns, OG Browns used to hit different as well.
Yeah, OG Browns was different. And remember when Browns would have the sales?
Crazy. Yeah,
The
yeah,
brown
yeah.
sales were insane. In store,
Crazy.
insane. Insane.
Used to go crazy. Let me see. Oh, this a calm look fit as well. Okay, wait. Let me boot this up. Let me boot this one up. I'll pick the picture with some sass as well, guys. Don't worry. I got you.
Micah only shops where the assistants are cute and know him.
you got me.
Oh god.
No, to be honest, I want to find another like big retailer like that again, where they have like a big retailer, where I enjoy,
But like a good selection though.
yeah,
like,
with a good selection where I enjoy the window shopping experience again, because it's a nice way to learn about new brands.
I do that at DSM now though. DSM is still like a place for that.
I need to be going into DSM more than I don't really go into tough.
I remember when I was just learning about like certain brands, I'll be like, oh, like even like Charlie Constantino. I was like, oh, this is like really cool, and then it's like stopped in DSM, so I'd like saw his stuff in DSM. What are those Balenciaga shoes called again?
Troopers.
What's the name? Troopers.
Balenciaga Troopers.
This guy, you're a Balenci warrior, bro.
You know what it is? Funny enough, I just have like 3 pieces, but like they're so versatile. I can always wear them.
Yeah, because this guy's every other fit. There's like Balenci.
Actually, no, that's a lie. I have more than 3 pieces. Maybe 5. I think I have 5
denim
Balenci pieces.
Couple pairs of shoes, right?
I think 1 pair of shoes.
Oh, I'm trying to think what other Balenciaga things.
Oh no, I have 5. I think I have 5 Balenciaga pieces.
What I really want from Balenciaga, the puffer jackets from the early collections, the shape of those.
No, but everything from I want the swing parka. The swing parka is actually crazy.
Impeccable, bro.
The swing parka is actually crazy. Like the
OG
one.
Let me see if I can pull up the puffer jacket. That puffer jacket was sensational.
What are you talking about? The one with the like basically where the shoulders are like cut real weird.
Yeah.
Okay, I know the one you're talking about.
No, I need to find this to show everyone. I think it was from Demna's first collection actually at Balenci. Yeah, fall 2016. The women's show.
This is a cold wool bag. You can't see it, but it is. That's how you know I wear my clothes as well, guys. Scuffs on the boots, very important.
Marcus, screenshot your checking and savings real quick. I'm trying to see something. Oh my word. That's funny.
Are my nails painted
Oh,
here
you
as well,
can't
guys?
even see it in the...
I've got nice purple nails here.
You can't even see the way it's styled.
Pull up the pic,
I was just looking at this.
I know the one you're talking about, but pull it up.
Yeah, you can't see it. Like, basically, it's from Demna's first show. These puffer jackets, but like, obviously, I've seen people wearing it, and I've seen them in stores. Like, when they're actually zipped up, the shape is insane.
I want to say this is the same show as the swing parka. I would like to say that. I believe it to be true, if my memory serves well. Yeah, it is. See, yeah, it is. Oh, goated. Look 8 and 9.
Yeah, this collection, like the shape of these jackets was just, whoo.
Yeah,
that was like.
No, they just felt back when.
Demna.
Back when I used to. Let me not bait bro's name out, but we had a friend at the time who was extremely wealthy, and bro could actually dress, and he had like all the nice stuff from early Demna.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Wait.
The young guy, young kid.
Yeah.
Dressed extremely well at the time. Well, and it was just gas because he was young, but still.
I think what was so crazy about it is obviously none of us could afford any of this
Oh yeah,
stuff.
not even close
So
to
we were
afford.
like, we were living vicariously through
Not
him.
even,
But at least
not even
he had the taste
close
and the
to afford.
vision. At least he had the taste and the vision to buy that stuff. Because other
Not
people in
even.
his
He
position with
dresses
that
good now
money,
because I'm on his private
they were
Instagram,
buying
bro.
rubbish.
Even now, he's been dressing good recently. Like sometimes I screenshot a couple fits, you know. I'm like, oh, fair play. Fair play. You can recreate the shape with a normal puffer, not gonna lie. I don't think that pic did it justice. Off the top of my head, I wouldn't know how to recreate it.
Because I've
'Cause it's
seen,
like
I've saw it. Didn't Sylvan have that jacket at one point?
the swing Parker.
Or
No,
maybe
he
it
has
was
a different
someone
one. He has a
else's.
different one. He has a different one.
Is it? But anyway, I've seen people wear the shape is mad. Because
Yeah,
it's
no, the
supposed to
shape
be like
is nuts. That
yeah.
picture didn't even do it justice. The shape is nuts.
It's supposed to be, yeah, it's supposed to be like a cocoon shaped puffer. Obviously, like Balenciaga cocoon shaped puffer. That's what it's referencing. No, those were like elite collections. Like, but that stuff, I'm probably never gonna find it. That's so long ago.
No,
Like,
that's
who's
cap,
gonna tell
bro.
me that?
That's the kind of stuff you grab like years down the line. Let me see if I can find another calm left fit. Really and truly, if I'm honest, I know none of these pictures are going to make it to my Instagram anyway. But maybe we'll get there one day.
I know I'm certainly not posting shit. Like,
maybe we'll get there one day. Oh, okay. Let's go. This was a bit outside man's comfort zone, but I do like the outfit. Dates are really important too, guys. Not gonna lie, because I had these shoes are before they absolutely blew up and everybody had them, but it's fine. The game's the game. I need to set up that trip ASAP because I dress like a New York kid. This got to be pretty New York.
bro,
I feel like
you look like you just someone just picked you out of New York.
we got the Louis denim, Lonvons, Capital jacket, and Stussy T, early LVs. This was like what's the date on this?
Bloody oh, is that you? Bloody Osiris, is that you, sir?
A bit outside man's comfort zone, but I was there. I was doing a little something. I was doing a little something.
Oh
guys,
man,
let's appreciate the way the shoe is
type shit.
I was doing a little something. Oh, and you can't really, because it's the lighting, you can't see the monogram coming through. But that was a nice little fit. Let's see what else I've got in the chamber that I've sorted through. At the moment, I'm trying to, because basically I have a really big camera roll on my phone, like 200 gigs of photos. It's like 30,000 photos. I'm trying to like go through my entire camera roll and like love heart outfit pics or stuff that I like, and then just delete. I screenshot a lot that I always forget to come back to, so just delete them and slowly fix my camera roll down from maybe 30,000
funny?
to like
At the end of
15,000.
every day, I delete useless screenshots and shit.
Oh, I need to. Once I get to that
stay on
point,
top of it. I stay on top
once
of
I
it
get to
because
that point,
otherwise,
I am good. But till then, yeah, it's a bit cooked. It's a bit cooked, chat.
yeah. Otherwise, my camera roll's a bit messy. So
mine is messy. We'll get there though. We'll get there.
At least 80 gigabytes of that are MILF pics.
Let's see. What picture do I like? I've got some cool pictures actually, but some of them I can't show on live stream.
Why can't you show it on live stream?
Just bait. Some of them are just bait.
Oh, okay.
or like people will think I'm on like pictures when you're at Paris Fashion Week and you meet all sorts of people, and I don't want these lot to think I'm more tapped in than I am or less tapped in than I am. So let me just chill.
This guy's dapping Bernard Arnault up, so it's like, yeah, I don't want people to think, I want people to get the wrong message. I was like, Bernard, how are you, man? Bernard, man.
Let me find one more and then I'll retire for today, I
Fuck.
think.
Show us the pic with you and Margella.
Okay, you know what? I'll whip this one out. Actually, I'll whip one out. It's just a random. This is a very random picture. This is a very random picture.
Like, damn me up, man.
This is wait, do I even know Donnie's? Yeah, I know Donnie's name. This is that Donnie from Emily in Paris.
Oh, I know who that is. I know.
Yeah. The Donnie from Emily in Paris. This is after like what?
I like that fit, by the way.
Oh, safe. Oh, I'll find another picture of it, a better picture, like an actual fit pic of it.
Yeah, I've seen like
what are you
other
talking about
pics of
his?
that fit. Though.
Even his fit,
No, I'm
you
talking
can't
about
really
your
see it.
fit. I'm
His
talking
fit
about
was
your fit. I
tough.
can't really see his
No,
fit.
but I'm saying even his fit was actually tough this day. Like it actually went hard. I was impressed.
So why are you so crazy with actors, Monica?
I have one actor friend. Like that's like it. two at a push. Let me find a better picture of this outfit though. I definitely have one somewhere.
No, I'm dead. You got that witness protection vibe. New kind of drip every day range. Witness protection is crazy.
They said I'm a snitch and I'm on the payroll. They said I'm a snitch and I'm on the payroll.
You're trying to change your identity with every fit. But human use says he's fine as hell, but he's just too short. How tall are you, and how tall does a man have to be for you to like be like, okay, fairs?
Yeah, that's true. To be fair, that's a good question.
It'll be interesting. It's gonna be like, I'm 5'1", but he has to be 8 foot. No, I'm joking.
But he's got to be 6'4".
I'm joking. But he's like 5'6", not even a roundable height. Damn.
Not even a roundable height is crazy.
That's insane.
That's crazy.
Luke says if I was straight, I'll be doomed. Luke, are you short? I'm 5'8", and the man has to be a woman because I'm a lesbian. That's interesting. In lesbian relationships, does height matter? I'm very curious to know because I
feel like everyone has preferences, though. Everyone just has
no, but I don't
preferences,
think I have any friends that are lesbians. I have loads of friends that are bi. I feel like most women are bi, to be fair, but like I don't know much about lesbian relationships.
Man said he's not tapped in.
I ain't tapped into that. It's just loads and loads and loads of gay men that make fun of me for being straight every day. Wait, Luke is 5'6". Oh my days. No wonder you identify as a twink. My man, bro is 5'6" and skinny. Oh damn, that's crazy. You're tiny. Wait, when you says I'm 5'2.5" and I only date 5'10" men, and I'll date women of any height, but I desire a tall lesbian girlfriend. Interesting. But I told you, most women are bi. What did I just say? Told you.
No, you cooked with that one, to be fair.
But 5'2" and 5'10" is a gap. That's a gap. You wouldn't date a man that's 5'6". He's still got 3 inches.
He's still got a good 4 inches on you. Why can't I find this picture?
It's actually really funny, but a lot of Mac/stud lesbians are actually pretty short. Like, it's a running joke, but I don't think lesbians care that much. Okay, that's interesting.
Okay, I found it.
I know some gay men definitely care about height, definitely. So I guess gay community is kind of different, like for men.
But I guess also it's the same thing of like, if you're a short guy, you're probably looking for a guy who's taller than you, I imagine. Because like if you're like 5'4", there are only a handful of men who are shorter than you.
So Nicholas, I'm with you. So I mainly date taller women, and the reason being, if I date someone that's small, it makes me feel like it just looks weird. Like, can you imagine at my height if I date like, and you're 6'7", you're way taller than me. If at my height I'm 6'2", at my height, if I date someone that's like 5 foot, for example, it's just gonna look mad. Like I'm walking around my niece or like something crazy like that. So that's why I've always like tried to date people that are tall. Like Micah knows one of my ex. Well, Micah knows most of the people I've dated. To be fair, like some of my exes are literally like 6'1" and stuff like that. Like really tall women.
Do I have any Bottega?
I actually don't like it when people are too tall. It makes me uncomfortable. Interesting. And Luke says I could never date a short guy. I want someone like Lucy from Despicable Me. No, I have no shame. If you're a woman and you're 6 feet tall, hey.
His DMs are open, ladies.
You have to be 6 feet tall though.
His DMs are open if you meet the requirements.
Yeah, I like people that are my height. That's the thing. Like I like people that are my height. The closer to my height, the better. I was trying to say they need to be model height. That's not what I was saying.
I mean, it
No
kind of
one
is,
said
to be
anything
fair.
about
On the
models.
lowest of keys. On the lowest of keys,
No
it
one
kind
said
of is.
anything about models, guys. No one said that. I would date a woman that's taller than me also. If a woman is 6'5", I don't mind. He's trying to do Project One.
We were actually talking about this on the phone the other day, and he said
We were.
yes. No, I'm not even kidding. We were talking about
We
this on the phone
were.
like 2
I
days
was
ago.
joking about it because we were talking about like I was talking to Micah about how it's weird that I mainly date tall women, and I was like, low key, I'm gonna train my kids to make it to the NBA. But I was joking, obviously. I'm not gonna like do some like crazy shit and only have a kid because I want them to go to the NBA. That's madness. Why is Micah covering his mouth? I'm 4'11" and I've stood next to people 6'2", and it's common cold. I look like a child. I totally understand. I'm small. I want my partner to look like they're tall enough to fight someone.
That's fair.
That's fair enough. This is why he wants to move to the US, guys. He's cracked the code. See, Angel Reese. That's what I'm saying. Angel Reese is the perfect height for it. Wait, how tall is Angel Reese? Let me Google it. Angel Reese height. Oh, she's taller than me, bro. She's 1.91. What's that in her? She's like 6'3" or 6'4", probably. Yeah, she's 6'3". She's an inch taller than me. Well, not quite, because I'm 6'2.5", but I don't add the half because it's just like so I just say I'm 6'2". So she's like got half an inch on me. That's perfect. Angel Reese is
she's
ideal
6'3".
height. Yeah.
What?
Bro, she's tall. Haven't you seen her on the court? She's like one of the taller players all the time. Because in like women's basketball, like if you're 6'3", you're like playing center probably.
Yo.
How tall do you think Angel Reese was? She's tall, bro. She's tall. She's big. Angel Reese is not small. She is not small. He can't believe it. He's like, what?
I had to fact check that one. It's true. 101 meter and
Went to
91
Tom Brown
centimeters.
casting it was disappointed that I was 6'1.5", only cast 6'3" or taller males. Really, normally, if you're that tall, you don't get a lot of jobs because people want to cast people that are like 6 foot, 6'1". You're actually probably the perfect height for modeling. That's weird. I've never really heard that. That's really strange.
That is strange.
Oh Lord, the race is finna include you in the basketball people demographic. Yeah, because you know, like when people see two people together that are tall, that would be annoying. Like, can you imagine if I dated Angel Reese and people see us on the street like, oh my God, do you guys play like basketball? Like,
I
and
mean,
then
at
she'll
least
be
one of
like,
you can
yes.
say yes. At least
She'll
one
be
of you
like,
can say yes.
yes. And I'll be like, I used to, not anymore. Now I make fashion videos online. I like the pivot the woman MBA is doing with a new cohort, getting them to be fashion goers. Yeah, I totally agree. Didn't Angel Reese go to the Met Gala? They've really been marketing them. And I feel like the women's MBA is bigger than it's ever been this season. It's like huge. So yeah, if I am an angel sit in front of me in the movie theater, I'm good.
I throw popcorn at the back of their heads, fam. That's what they get for picking a seat that's in front of people.
So we're supposed to sit at the back by default.
Yeah, to be honest.
Luke, what are you looking for? Are you trying to climb a tree? Your ex was 6'3". Luke likes climbing trees. Confirmed.
Nate and Maddie from Euphoria. Oh, Alexa Demi. Ooh. Alexa Demi is up there with Taylor Russell. No, Taylor Russell edges her out by like comfortably, but she's up there in that. Yeah.
Every 1 to 3 business days, some crime happens on Twitter, and the comments automatically blame the basketball. What the hell? I've never seen that. That's
I
insane.
haven't seen that either.
Is that the new way that racists are saying black people, the basketball people? So we've gone past urban. Seems very urban. It's a very urban setting.
Someone who can pick
Someone
me up
who
with
can
two
pick me up
hands.
with. Oh my God. I always wonder what it feels to be on that side of things. Like, do you feel vulnerable when someone can literally just like throw you up and catch you? I've never been on that side of things. Interesting. When you said it feels terrifying. So why do people like it? This is why this dating thing is so confusing. Like, why would people want to be terrified by their partner? That's quite funny.
Oh, I forgot to order food. Now it's breakfast time.
Oh,
Oh, I don't like
go
breakfast.
to Asda and get a couple brekkies.
No, I'll go to bed, fam. Sleep for dinner.
He's gonna have sleep for dinner.
One of them ones.
What Leo's talking about, I love me at all. Yeah, I told you, it's not even like I think women of all heights are attractive. I just think that with me, because of my height, it just looks weird. And I don't want to feel like it's the optics are off. And because I'm already like a black guy already, I don't
A
want
big black
some
man,
like,
big angry black
yeah, I
man.
don't want some like auntie to just look at us like there's something not right. Why is this guy with this person that looks so small? Who is he kidnapping? Who is he like? I don't know. I just feel like people are weird. So my mind is more at ease if I just date someone that's really tall.
Why is Luke asking if Asda still exists? Do you only shop at
What?
Waitrose, Luke? Do you know
Yeah,
chocolate
Luke must.
Waitrose, Luke?
Luke he only goes to Waitrose, and if he wants to save money, he goes Sainsbury's.
Like, to be honest, man said, does Asda still exist? He said, let me call you guys poor in all sorts of grocery language.
Wait, what the fuck? Luke says I have a straight friend at Cambridge who is chronically bitchless because he's 5'7".
No, it just means he doesn't have sauce. Man just
To be
doesn't
fair,
have sauce.
height doesn't matter that much. People
Yeah,
say
it really doesn't.
I know some guys that like their game is just so hard. It doesn't matter what height. But I don't know. It depends. It depends. But the way he said it, chronically bitchless.
Yeah, that's
Jeez.
crazy. Now tell him to get his sauce up. What kind of game does he spit? Does he dress well? How
Michael,
does he dress?
you're adding salt to the wound. You said tell him to get his
I'm
sauce
curious
up.
if there's a correlation between him being chronically bitchless and him not knowing how to dress. It's the curiosity is killing me.
Wait, what's going on with your best friend? 4'9".
Oh, I feel like that's short. That's very short.
What the hell? There is no way I could date someone that's 4'9". That is too small. That is too small. Damn, you says your friend is probably an incel. God damn. Damn.
He
It's not
wears
height
McQueen
shaming.
sneakers and Zara varsity jackets.
4'9" by any metric is extremely tiny. Like 4'9", and she only dates people 6'2". That's like she's trying to climb a skyscraper. That's insane. See?
What the kids' core is.
That's what the kids' core is. Are we kids? Michael, we must be the kids, eh?
Yeah, bro.
OMG, 4'9". I've never met anyone shorter than me.
How tall are you, Lilico?
No, Lilico said the 4'11", I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's still pretty short, but Fez, I hear
it. Still, I gotta stop coming for the best, dude. My bad. Okay, her fiance is 5'8". Okay. Because that 6'2" to 4'9" is whoa.
Damn, I'll be so real. If I were like 5'3", I'd have to be dressing like my life depended on it every day. Like I'd really dedicate my life to this shit because I have to just make sure at least I'm looking as correct as possible, like at all times.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So we are the kids because we're both Gen Z. So yeah, we're the kids. Wait, here in Latin America, tall guys are so rare to find. 5'6" is the best you get. I find that so insane, bro. You know, when I went to school in Nigeria, I was literally average height. Like, no joke. Like, you know,
that's
if
insane,
you go,
though. That's insane.
You know, stats are deceiving, right? Because when you go on Google and you check like average height of Nigeria, it might be like 5 feet. It might be
5
feet
really for men.
Yeah, but it's because it's because majority of people are in poverty and so like malnutrition and shit. That's why. But we wouldn't see it that way because if you go to a city in Nigeria like Lagos, everyone's a giant.
Okay, what if I tried average height of man in Lagos? Let's see what happens.
It'll probably still be low, but
average height of man in Ikeja.
When I went to school though, bro, that thing was peak. I was like average height, and average height across genders. There were like loads of girls that are taller than me, loads of guys that are taller than me. It was literally bang average, and I'm 6'2". So like,
no, that's bonkers. That's just bonkers. Like, so what was short at your school then? Like 5'8", 5'9", and 5'8".
Yeah, short. You'd be short if you're like 5'9" ish. Yeah, you would be short.
So,
Yeah. So yeah,
when
you
was the
kind of
last
like
time you were
short.
in Lagos, mate? They want to know, the peoples.
I've not been to Lagos for a while, maybe like 4 years. I'm going to Nigeria this year though.
Confirmed.
Yeah, confirmed. Flight booked and everything.
Say this, say this. I might run it too, you know.
Us
Back to
South
back.
Africans are some of the shorter ones on the continent, so whenever a guy is over 5'7", women are happy. Niger boys here in SA are living large.
Yo, see you, Jason. See you, Jason. Sleep well, mate.
That's funny.
Honestly, I would only. Would you change your height? That's all.
I
Like,
can't lie, I want to be taller, but it's not because the only reason I wanted to be taller is for sports reasons.
how much taller would you want to be?
Like 6'6".
Oh, okay. You're a tweaker. Fair enough. Fair enough. You're a tweaker.
Or
Bro, you'll be calling me every day, complaining about your knees, fam. You know the way Sylvan be complaining about his knees, bro. This nigga, I've seen this
Yeah,
nigga get injured every single time he plays sport. Every single
but it's
time,
because when you're that tall, yeah, you get knee pains and stuff. That's
bro.
true.
Knees, back. Someone puts a bit too much body in the basketball. Next thing I know, this guy's limping and on crutches.
Enjoy scoliosis.
Yeah, literally. Your back's gonna be moving like an S shape, bro. Your back's looking like the spine looking like a letter of the alphabet.
Oh my god, that's so hilarious. I'm trying to be the starting small forward for the Lakers so bad. Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, I guess 6'2" is average in Nigeria, not average. It depends. Because obviously if you check like I said, if you Google it, it would probably be really low, but that's just because the reality of Nigeria is that most people are in poverty. So malnutrition, so kids don't grow to the height that they're naturally supposed to be. But if you were to take people that aren't like malnutrition and then do the average, yeah, I feel like the average height in Nigeria would be like probably 6'4" or 6'1", definitely. For men, definitely. Eddie Simon clothes would hate you at that height. They already hate me, so
You know what? To be fair, the guys who really must struggle now that I think about it is these athletes with these like mad unique body builds because they're like mad tall and built in a certain way for their sport. Or like, you know what I mean? Like, I wonder what brands they're really shopping at.
yeah,
Because
like if you're a
your
swimmer,
body type's so unconventional at that point.
if you're a swimmer, your body's like that, right? It's like a V, and your shoulders are like fucking wide.
Abroad.
Like
Yeah.
You probably wouldn't be able to fit your shoulders in a lot of jackets. It'd be a bit
Nicholas, how
weird.
tall are you? Man said go down to 6'2", 6'3".
No, Nicholas is like 6'7", I think.
Oh, okay, bro's knees are buckling. That's peak, bro.
This is true though, because like Micah, in the tube, right? Bro,
Oh, the tube is great, bro. The way I see you,
I don't fit in. I don't fit in the tube,
that's
right?
how you be standing in the tube.
First of all, I can't stand straight in the tube unless I'm in the middle. The only time, so it gets on my nerves. You know when it's rush hour, like, and I'm in the train, and there's some short ass man in the middle of the tube, and I'm staring at him like, bro, can we swap places? Because I'm literally like that. I was just like that on the tube. I'm like looking at him like, you
Size
can see
15
me
shoes as well.
breaking my neck.
Yo.
Oh, size 15 shoes is quite big.
Nicholas, where do you tend to shop then for clothes? Like what brands or stores or whatever like have the kind of stuff that you like? No style at all, just functional. I hear it. Fair enough. At that point, it's a tailor job, honestly.
Yeah, facts. So yeah, I know, I get it.
Size 6. I mean, fair enough. It means you can wear women's shoes as well, Luke, which is nice. That's a nice touch.
Yo, a size 6 is crazy.
I know. I only know one
Wear
other
all the
person
women's
with size
shoes
6
and
off the top
stuff.
of my head. But you can wear women. No, honestly, being able to wear women's shoes is a big W. Like a big W, in my opinion.
100%. Because there's some women's exclusives
Bro,
that come out
swag,
that I'm
straight
like,
swag.
yeah.
And then they'll say, "Oh, we've only made it up to a UK 7." I'm like, rotted.
Wait, really? I'm a size 11, but I wouldn't say I struggle to find shoes I want in my size, to be fair.
That's not hard. These are a size 11.
Yeah,
are a
I'm
size
a
11,
size
guys.
11.
I think. Yeah, these are an 11. It's not hard. I feel like beyond 11 is where it gets
I think it's beyond 12 that it gets techie. I think 12 you can still find a lot of stuff, but
nah,
past
12. No, but
12, I
12 is
think
that territory of like, bro, some fashion houses don't even bother, you know. Like
true.
12
That's
is
true
techie.
because most shoes stop at my size, like 11, like E46.
11 is calm. Up to 11, you're calm.
Yeah.
After 11, it starts to get like tricky territory.
They're always sold out now. Yeah, that's because there's too many of us. We all just like want to buy size 11 shoes and they don't make enough of them.
No, prime. I think the prime shoe size for like
yeah, just what Leo said. With the 11s, we tend to have the issue that the quantities are so few. So once it's gone, it's war.
straight to Grail, straight to Depot.
Wait, you says I wish I had tiny feet. But you, so you're 5'2.5". How big could your feet possibly be? It can't be big enough to wear like you're struggling to find shoes. Even if you have feet that are like typically bigger than what people normally do for your height, I can't imagine it's like a huge issue. Well, I have a personal trainer shoes on Angel. The only advantage I have is I'm able to buy out of season items that are size 38, 42, double XL and have them tailored to me. That's cool. Yeah, sizes 7 to 9 is peak for men, such high quantities, but I guess they have different struggles. What, like height?
No, some tall guys are size like 9. It happens.
Being tall and being a size 9. I knew this girl in Nigeria. She was like 6'1", but then she was like, what do you think I was gonna say?
I thought you were gonna say you knew a regular height girl who was just like a size like
No,
10 or
no,
something. I was like, that's
no.
peak.
It's the
That's always
opposite.
peak when that happens.
She was 6'1", but she had tiny feet. Like she was like a size 6 or a size 5 or something
Oh
ridiculous.
yeah, that's it, man. To be
And
fair, that's
all
a
her
bit mad.
shoes used to get fucked up because like you're too big for your feet. Like your body frame is too big for your feet. Like a 6'1" person is not supposed to have size 5 feet. So her shoes just always used to get fucked up.
Well, there are a lot of tall girls. Oh,
In
she was an
Nigeria,
anomaly.
loads. No, there were loads of tall girls in Nigeria. A lot.
Oh, Hanan said, "Why are we still up?" Fair enough. This guy kept me up because he was still streaming when I was ready to go to bed.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, you can see, bro. I look tired, fam. These lot know I'm ready to go to bed.
Yeah, but
These lot
people
know
know
I'm ready to go to
I'm a
bed.
vampire. I don't sleep.
You are a vampire. You are a vampire.
Bro, let's chill before some actual like vampire comes out of nowhere. Like who said that? Right?
I wouldn't be surprised if Pharrell turned out to be a vampire, to be fair. That guy's not really aging too
He's
tough.
living in YouTube lives.
No, literally. This guy's you're just a fully fledged streamer now. That's if someone asked me what you do, I'd be like, oh, he's a streamer. I wouldn't even say you're a YouTuber.
Not really, because after this, the next time I stream is probably going to be Sunday,
yeah, sure. Then that's how I wake up tomorrow. I'll just see stream live in 5 hours. That happened to me today. I just refreshed my tab. I saw this live stream in 5 hours. I said,
bro, I'm telling you, On Thursday and Friday, I'm going to be out in London, most likely. So the
Fair enough, mate.
latest I can actually, like the soonest, and I'm in London today too. So the soonest I could assume is
What day
literally
is it
Saturday
today? Oh,
anyway.
Wednesday. I
Exactly.
don't know, mate. I'll believe it when I see it. If anything, you're a streamer. But realistically, even if you're 3 times a week, is like there are professional streamers like who only stream 3 times a week. You know that, right? So you're a streamer.
Really?
Yeah, you're a streamer.
This guy just wants to give me the title. Fair enough, I'll take it. It's been nice season page to cancel my HBO subscription.
Oh, that's valid though.
That's funny. He's
That's
trying
valid.
to make it out the hood. He's just trying to get us to keep him company at this point till he heads out to teach us. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
innit?
facts.
He's using
I've already
you lot.
told you guys. I'm gonna once
He's
I'm done with this
using you lot.
stream, I'm gonna go eat food and I'm gonna shower and then I'm heading straight to CSM, literally, because it's almost 6 a.m.
Oh, I wish
And
I
I'm gonna get to
fumbled.
CSM. I'm gonna get to CSM early, so I'm gonna get there for 9. So I need to leave my house at like 7:20, maybe. So technically, I'm leaving this house in like an hour and like 30 minutes. So at this point,
Do you have like a little CS? Oh, are you gonna see Jess, or does she not work the same days as you?
you know what? I think Jess is actually going to be in this lecture because this
Oh,
lecture
word. Tell her I
is
say hi.
this specific lecture. We're talking about African fashion,
Tell her
so
I
it's
say
going to
hi.
be me. I'll tell her you said hi if she's there, but I'm not sure. I need to check.
Calm.
Because it's supposed to be me and Ezreen, but wait, let me check the email thread. I think Jess might be there. One sec. Oh yeah, Jess is going to be there. Yeah, she's gonna be there. She's gonna be there. Why are you smiling? Tell her I said hi.
What is who wearing? Oh, what are you wearing to? Oh yeah, what are you wearing to CSM? Oh, guys, that's what we can use the end of the stream for. We can help him build his fit for today. What are you wearing then? Talk us through the options.
Well, there's hella shit. I could wear like the Marni trousers I got recently.
I haven't seen them.
Did I show them to you? Okay, fairs. But I could probably wear those. Hit them with the Marni. Wear my BBSs, the black ones. Then when it comes to I have too much like outerwear and like knitwear and shit. I could wear anything. I'll figure it out later when I open my wardrobe. Like, Micah's finessing again. Hey, tell her I said hi.
No, bro. Me and Jess have banter, bro. It's just banter. That's why I said tell her I said hi. It's just banter. She's a lovely girl, nice woman.
Using the stream to get Balenciaga PR's attention to finally meet his idol. Damn, now you ain't fooling us. I know, right? Yo, Micah, they're saying you're in a talking stage.
It's
That's
not a talking
crazy.
stage, bro. We're just friends. We got banter.
That's crazy.
But I haven't bumped into her since. I feel like she's the type of person I'll just bump into her on the most random of days when I'm doing
No,
the most
Jess is good
random of
people,
things.
man. She's cool.
Yeah, she's cool. And then where are you awake? That's what they're saying.
Flip the script. How's that sweat? See, they're talking like Micah, calm little fit.
Calm little fit.
Calm little fit.
Right, invite her to the sauna. To be fair, I mean, if she's trying to exfoliate and things,
She
the
said
sauna is a
invite her
great
to
place
the
to do that.
sauna. That's crazy. That's crazy.
No, I'm sure she's got her own gym and things that she goes to.
What a nice little Tom. I don't own any Tom Brown. Lecturer chic.
You know what? There was a weird period where I did own some Tom Brown, but that was a while back, and it was a strange time in my life.
You trying to explain
Yo, did you see that? Did you see that
Nigel
tweet of Rishi
Farage
Sunak
wears
being like,
he wears
"Oh,
Lyle and Scott, and
yo, did
like
you see
I
that tweet
don't
of
know
Rishi
what else
Sunak
would he
being
wear.
like, oh, sun's out, Samba's out," and they weren't wearing Sambas?
Was he not?
No, I
You,
bet
you
go on
know
the
that
tweet, bro. It's so funny.
you know that picture of Rishi Sunak wearing Sambas.
Yeah, bro,
Adidas needs to
jarring pic.
invest money in getting that removed from the internet
Yeah,
because
no, someone said, I
that
saw someone
shit
on Twitter, they were like, Adidas should cease and desist him. I was like, lol.
literally because that shit set their sales back by a lot. But once he wore those shoes, he made them
If I
look
owned
like the most
Sambas, I would have
corny.
returned them. I can't lie. If I owned Sambas and I saw him wearing
He
them, I would have
looked like
returned them.
he made them look so corny, bro. I said, nah, there's
No, but no,
no
you
way
could
this
tell as well
better.
because of the way they were box fresh. You can tell just before he got on camera, they opened them there and then, gave them to him.
Like, right. They say
Go ahead.
Adidas Samba sales sink, bro. There's literally an article on this. I was just joking, but like, wait.
Ooh, Supreme Money Gun. I forgot about that accessory. I might get one day.
Adidas Samba sales sink
Bro, look at
after
the way they're
Sunak
box fresh,
ruined it
fam.
for everyone. Prime Minister
Ruining it.
apologized to fans of the trainers after he wore them to an interview. He looks so off key. Like you know when someone's just wearing a shoe like with zero confidence. It looks so off key. I've never seen someone wear shoes and they look
You
that
know
off
what? To
key.
be honest, he's not too dissimilar for the rest of these lot on TikTok wearing their Sambas, looking off key.
I didn't say that. You said it. I don't want the TikTok army to come after me. Oh no,
A
they
reformed
dragged
hype
him
beast.
differently. They dragged this man differently. Like, my word. No, Adidas should literally have like banned him from ever
Yeah,
wearing
but Adidas is in a
shoes.
terrible state anyway. Not gonna lie, that brand in absolute shambles. Absolute shambles. I know, you know that meme of like SpongeBob, and it's like him inside his head, and it's like an office, and it's all on fire, and they're like looking for files, just trying to fix it. I feel like that's what's going on at the Adidas HQ right now.
Yeah. Yeah, Rishi's combined net worth with his wife, I think, is almost £800 million.
And that's what we know publicly. So realistically, they're billionaires, like really and truly.
Yeah, for sure. Wait, it's biscuit shaped McQueen. Jeez, biscuit shape. That's new.
That's hilarious. Yeah. Ooh, would
Your
you rather
shoes look
wear?
like biscuits.
Would you rather wear this exact pair that Rishi's wearing? So, as in, for whatever reason, when you put them on, we know that like they came straight off Rishi Sunak's feet, and now they're on your feet, or the like, the McQueens that used to be popping around these parts.
What, the platform ones? The Love Island, Geordie
Yeah. Which one are
Shore
you wearing?
special?
Are you wearing those, or are you wearing Rishi Sunak's Sambas?
I'm wearing the McQueens because I can't wear a shoe that Rishi Sunak has worn. I can't lie, that's crazy. That would put my swag on -5 million. I'd rather just wear the the Love Island specials. The Ibiza specials, mate.
You know what? I'd go all in on it as well. Like I'd get those pants that finish just before my ankle, plaid pants that finish just before my ankle. Then I get
Oh,
a
mate,
white
watch,
shirt, tuck it in with the McQueens.
mate. Watch how
Nice
you're
pair of
dancing, mate.
sunglasses.
These are the McQueens, mate. Like you couldn't afford it, mate. Like watch how you're
That's how we
dancing,
dancing.
lads. Like watch how you're dancing, lads. Like don't step on my shoes, mate. We're gonna have a myth about, mate. Like stop
And
it,
then I
mate.
fly to
Like
Ibiza
yeah.
immediately, fam. I just chill in Ibiza from that point onwards. Might even change my name to Mike. Oh, Mikey, you all right? Mike.
Love Island shoe single-handedly kept Sarah Besson employed.
Sold. So yeah, Luke's back at it again.
Oh, mate, these are McQueens, mate. You wouldn't get it. It's fashion, mate. What are you talking about? Wait, would you rather wear the McQueens or the Jeremy Scott Teddy Bear Adidas shoes?
I'm
The
wearing
Jeremy Scott
Scots, bro.
Adidas shoes
That's
are
swag.
drippy.
Yeah, that's swag.
That's
Oh,
straight
I can pull that
swag.
off.
I'm definitely wearing the Jeremy Scotts on some Cohen Frost type beat.
I forgot about that guy.
some Cohen Frost type beat. That's how chavs say they're like,
No, that's
Ibiza.
how. No, whoa, calm down. That's not how Chas say it, bro. That's how we say Ibiza, bro, and that's how you're supposed to say Ibiza.
No,
It's just
but I'm
Americans are
saying
weird.
like with the F, Ibiza.
Oh, Ibiza.
Yeah, Ibiza.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. Ibiza.
Ibiza, like, no, I
We
mean,
could
like,
go. We could either go Ibiza or we could go Shagaloof, whatever you prefer, mate.
Shagaloof,
Or
or
you
we
could
can
hit
go
Benidorm
to
as well if you want on the way back.
Benidorm.
Swing by
Where
Benidorm.
have you travelled to? Oh, that's interesting.
Actually, we could pop to Mykonos as well.
I've been to loads of places. I've been to Benidorm. I've been to Ibiza. I've been to Ayia Napa. I've been to. Oh, mate, like, I travel a lot, mate.
I'm trying to think of other destinations these lot hit.
Shagaloo. Ibiza King, exactly. Ibiza King.
No, that's what it's about.
Where else do they go?
I feel like we've hit the main spots, honestly.
I feel like we're missing a couple islands. Ayia Napa.
I don't know if we are. I feel like Mykonos, Bifa, Shagaloof.
I feel
Benidorm.
like Mykonos is even like when they've upgraded slightly, when they've upgraded
Yeah,
out of
potentially.
and like,
but it's still one of those. Oh,
Lanzarote.
Lanzarote. How could we forget?
How could we forget Lanzarote? I told you I'm missing a few islands. I told you.
Nah, Lanzarote is a real one. Fair enough. Tenerife. Oh, okay. You guys are cooking now. You guys are cooking.
See, you
Tenerife
guys are
is crazy.
You guys are cultured. We've got a cultured chat. Tenerife, Lanzarote. I actually make fun of English people way too much.
Oh, Canary Islands. Canary Islands.
Yeah.
Gran Canaria.
Gran Canaria, of course.
Oh, yeah. How could I have forgotten?
Imagine if those proper Brits saw me always making fun of you. Don't like it? Leave the country then, mate. If you don't like it, leave.
No, I was literally talking with someone before I hopped on stream, and she's from the US, and I was just explaining to her how like there was this, when before we voted for Brexit and all the politicians were lying, a lot of the people who voted for Brexit, they were told that if you vote for Brexit, all the ethnics are just going to disappear overnight. All the black and brown people, they're just going to get sent away. And then obviously Brexit went through, and I'm still here, mate. They're scratching their heads. They're like, I thought this guy would be gone with his do-rags, these ethnics. Ugh. Yuck.
Clearly you don't understand how immigration law works. You can't just go like this.
They thought they'd kick me
Okay.
out. With me and my British passport, I'm just gonna get deported. Like,
Exactly. Drunk Brits are the most hated group of people in the world. Literally, everyone hates drunk Brits.
Brits are
Brits
only
have a
for you,
reputation.
mate.
Brits can't handle their alcohol. Once a Brit drinks, run away because something
Yeah,
is going
to be
down.
honest, you can't Thanos the ethnics. I'm finished. England means
England
England.
means England. My England.
Oh wait, I need to type it in chat so everyone knows how it's spelled. England
The
means
ethnics
England.
with their bloody dances and loud Afro beats music. England means England. England. Yeah, that's definitely something the racists say. Yeah, they either say. What
they
did say
actually
in
say
my
is
class?
Brexit means Brexit. That's what they say.
Yeah,
Brexit means
Brexit. Right.
And that means
My
all you
England.
ethnics should have just disappeared. Why are you still here? They say Brexit means Brexit.
And any time, like, if you're not white English, if you critique the government or anything like that
they
in
start
any way,
tweaking.
well, if you don't like it, leave then. Is your country any better? If you don't like it, leave. Leave then. Always complaining, you lot. Like, you lot always complain. That's all you do, mate. Like, you come here, you take all the resources. Like, if you don't like it, go back.
They come here and they take our McQueens, mate. They take our Coach bags. They take my Michael Kors, mate. That's what they come here and do. They take all my Michael Kors. I'm sick of it. Absolutely sick of it. Like, ugh. It used to be, I used to go to the chippy and it wouldn't be a little Indian man running the chippy. Nowadays, they've got all sorts of ethnics running the chippy. Can't even get fish and chips in peace.
Yeah. The thing about British racists, though, is that they're not scary. Like, in America, I'd be scared. Like, in America, you know, them American would be like, I'm going to shoot you, nigger. You know, there's like Americans. I'd be scared, bro. Like, they seem crazy. The American racists will literally shoot your head off. In England, it depends who you are. If you're like a young girl walking by, they'll be like, go back to your country. But with me, no one has ever told me that in my whole life because they're just wimps. They wouldn't say it to someone like me because I'm big. They would say it to someone who's like a 5-year-old kid, go back to your country. But no one ever says it to me. But I know it's something that people say because they say it to so many people around me. Like, they've said it to so many people. But yeah. Just like that, the stream demonetized. It's still monetized, don't worry, I can see it. Still very much monetized. But yeah, American racists, they scare me. They're actually scary. The Brits are not scary
Honestly,
at all.
I'm convinced America isn't a real place. Because I was talking about this literally just before I hopped on stream. And bro, it's just such a dangerous place. No, like, people aside, let's put aside the people that literally have guns. Bro,
Yeah.
There are tornadoes, earthquakes, floods. You're at school and you have to do shooting fire drills in case someone comes and shoots up your school. Like, bro, what is that reality? Why am I? She's showing me the news. She's from Wisconsin. She's showing me the news. The guy said, yeah, chance of tornado today is a bit low. I said, what? Chance of what is low? What do you mean there's just going to be a tornado take your house down, mate? Insane. It's not a real place. I'm convinced it's not a real place.
Also, I feel like in the US, there's something in the air. Like, you see with those school shootings, like, a lot of them is literally just guys who are like, I got no attention from girls and like no one cares about me, so all of you have to suffer. I'm like, bro, kids get bullied everywhere else in the world. It's only in that place that people think it's a viable response to start killing people just because,
bro,
like,
even
only
guns
in that
aside,
country, bro.
Depending on where you live, there's just it's normal to have like tsunami training, earthquake training, Like all sorts of natural disasters, fam. And there's nowhere is safe. It just depends on what, pick your poison. If you're West Coast, you're doing up earthquakes. If you're like close to the sea, you're doing up, what happens if there's a tsunami? What if there's flooding? Bro, long day. At least we're on our little islands over here. Don't have to think about all that stuff.
They're begging me to get Rishi's shoes off the screen. Earthquakes are that bad. I've never been in an earthquake. So
See, no, but
I would
bro,
be shook.
imagine Brit saying that, oh, earthquakes aren't that bad. It's not a real, America's not a real place. America's not a
I've
real place.
never been in an earthquake. The closest I've been to an earthquake was when I went to Turkey to film a documentary. It just had their like really big earthquake. So I was kind of scared because everyone was like, yeah, there's a chance that it could happen at any time. So you had to be like on high alert. Make sure you're not around any buildings. So if any building falls, you're in the middle of the street.
Not real, bro. Imagine, bro, you come for your first day of school. They're teaching you, okay, guys, so if there's a tornado, this is what you have to do. And if there's a flash flood as well, if there's a flash flood, this is how we deal with it. You get under the table, you know, you put your arms like this in case the tornado comes. Nah, crazy, bro.
Do you know the craziest one? You know, in my head, I always thought if there's a flood, it's calm, I can swim. But then do you know what I clocked? I think one time in Florida, I was watching the news and it like flooded or something. And bro, there were just alligators and snakes in the water, so you can't swim.
No, bro, I'm so sure that I feel like that country is a social experiment. Like it can't be real. It can't be real. It can't be real. What do you mean there's an alligator in the street, fam? And people probably aren't even phased in Florida. They'll be smiling at the alligator. Hey, Dave.
I was literally just like, my whole plan that I'm just gonna swim and it's just gonna be fun. I'm gonna find like something to hold on to. That is air. Some alligator is just gonna come and chew my leg.
Bro, that is not real. And we haven't even got to the people. We're just talking about the weather. Once you get onto the people. But anyway, we'll move to New York when we can.
Obviously. An early grave, brethren. Just that. Oh, and sharks. Oh my god, that's even worse.
Sharks
so imagine
where?
like it floods, and there's just sharks and alligators. And I'm just like swimming, like I'm just swimming, like oh yeah. That's crazy.
To be fair, earthquakes in Japan go crazy. That one's actually serious. Earthquakes in Japan go crazy. The tectonic plates and all that. I feel like, are there earthquakes in San Francisco as well? Or have I made that up?
I'm not sure.
Let's see. Someone in chat will help me. These lot are familiar with their beloved nation. Also, the nationalism in the US is crazy. You guys really love your country.
Strong. I think it's
the
also
land of the free and whatnot.
But do you reckon that's why sometimes other countries don't understand British sense of humor, because we're always shitting on like the country and the history of it?
Yeah, I feel like British nationalism is poking fun at like being British and like what we don't like about here. Okay, yeah, definitely earthquakes in San Francisco. I thought so.
Jeez.
And that's the one scary thing. Oh, you know what? I bet home insurance is crazy. If you live somewhere with earthquakes, I bet these guys will charge you an arm and a leg if you want to insure your home.
Do you know something that I realized in the US? I think in the US, when you own a home, you pay property tax every year based on like the value of your house. To me, that's wild, bro.
So they're getting finessed.
So you can't just like buy a house and then call it a day like you would in the UK and just pay like stamp duty or whatever. You're out here just paying this property tax, bro. I'm like, bro, the government are absolutely finessing. Paying absolute like I'm like, the government are literally collecting money out of
Earthquake-proof
nowhere, bro.
structures. How does one make an earthquake-proof structure? Let's look into this.
Your city equals Hollywood. It's all theatre, and you're part of the script. A human you says yes, and depending on your state, you pay property taxes on your car. What? Property taxes on your car?
To be fair, that's facts. We've got council tax. Council tax is a scam and a half. But at least you know what it's allegedly going towards. To be fair.
No, but council tax is nowhere as expensive as property taxes. When I checked it and I calculated it, it was like really, really different. Like what's the value of property tax? I swear it was like a percentage of the value of the house. I haven't like looked into it that deeply.
What about
Americans
what? So if your
tell me.
house starts going up mad in value, you're just paying mad tax even though you haven't sold your crib. That's crazy.
It's banded on the value of the. It's not banded on the value of the home in the UK. It's not. That's not true, because
Yeah,
the
it's
lowest. It's to do with how much money your council raises and like other stuff. That's why the most expensive house.
No,
in
you
the
know what?
UK
No. It
overly-
is banded on the it's banded on the value of the home as well. Actually, it is as well. It is as well. I know
Are you
because
sure?
I used to have a different council tax to my next door neighbor just based off the
It's
fact
bound.
that their crib was
It's
bought
not
for like a
bounded on
different
the
value to
value of your
ours.
house, bro. It's
No,
bounded
it is. It
on.
is. It is. It is.
What I
It
do
is.
know is it's bounded on bedrooms, like how many bedrooms, like
Yeah,
the
that's a
size of your
factor. There are
house,
lots of
definitely.
factors, but the value that the place is purchased for is a factor as well.
No, I don't think so.
Well, my next door neighbor, bear in mind our cribs were like mirror images of each other. Like, so they were exactly the same. And their council tax was like significantly different to ours. We were band F and they were like band C. But there's a lot of factors. There's stuff like electrical efficiency, how many rooms you have, the value at which the property was last exchanged for, like loads of random stuff. Oh, good night, my fellow urban.
Good night, good night. I feel like Westminster is the cheapest council in London, but it has also some of the most expensive houses in London.
In the Bay. Where is the Bay? I always hear Americans say this. The Bay Area.
The Bay
Where's
Area
the Bay?
is like San Francisco, like that area.
Why is it the Bay?
I have no idea why it's called the Bay. I just know it's that area. Like the Bay.
Wait, so
like
San
that.
Francisco. I'm trying to find this on a map.
And like those surrounding areas, but Americans will tell you. I don't know. Like, yeah, they call it the Yay area
confusing.
too.
It's actually a really confusing country.
It's because America is just big. We're not used to it because the UK is so tiny.
It's just huge. It's just way too huge.
The Bay, the Yay area.
Santa Barbara.
Wait, because it's on a bay. Okay. It's really not confusing at all, you silly prick. Let me check Google Maps. San Francisco, Google Maps. Let's see. Bay Area.
Is San Jose the Bay as well? Santa Cruz. Wait, Ronnie, do you live in the US?
Council tax valuations are based on the value of properties and aren't used for business purposes. I don't like that. Might be a criteria, but I don't think it makes, because I'll put it this way.
I know it. I know in my case it definitely did.
Do you know why? Because do you know why I'm saying this? Because I've actually paid council tax all over the UK. So I've paid council tax in Leeds, and I paid like, bro, where I lived in
Okay,
North
I can only
London.
speak for London, to be fair. I know it's definitely
Yeah,
the case. as well.
where I lived in North London, in Colindale. I can only say that because I don't live there anymore. When I lived in Colindale, the council tax where I was living was like £2,000 a year. Now that's London. Now that obviously like Dartford area is more expensive than London for whatever reason, but the value of properties in Dartford area are way lower than in North London. So it can't be
No, but like I
even
said,
if
there's a lot of
even if
factors because I know
property is,
electrical
yeah, I
efficiency
don't
is
think
a
it's
big
that
factor.
important. I think there are other things that are way bigger things, because the values of houses here are literally not even half the value of the houses where I was living before. So, but the council tax is way more expensive here in like Dartford area. So
Guys, I bought something for the stream and I'm picking it up today.
what's that?
Did I not tell you just before we hopped on stream? I
Oh,
told you already.
did you actually buy that for the stream? There's no way.
Bro, I bought it for the stream, bro. On God.
There's no way.
Bro, I bought it. I'm literally picking it up today.
There's no damn way. Okay, cool. So that's the
Tune
bait.
in on the next stream.
You know what? Because America's so big, I just know all the names of these places, but I don't know what's
Yeah,
close
I have
to
no
what.
clue where they are.
So Sacramento is actually that close to like SF. That's crazy. I had no idea. Wait, let me actually map out the whole US. Let me see. So
Why is it so
obviously
big? Pause.
it's huge, bro. It doesn't make sense. Okay, so this is New York. That's why I've got some bookmarks there. Oh, so that's where Maine is. That's on the border. That's why. Yeah, that's on there. So Maine is all the way on this side. Interesting. Montana. Also, something about America, there's like a difference between like Washington and Washington State, like Washington, D.C. So like Washington State is like where Seattle is, and then Washington, D.C., I swear, is like all the way here. It's so confusing, bro. I don't know why they didn't just put Washington, D.C. and Washington State.
What also confuses me is that they have a bunch of places that have the same names as the UK. So like they'll just be like Stratford or something. And I'll just be like, what?
Yeah. So it's just like, okay, so Kansas, Colorado, Nebraska, Wyoming. So it feels like it's looking to me like this area I would never want to live in. See this big circle here? North Dakota, Montana, Idaho, Wyoming, Nebraska.
Well, it's empty. I
Yeah.
think it's like relatively empty. Like I think there's a lot of like unused land in those areas.
Iowa, no. Wisconsin, no. Let me see places I could actually see myself living. I could live in like, not that I would because I work in fashion, but if I didn't work in fashion, I could like maybe live in Utah, depending.
Wait, why does fashion correlate to whether you live in Utah or not?
Because I don't want to live somewhere that's far away from where the work is.
Oh, okay.
So,
You're talking about that. I thought you meant like
yeah.
Utah people don't like fashion people or something. I was like, oh, that's
No.
news to me.
I just meant like work opportunities. Like if I was just like a doctor.
Yeah, well,
or something.
outside of LA and New York, where else would you go for work opportunities? Chicago?
Nowhere for work opportunities, but I could live in other places. Like I could live in Texas. I could definitely live in
Atlanta. I
like,
reckon there's a lot of work in
Georgia.
Atlanta. There's a lot of work in Atlanta.
Like Georgia. I could live in Georgia.
Yeah, I live in the black people place.
Outside
Why
of
not?
that,
Be with the black
outside
people.
of that,
The blacks.
because outside of that, said your black ass could not live in Utah. It's because I know people that live in Utah and they like it. So maybe I couldn't. Maybe I couldn't. I could live in because Texas has a lot of places I'd live in. I would live in Dallas. I'd live in Houston, Austin, maybe.
Nah, bro. I've been to Austin. You don't want to live in Austin, bro.
You sure? I've heard it's like
been there.
bubbling.
Nah, bro, I've been there. You're
I've
good.
heard it's
good.
bubbling.
Bro, they open carry shotguns, bro.
Yes, they open carry, but like it's not like
Nah, bro.
bro.
I was
This
I was
guy's
there.
acting like you leave your house and there's just bullets flying and
I
you're just
don't
doing
think
the
I was there for
matrix.
6 days. I don't think I saw one black person outside of myself. I didn't see any
It's like
blacks.
just dodging bullets. Like
I basically was, bro. Whenever I was jaywalking, I got scared someone would just shoot me, fam. Police would just snipe me from across the road. I was shook, bro.
Oh my gosh, this guy. Yeah, I could definitely live in Miami.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just don't want to live it.
I
I
could
just
do a
don't
lot
want
of
to live
damage
in a
in
part
Miami.
of Florida. I don't want to live in any part of Florida where I'm walking and just see a fucking alligator. Like I'm just not on
No,
that.
I just don't want to
Like,
live in
bro,
Florida because then I'll see Florida man.
Bro, one time, America is so scary, bro. One time I went to this like rural part of California and to like visit family, and they were like, "Oh, beware," because I was like, "Oh, can I go for a run?" And they're like, "You can go for a run, but just beware because we have like different snakes
Nah,
and
bro,
hyenas
allow
and
it. Nah, bro,
bears."
allow
And
it,
I was
bro.
like, "What?" I was like, "No, I'm staying in my
Bro,
house." I said,
allow it, bro.
"What?" They're talking about bears, bro. In the UK, there's no way you're just gonna go for a run and expect to see bears. Like, what's going on?
That would probably make
They're like,
national news, to be honest. It'd probably make
but they
national
said it
news.
so casually. They're like, oh, it's fine. Like, you might see bears. Like, they said it so casually. Like, they normally go for runs and they just see bears mid-run. Bro, I do not want to be eaten.
Did you go on the run?
No, why? Who do you think I am? Why would I go on a run?
Wait. No. Let's get this straight. So
Why?
you're not even slightly nervous about shotguns in the open, but
No.
you're not going on a bear run. Have you now? Okay, let me rephrase. Have you been somewhere
You know
where they
why?
open carry before? No, have you been
Of
yourself?
course, of course.
Okay, so
Of course. You guys are acting like I don't see guns every day, bro. In Nigeria, when you're just chilling and the
bro,
soldiers
it's
have
different
those
in Nigeria, bro. It's
massive
different in
ass
Nigeria,
guns,
bro.
and they're like
No, bro, it's different.
doing that
Normally,
to
they're
you.
like some form of security or law enforcement. They're not like Joe Blogs from across the street, like just carrying it in the shopping mall, bro. Like,
What,
it's not the same.
carrying a Glock in a Balenciaga bag.
Like, bro, so it's tapped. I'm sorry, it's tapped.
Wait, if it's brown, lay down. If it's black, fight back. If it's white, good night. Yeah, my philosophy is if you
If
see
it's
a
brown,
bear,
lay down.
just hope. Because they're faster than us. So if you try to run away or catch you, you can't climb faster than a bear. So it's just wait, these people are saying most bears that's the most American thing
Yeah.
I've
No,
ever
I told you
heard
it's
in my life.
it's a social experiment of
Most
a country.
bears
It's not
are
a real
chill.
place.
Most bears are chill. That is such an American thing to say. If I see a bear, I'm panicking. What? A wild bear?
Just read the signs and you'll be okay. Interesting.
No, see, this is how I know Americans are living a different life, bro. They're just seeing
Interesting.
bears going for runs.
Interesting.
Bears are chill.
Bro, these people have befriended bears, bro. It's a
They're
different
moving
life.
like you know the Russians that they'll be wrestling bears from the age of like 5 and shit.
The bear will be their mate. Freddie, come over here, Freddie. Give me a hug.
Like it's only Russians that have pet bears, bro. Like I've seen some Russian guys, they literally have pet bears. Like they go to the woods and the bear just starts charging at them out of nowhere to give them a hug. I'm like, you guys are different.
And then they'll be smiling like Tom, Bill, and Harry, like it's all normal, fam. Crazy.
Are we getting bear advice from city dwellers? Anyway, let me keep mapping out this country. So, Sacramento,
You know what?
San
A lot of
Francisco,
places,
California.
to me as a foreigner, a lot of these places are awfully irrelevant. What's happening in New Mexico, Colorado, Iowa, South Dakota, Montana,
Montana,
Oregon?
like,
The only thing I know about Oregon is flipping Nike, mate.
bro, the only thing I know about Minnesota is God, I'm Minnesota. No, I'm joking. Thingy lives in Minnesota. Actually, I won't say who, but the someone I know that lives in
Man was about to
Minnesota.
just put someone's whole addy on
Yeah, I
blast.
was about to put his whole address on. To be fair, America is big enough to where it doesn't matter.
Yeah, facts. It's different if I said, "Oh, so and so lives in Canterbury."
Kansas.
I really.
It's so crazy that like the US is so big, but like so much of it is just like, bro, if you're moving to the US, you're not going
Okay,
there,
is it
bro.
pronounced Arkansas or Arkansas, or are those two different
Arkansas,
places?
Arkansas.
How
I'll say
do we
that.
get that pronunciation? How does it what happened there?
Arkansas. Arkansas. Wait, Iowa's hating on the Midwest, but it's the most affordable place in the whole country. See, I'm not from the US, so I have to think about my safety first. So if there's a place that sounds unfamiliar to me, I
Safety
probably shouldn't be
first.
there. I probably shouldn't live there. If it sounds unfamiliar to me, then yeah, it's probably a no-go.
Michigan.
Michigan.
And
I
then
only know
some of the
Michigan
places
because
that I do
they,
know, I know I'm supposed to stay away from them, like Alabama. I had
yeah.
no business
Someone
being in
told me that
Alabama.
as a black person, I shouldn't be in like Mississippi
I
and
ain't
stuff.
got no
Apparently.
business around those parts.
Where's the
To be
most
fair, I heard
dangerous? There's a
Houston's popping.
No, Houston's popping. There's a part of the US where they said, yeah, as a black person, you shouldn't go there. I'm trying to remember what part it is. It might be this area here, this like Nashville, Tennessee, Kentucky type shit. Like West Virginia, Ohio, Indiana. I feel like it's this area that they're like, yo, stay away. Well, you gotta have family in Mississippi to really know the dynamics. Interesting. What's the Bible Belt? Why is it called
But it's
that?
probably that down south bit. You know the kinds of people that use like the Bible to co-sign racism and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They'll be like, God told us to stay pure, so that means no niggers around these parts.
So let's see. Arizona has coyotes, so just be careful at night. Y'all be fine. Leave Mississippi before sundown. Nashville. Why is America so dangerous? God damn. There's so much to worry about. In the UK, I can just go for a run. I know there's no
I won't see
wild
a
animal
bear.
that's going
There
to
won't be
take
a
me out.
tornado or an earthquake.
And come to California. You'll be fine with us here. Where should I go in California? California is a huge place.
I think the only
They said
places
what
I
you
have
really need to
intentions.
avoid is white liberals in the Pacific Northwest, Oregon, Washington, California.
What are sundown towns? They have all this lingo, this country.
Yeah,
Sundown
that
towns.
it's a whole new thing. That's why I said we're not used to it because the UK is so tiny. Like America is just like when a country's that big with states that all have different laws and like culture and stuff, it's mad. It's like so many different countries into one. Bro, tell me why Miami. Someone told me because I've never been Miami, the first language is Spanish. Like more people speak Spanish in Miami than English. That's crazy to me. That's what I'm saying. It's like whole different countries in that one country.
Bro, they're breaking down sundown towns, but they're not saying what it is. Exactly, there's sundown towns in the Bay Area that people don't know
Like
about.
places where black people aren't allowed to be outside past sundown. Jeez, that's what you call a
Yo!
sundown town.
Oh, okay.
Wait, places where if black people are seen after sundown, they're going to get got.
That's
Bro,
crazy.
I told you in America you have to move differently.
I thought it was just gonna be a sleepy town. Like, oh, you don't want to be in a sundown town. There's not much to action. Like,
The Americans have had dinner and now they're educating us.
That's crazy. Leo, what time is it for you, by the way? Do we have a time difference or not?
Same time, bro. He lives in the UK.
No, I thought Leo's from South Africa, bro. I think Leo lives in South Africa.
I thought you were talking about like Luke Leo, not Leo Johnson. Yeah, Leo Johnson's from SA. 7:28.
Oh, 1 hour
so you're
ahead.
an hour ahead. First. Luke says America's literally the birthplace of racism. It's insane. Yeah, the sundown town thing is wild, bro.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Oh, what happens in Pennsylvania? Is there any heat out there? North Carolina.
You said permanent sleep if you're there past down.
Sold.
I mean, Europe is definitely the birthplace because obviously, yeah, we know what the Europeans did, but nah, that's great. What? Sundown towns. That's wild. Yeah, this is definitely, there's definitely probably a lot of stolen territory from New Mexico. Probably from Mexico, so that's why there's probably a state called New Mexico. Like, why else? I heard a lot of Texas was part of Mexico, actually. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I read somewhere that a lot of Texas used to be part of Mexico and it got occupied by the USA, United States of America.
The land of the free and the brave. Oh, instead of God save our king, what do they say around those parts? God save our president? What do you guys say?
How does the American national anthem go
No
again?
clue. Oh, say can you see?
I definitely don't know what the words are.
God bless America.
Oh yeah, God bless America.
Pennsylvania also has good architecture and art. A lot of rural scary stuff. What does rural scary stuff mean? Can we break that down, please?
Yeah. You has given us the knowledge. We've been culture exchanging. We've given them all to be honest, British.
If I'm being transparent, there are only 5 places I had intentions of going: New York, LA, Atlanta, Miami. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's only 4. I even think there's a 5th. Outside of those places, everywhere's sounding shaky, to be honest.
I've been to San Francisco and I probably never want to go there again, to be fair. It was peak. So that's definitely not somewhere that's on my list to go to. I want to go places in Texas though, like Houston, Dallas, just to experience it. Apart from that though, I can't lie, there's not really much else that appeals to me. Maybe Chicago on like holiday. No, San Francisco is like basically what I didn't like about it. One, it's like crazy expensive, it's insane. And then when I was there, just seeing like the homelessness problem was like also insane. And it also like there's a really, really high level of crime that's like wild. In San Francisco. Like people's cars just getting jacked left, right, and center and stuff. So it was just like, I don't know about that. And bear in mind, like, I'm from London, where London, the crime rate is insane as well. But it just seemed, maybe because I'm not used to it, like I'm not from there. So
I feel like, once you're from somewhere, because we're both from, like, well, I'll say I'm from London. We're both from London, and like, I don't think either of us have really had any of those type of issues because you just naturally become street smart, I guess.
Yeah, because you know how to move. So even though so much crime happens in London, I feel like not all the time, but sometimes people are literally like putting themselves in harm's way. It's like, why are you wearing a 20K Rolex like that on the tube? Like, what are you doing?
I mean, we know how I feel about this now that I'm aware Rolex to insurance, so I will not comment on this particular issue.
You just have to know how you're moving. Yeah, I've been to Arizona. Arizona was cool. I went to Arizona a few years ago. Arizona's cool. Arizona's hot though. Gosh, the temperature in Arizona is killing me. That place is hot as hell. Wait, racism in Canada. When I was in Canada, I went to
It's pretty
Toronto
similar to the
and
UK.
I went to Barrie. And Canadians seem so nice. In fact, Canadians are so nice, it made me uneasy. Like Canadians are so nice that I'm like, nah, there's something off.
Man said they're running
Like,
scam. They're about to run a scam on
like
him.
I'm like, there's something off. Why are Canadians so nice? There's a catch. What's the catch? Trying to figure out what the catch
And they
is.
speak weird. Canadians speak real weird. A boot and stuff like that.
Do you know what makes me laugh about Canada the most? Actually, the Canadian Jamaican accent thing. It's the most confusing
No,
thing
Canada's
ever.
some messed up blend of London and New York and like a couple other places around the world. Jamaica, the
Messed up
Canary Islands.
blend.
Yeah, it is. Because them even the like the areas, bro, they have like all sorts of UK areas allegedly, and they'll be saying, "Tell me your cheese and farm." Like, not real, bro. Sorry.
Sorry, but that thing is funny. So when you're choosing farm, what's that girl? Remember that?
Yeah, she's like, "You're a bad youth if you leave your mom's in your hood. You're a bad youth. Like,
You're
bro,
a bad
not a
youth,
real accent.
but
That makes
like
me sick to my stomach, fam.
Sick to my stomach, fam. Stick to my stomach, fam. It's like, what? This accent can't be real. I think I replied to the comment like Canadians aren't real, and then someone
Oh
was
yeah,
pressed,
you did
and
actually. You did. That was crazy.
then Canadians were attacking me on Twitter. It was hilarious. Like Canadians are not real. Quebec is the catch. I heard in Quebec people are really like because they speak French in Quebec, right? I've heard that they're really
Yeah,
what's the
they
word?
don't like English.
The-
They don't like
Yeah,
English.
and they're really elitist about that shit, apparently.
Yeah. Like it's a big deal. It's like a really big deal.
Then I have to get ready for my teaching gig. Not yet, not yet, not yet.
Are you sure, mate?
In
'Cause-
about 10. In about 10.
Okay.
As a Canadian, I'm really polite because I want people to go away.
Fair enough.
Be really polite while showing minimal interest. Hey, Nicholas says, "Don't kill me." I've heard that about us before. Are you from Quebec? Because I heard the French thing is like people are really elitist about the French.
And I've heard tons of that from my next door neighbors were all from Quebec. So they used to tell me all how weird it is around those parts. It's literally stuff like if you don't speak French, you can't go to certain schools and stuff.
Ireland and Scotland. I thought you'd be used to accents.
It's different.
It's different. In the UK, we have loads of accents, but I think the Canadian one is more because like the colonial history of Jamaica is mainly like UK, like England to Jamaica, like British Empire to Jamaica. Of course, Canada was part of the British Empire at one point. So it's kind of like the what we associate with a Jamaican accent is more between the link to the UK and Jamaica. So because the Canadian Jamaican accent has a mix of that American sound with the Jamaican thing, it gets confusing really fast. Like it sounds weird to people like us.
And like I think as well, like I don't know, to me, parts of like even like most American accents, I feel like the words are like consistent. Like you say the words the same. But some people I've heard from Canada, it sounds like different accents all stitched together. Like one word will sound like quite British, and then a different word will sound a bit Jamaican, and this word will sound like North American. I don't know though. What do I know? I'm just a humble Brit.
Said I'm just a humble Brit. You ain't humble, bro.
Just a humble Brit. I might go to Sainsbury's, see if I can get a croissant or
Apparently,
something.
we have to blame Drake for the whole fam.
Tell me you cheese and farm.
You do that thing way better than me. Way better than me. I mean, you're choosing from.
It's so funny.
Wait, Quebec doesn't like the English so much that they wanted to separate from Canada. See, I knew it. I knew there was like a thing there. Okay, so Nicholas is from Toronto. Toronto. I love Toronto. When I was there, it was
I'd
lit.
go to Toronto. I'd
It
want to
was,
go
it
to
was
Toronto,
lit.
to be fair.
Toronto is one of those. Let me tell you what's expensive in Canada: the food. Oh my!
Oh, really?
Bro,
More than London?
yes, I don't. What is it about Canada, bro? There must be a tax on every food item, bro. The food, like, just go grocery shopping in Canada. I'm like, why? Why is it so expensive? It's like, what the hell? That's something that spun me. Also, rent is high in Toronto, but it's like kind of like London. But the food was what was like, bro, what is going
Damn.
on here?
So man said to live and to eat, you're really you're getting taxed. What can you do for free then? Bloody
The
hell.
only thing that's cheap is the maple syrup.
Oh, no, allow it.
What? It's obviously
We've
not
got
cheap.
Canadians in the chat. Show some respect.
I'm joking. What I mean is, like, because in the UK maple syrup is imported, so it's really expensive in the UK.
Oh yeah, okay.
So
Fair enough,
relatively,
mate. Fair
it's
enough.
cheaper
Good
in
save.
Canada,
Good
but
save.
everything else was exactly. So that was the only thing that I was like, oh, the maple syrup is literally a bargain. But like everything else was like, oof, stuff is
Yeah,
spendy.
in a typical French elitism.
Wait, Nicholas says in some spots in Quebec, if you don't speak French, they won't acknowledge you. Oh my word.
No, it's literally
Oof.
stuff like if you can't go to school, bro, if you don't speak French and stuff like that. Like, it's really messed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, food is expensive there.
And so actually, food is terrible. My Canadian friends and I met up in Seattle the other week, and they were surprised with the types of food we had access to in the US. Do you know what I think about when I think of Seattle? Do you remember like Drake and Josh?
Oh yeah. And iCarly as well.
Yeah, I swear they used
No,
to
they
be
lived
based
in Seattle, allegedly.
Yeah. So that's when I think of Seattle, I just think of those shows I used to watch when I was like growing up. Seattle. When I was younger, I actually wanted to live in America so bad, bro. Because like you watch all these high school films.
Yeah,
and you want to have
a lot of our
have
media
your
is American.
and all that sort of stuff. Like a lot of our media is like American.
Yeah.
And then you get older and you're like, actually, maybe not.
Sold.
Seattle is like San Francisco, but rainier. Okay, so people said iCarly was in Seattle too. So there we go. Why are they in Seattle? Like, why are they based there?
I mean, they have to pick somewhere. Like,
but you'd think they'll pick like, I don't know, the Bay areas like LA or something, because it's just TV, Hollywood, Disney, Nickelodeon.
Maybe it's more relatable if they're from Seattle.
See, Nicholas agrees with me. A Canada native, the food is expensive. I'm telling you, that was the first thing that stood out to me when I was in Canada. Like, the food is. Canada is expensive, but rich with opportunity. That wink. What kind of opportunity are we talking about?
Innit? Nicholas is putting on us on.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Do Brits ride with Postman Pat and his black and white cat? Yeah, I used to roll with that guy still. He was safe.
Yo, one of my bras is this guy called Thomas the Tank Engine. Like, my bra, bro. He used to wait for me on my way to school. Like, I'd always be like, Thomas, and then choo choo, and it was just like, pick me up. That was my bra.
You're a clown. You're a clown.
I was going to learn French, but I like Russian more for some reason. I love everything French. I don't know, I might learn it sometime. At first, one time in my life, I wanted to learn French, but the French people, they're just so unaccommodating and just not welcoming. I'm just like, nah, fuck the language. So I'm gonna learn Italian and Spanish and call it a day without ever learning French. Because in Italy, when I try to speak Italian, Italians are like, "Oh my God, you said aqua." So Italians, they'll actually gas you up and they'll encourage you. But okay, say it this way. This is how we say it in Italy. So you actually feel encouraged to learn a language. If you try to speak French to a French person, in fact, bro, you know when I go to Paris, yeah, do you know what French people do to me?
What?
I'll try to speak French and they just start speaking English back. Like they don't know who I am or anything. I tried to speak French. Like I went to this sushi spot the other day and I said bonjour. And from when I said bonjour, they're like, "How are you? What do you want to eat?" And I'm like, "Wow."
Yeah. Nah, bro, they're having none of it. They're having none of it. They're having absolutely none of it.
They're just like, I'm not even trying to like. I just let's just speak English because clearly
It just
French
pisses
is
them off. It's weird. It pisses them off when you don't speak French, man. It's like that, man.
Bro,
They're like, how dare
like
you
French
come
people
to my country and
with the
not speak my
language. They're
language?
so passive aggressive, bro. Like I remember,
They're
you know, like
literally-
I'll go shopping. It was in Belgium actually. I went shopping in Antwerp one time, and I had like all this Andaman and Misa stuff, and like obviously it's like tax free. Like, so I went to you have to get like a stamp so
Damn,
that
this
you
guy
can
was
get your
getting that
money back.
tax-free Andy, you know. So
Of course. So obviously I needed to get the stamp, so they had to verify like all my boxes and stuff to make sure it's actually what I was saying is in there. And then I was talking to this like policeman, and he was like, I started talking to him in English, and he was like, "Only English? No French? No, only English." I was just like, we're already speaking the language. Why do you have to do the passive aggressive thing and start asking me why do you only speak English? You can't speak French.
bro, off bat, I hit them with my catchphrase when I'm in Paris. Je ne parle pas français. I don't speak no French, mate. That's what it means. Hit them with that, let them know right away.
That's the most English thing. Oh, I don't speak French, mate.
Je ne parle pas français.
Yeah, the next
Rather
man
than-
is he said they don't have time for the nonsense.
Then they'll hit you with a how you say
I've been following a Reddit about French culture tips. They said they do exactly that if they can tell that French isn't fluent for you. Yeah, they don't they've got no time to waste at all.
and the way they do it is mad condescending. It's like you're wasting their time talking to them.
No, it's the tone of voice that they do it with.
Yeah, it's like you're wasting their time. Like,
calm little plug. I live in Quebec and I only know French from the self-checkout. And that's also what I love about Italy, because in Italy, less people speak English. So you're forced into speaking Italian anyway. And you learn faster that way. Han says, be careful of racism in Italy. The thing about racism. That's funny. The thing about Italy is that obviously Italy is a racist country, and like you can even tell from like the political temperature in the country where that country is going.
climate.
Yeah, but that being said, I've traveled all around Italy and I barely experienced racism. So I think it's also like there's going to be racism, of course, but if you go there with a mindset of like everyone's racist, you're almost gonna like be a bit too, what's the word?
Hyper.
You're just going to be
sensitive.
expecting it and looking for it, and yeah, hypersensitive, even where it might not be there, you're looking for it. So I just kind of go there. I'm just trying to speak Italian with Italian people. There will be some people that are just tapped in the head, and I'll say some racist shit. But I've been to like Florence. I didn't really experience any racism. The only place I experienced racism in Italy is actually Milan. Milan is my least favorite place to go to in Italy, even though I go there the most for Fashion Week. I prefer every other. I've been to Trieste. I've been to
Have you been to
like
Como, mate?
Florence, like I said. Nah,
Have you taken
nah.
one babes to Como? Not yet. Yeah, not yet.
Here
Okay,
we
fair
go.
enough.
Here we go.
Fair enough, mate.
But Italianos, I love the Italians. They're sweet. And when the nice ones are really nice, like the nice Italians are really, really nice. Like I have a lot of Italian friends. Bata in Italy. And also
You
what I love about Italians are the only Europeans that pronounce my name right. No other
Oh, really?
European can pronounce my name. Yeah.
How do
It's
they say
because
it?
like it's because in Italy they have those sounds. Like for example, olio is like oil. So like those olio kind of sounds, or like burro is like butter, like all those things. So like ayo, they say it like ayo, like yo, like which is how you say it, but because
Yeah,
that's how Italian sounds. So
yeah.
they say it properly. In England, ayo, ayo, ayo. It's like 2 syllables. I and your
Yeah, but it's not like you're
two
out here
syllables.
correcting these geezers. And then what I
Because
will
it's a
say
waste of time.
is that sound in English?
Your, ayo.
I'm trying to think if it's in English, but like not really.
To me, it's just like 2 syllables. 2 syllables.
Yeah, but it's like when they call me Mika instead of
Yo.
Micah.
Yeah.
I could be like, "Hi, my name's Micah." They'll be like, "Nice to meet you, Mika." I'm like, I don't know how that happens. I'm really curious about there must be some kind of brain science behind that.
Wait, Duke says Milan is the home of Italian bourgeoisie. That's why. A lot of Italian bourgeoisie are in Rome too. But I've never been to Rome, but that's what I've heard. Yeah, they be calling Micah Mika. That shit's hilarious. Mika, how are you
I
today,
don't know
Mika?
why when you was talking about, oh, I want to live in somewhere in Europe, like she didn't grow up in Cornwall, fam. She was hanging in Cornwall. Move back to Cornwall then.
She was going surfing with the lads.
He's in it. Move back to Cornwall.
You were surfing with the lads in Cornwall, hitting the waves, dude. That's all they do in Cornwall. Festivals, surfing, and they make like pottery. You know that pottery that JW Anderson made his collection on. Yeah.
Nah,
They
Cornwall's
do pottery, surfing, and they have music festivals. That's Cornwall.
Cornwall's a funny place, man.
Nice little beaches everywhere. I was so happy when in Copenhagen everyone basically spoke English. I was dead ass moved there. Yeah, Copenhagen is cool. I didn't stay long enough there to like really like feel a good sense of what it's like. But from the little time I was there, I was in Copenhagen for 3 days. It was like really cool. I need to go back there though. And that train, oh my god, the Copenhagen train is amazing. AC, it's clean. No, it's different.
Yeah, you know what? Sleep is kicking my bum right now and trying to close my eyelids. I'm gonna tap out and hop in the chat.
Peace, bro. I'm gonna end the stream, bro. This guy thinks I'm gonna still be here for like 5 more hours.
Bro, who knows with you? You're a streamer now. I don't know what you're on these days.
Oh my god. Anyway, thank you very much, guys, for tuning into the stream. I shall now be getting ready and going to my CSM lecture. But it's great as always speaking to you guys, and I'll see you guys when I see you. Definitely, I'm not doing any more back-to-back stuff. This was just because I wanted to talk about the Dior show. So maybe till like Sunday or something.